flashing red and blue, cruising down the avenue. Monarch streets, they never sleep. I'm on call, my mission's deep. Radio's hot, I'm rolling fast. Life on the line can't come and last. Hear the beat, the city's alive, saving lives till the morning light. Check, I'm in the zone. Treat 'em quick, don't leave alone. From Vinewood Hills to the docks we run. Every rescue's just begun. Radio's hot, rolling fast. Life on the line can't come and last. Hear the beat, the city's alive, saving lives till the morning light. Sirens in the night, racing lights ignite. Heartbeats racing tight, paramedic on the fight. Structure, electro house. Let's drop the beat to the DJ. DJ, pump the volume up. Let's get moving to the beat. DJ party rock. DJ pump the volume up. Let's go, let's move, let's ride. Pump it up to the rhythm inside. Hands up, feel the heat. We don't stop, just move your feet. Let's go, let's move, let's ride. Drop the beat like it's do or die. From the floor to the atmosphere. Good night to the kids under the stairs. look in my eye. First stop is the stadium, the crowd's going wild, cheering and chanting, a victory compiled. The ball hits the net, the fans jump and shout. No room for worry, no room for doubt. From the field to the finish, a beautiful game. Call up the crew, let's all scream your name. From the football field to the open sea, there's a whole world out there waiting for me. Drop a line in the water, a peaceful escape. Lost in the rhythm, a beautiful landscape. From the river to the road, the journey's the prize. Travel till morning beneath the bright skies. This is our anthem, our dance to the beat. With fishing and football, we can't be beat. Engines revving, the highways a blur. New sights, new sounds, all a beautiful stir. Different cities, different faces I see. Every new moment feels wild and so free. The world's a playground, a map for my feet. Every new place makes me feel so complete. Next stop the river, the boats in the bay. Cast out a line, watch the sun fade away. From the football field to the open sea, there's a whole world out there waiting for me. Drop a line in the water, a peaceful escape. Lost in the rhythm, a beautiful landscape. From the river to the road, the journey's the prize. Travel till morning beneath the bright skies. This is our anthem, our dance to the beat. With fishing and football, we can't be beat. The crowds roar, the splash of the tide, the miles on the road with nothing to hide. They all come together in perfect design. This rhythm of living, it's yours and it's mine. From the football field to the open sea, there's a whole world out there waiting for me. Drop a line in the water, a peaceful escape. Lost in the rhythm, a beautiful landscape. From the river to the road, the journey's the prize. Travel till morning beneath the bright skies. This is our anthem, our dance to the beat. With fishing and football, we can't be beat. Yeah, football, fishing, travel, the put combination.
Pixels are forming, the signal is clear. Booting up the system,
Today I'm just finishing my breakfast, getting around ready. You can play with me on the phone for a bit, and then we'll be streaming PUBG.
the mouse is set to go. Loading up the level, putting on a show. Get into the zone, feel the rhythm and the beat. Lungs are getting warmed up, can't be beat. The game is starting soon, it's about to begin. Let's get this session going, time to jump in. Things are the sun, check our leads, all lights are green. Lungs are getting warmed up, can't be beat. The game is starting soon, it's about to begin. Let's get this session going, time to jump in. System check complete, all lights are green. This is the moment, this is the scene. Press start to begin, hear the final chime. We're going live, it's go time. System check complete, all lights are green. This is the moment, this is the
Let's
scene. Press
go.
start to begin.
I can hit you.
Oh, morning, buddy.
Let's do this.
Better win, mate. Oh, I've not got my pad plugged in. Bear with me, buddy. Might concede a goal, but it's going to be fine. Alright, I've got my pad on now.
I was close actually to saving that.
You were?
Oh, I missed it.
I ain't got time, they're both in there.
I left that for you because I knew you'd probably do the hide it beforehand.
Oh dear. Oopsie daisy. It's fine, it's fine.
These are the kind of level people I play against.
Are they?
Yeah, this is who I play against.
Alright, well, we'll beat them.
Very hard to win a game.
Nice one, mate.
I'm still eating my pancakes.
I'm still eating it. Is it nice? Good.
Chocolate chip.
Nice.
You go for that, I have no booze. I missed it. That's a good move.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah. Really?
Right, I got it round one. Ball coming. It's missed. I've scored. Certainly, mate. I just woke up.
Oh, just absolutely something.
Ah!
Got it.
No, wow, too much. It's far too much. Oh, let's chip it over. That might be all right.
Let me get this corner, dude. Miss yours? Nice.
Oh, he gets back for it. Fair play. He missed. Oh dear. Yeah,
Oh, I could have hit. Oh,
I was there.
I
Damn.
didn't know if you were going to shoot or not there.
Yeah. Good shot. Oh. Okay, help, mate.
They always ring me around this time of the day.
Are you ranked to something?
Where are you from?
He knows his phone's ringing constantly, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You're declining.
I've told her. I'm gonna put it into the middle for you. Nice one, buddy. Brick in the mold. Brick in the mold. Hopefully, mate. Hopefully. You're up early again, aren't you? I was playing a few games of this with a lad before I stream PUBG. What is... Samuel, get off your phone!
I'm not on my phone.
I'm a good boy. Early night, early day, early start. Nice, love it. No. No. No way. These are far too good for you, Samuel, these players.
So you're saying I'm bad?
No, I'm saying they're too good. Ha ha ha, indeed, mate. Ha ha ha. I know. That's why Samuel's not got the stream on so he can see what you're saying, Rob.
Oh, is Rob watching?
Yeah.
I was just quickly cleaning my controller.
Well, I'm gonna go to the ball, mate. Same team. We're gonna beat him this time.
I know, because we've already got.
Time to be a bit more aggressive with this dude.
This time I bet you we can win.
Nice one. Ah!
I don't have enough food.
Oh no. That touch you took it away. No man.
I barely have enough food for that.
That's alright, it's alright.
Thanks. Come on, do this. After 2 more matches, I'll put my phone back on the and you can go play your favourite game to do.
Not playing, I'm streaming it, buddy, this morning.
What?
From 10:30.
He's just helping us, basically. I was in a mid, so... I need to get some food.
I couldn't force him off that ball. How did... Oh, I missed him. Go on, buddy. Go on.
Oh, I tried to face him because I thought you were behind me.
That's alright. I'm just holding off to see what happens. Wow. Is that in or not?
What a fake that was.
It's stuff, man.
Oh, I thought I could have got that.
Please. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I went for the block. Nice touch, Samuel.
Oh, he keeps him demoing me.
It's alright, I'm going to put it in the corner.
I can't do it. You do have to do it.
I'm going to go, I'm going to go.
Do it.
Off the wall, isn't it? Oh, my. They're just very good players, Samuel. I don't know why it's putting you against players like this.
I did know.
My bad.
I feel like it's going to say 1-0 this entire game.
No. Woo! Got there eventually. Oh no, come on. Didn't think I was going to make it in time then. Nice. Indeed, mate, indeed. Thank God for that.
You get those. You get those.
These are far too good for Samuel. Feel bad for him, man. Oh, unlucky, buddy. Oh, I was hoping they'd be both in the air. It would have been if they had been both off the line. I'm gonna go. You go too, yeah. No. Boo.
What time are you streaming?
10:30.
Oh, that's when I'll come up and
Yeah, it's fine, buddy. We got half an hour yet. We'll go back to lobby and try and get a new team.
There is a 2v2 heat seeker.
GG. Yeah, mate.
You want to do a 2v2 heat seeker?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but go on.
It's where you don't like hit the ball to. When you hit the ball, it goes automatically to the other net and it gets faster as you hit it, and you've got to try and save it. You'll get used to it.
Rob said horrible. Right, okay.
Did Rob say it's horrible?
He did, yeah. He doesn't like it, clearly. Ball's magnetic to the net. What? You taking them, mate?
You've got to hit it more.
There you go, scored easy goal. Oh, what the? I thought you had that.
Trying to get to know where the ball is
It moves me there. I just saw that. They're actually going to come in the net. Oh wow, that's just... Oh my goodness me, I don't like that.
I play it every day.
Play it every day. You should be really good then. Oh, that's in, isn't it? Surely. Nice one.
I am good at it.
It's weird how it moves when you're going at it. Can be fun, but it's annoying, like ping pong.
Yeah.
It basically is ping pong, isn't it? Oh, they get kicked off now. But they won't be able to take this hard for the first touch. Nice read, Samuel. Oh.
That's it, over. That's over.
Oh my, I thought you were getting that. You've got to put a lot of trust in your teammate, haven't you?
Yep.
Oh, you can score it. Oh, that bend. Don't get much reaction to that. Why is it coming back? Why is it coming back? What? Ah!
I thought I could have got that. Daddy, I know how to always score. That, sometimes it goes really high, sometimes it goes really low. I had trust in you there. Well, I couldn't get a height and height.
Ah, okay. I thought something like that. Oh god.
No, don't always do that, Daddy, because you never know, you've got to always still go for it. That's the end of the game, never just stick with it.
Right, okay. So you just gotta commit.
Always still go for it. Unless you can directly tell I'm gonna get it. What are you doing?
I'm for a shot.
Wait, now it's good. You don't hit me next time.
Oh my god, this is rubbish.
Alright, you know,
No, don't quit. Finish the game.
you just said it's rubbish.
It is, but you don't quit. I'm gonna go and blow them up, but stop hit the ball.
He's not gonna do that.
Oh no, what's going on?
He's camping in our half. Oh, can you demo if you want?
I'm trying! Right. This is how we win. I'll go up. You hold back.
We'd have to demo each other, yeah? I just absolutely just jumped over him.
This is how you win this game.
I jumped over him. What?
Nice.
Oh no, you don't see it, but he tried to demo me. So
No, did he? That's because I'm going for them. They don't like this. They don't like it.
I bet you just went straight for me.
This is the way, mate.
Yeah, this is how you always win with your captain. That's so funny.
I don't think they've had anyone do this to them before.
No, I do it. My friend Can't get that. Can't get that.
Oh, unlucky.
I'm just gonna demo this Matox dude as soon as he comes.
I'm leaving the ball again, going straight up. How did I not blow him up? Oh, it worked anyway, but
But we still scored.
we did. I'm going back up again. Oh no, Samuel hit it!
Hit me!
Oh, unlucky.
You've got to demo that Matox dude or we're not gonna win. Just trust me. Why do you go for this Juani dude?
No, we are, we are. You just need to jump over him. That's all you have to do is jump when he comes to you.
He flew into me.
That's fine.
Oh, that's it. Bouncy. Oh no. Yeah.
Alright, come on.
Hey, demo that Matox dude. He's just gonna hit me the entire time.
Yeah, no, no. They're switching to our tactic. Got rid of him. Oh no, I'm upside down. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky, Woody. Right, let's play something else. Nearly won though, he came back. Oh, we were like 4-1 or something down.
Yeah.
Can't knock that.
Can I just change my car?
Yeah.
I'm using dumbness.
Dominoes.
Wait, let me just do something. Choose banner. Do you like it?
What's on the wheels? Are they dragons?
Yeah.
Right.
As well, I'm using the Dominus because it's a very good mechanical car.
Oh, is it?
I just scored an air dribble with it.
Oh, nice. Well done.
I feel like the Dominus is my best car. I do paint too.
So you should win this then.
Yeah, they're gonna win this because I've got my best car. Easy go. Oh. Nice. I got it. No, I don't.
I thought you had it. I left it.
I don't now because he's already. Where are you?
I'm letting you do your thing.
I can't do it because he's gonna be chasing me off the wall. Oh, I missed. How did I miss that?
Not there, but I've got no boost.
Can you help?
No.
Yeah, that's why
Why, what's up? Move out of the way. Thank you. Oh! Shoot it! I'm trying to... What do you mean? I nearly scored. You set it up for me. No, I'm not doing everything. Ah! Yeah. Played it. Going for boost at the back of us. Well, shoot then. Oh no. You want some help? Nice one, let's go. Did a me, we did. Breaking that back. Look at ASF, eh? Nice. Where are you at? Where's Samuel go? You're itching. Yay! Well, he saved it, wasn't he? Oh, he's not there. What's he doing? He's given up.
Yeah, he probably left the game or something.
Probably itching his ear or something like you.
I did it for half a second.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna steal that. Shoot, you go, Samuel, you go. Clear it. Let him hit it cross goal, mate, and then go for it. GG. A win. Way.
I'll play one more game and then I'm gonna go play with some of my friends.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. That's fine. I'll go onto PUBG stream and get that set up. This is the way.
Daddy, Mr. Fresh again.
Mr. Fresh. He's rather fresh and the real professor, rather than the fake one that he is. I'll go for boost.
I'll go for that. I like the Dominus, I don't know why.
Guys, you'll see a link in the chat for a survey. Please do this for me now. I do appreciate if you could do it. It takes a few seconds to do. That includes you, Subways. If you could do that right now, I appreciate it. Anyone else, I really, really do appreciate it as well. Thank you. Right, buddy. You got this? You gonna score? You need some help? No, you don't need help. Ah! Nice one. Ew, get it done, mate. Get it done. Thank you. Last day today. Last push of the dice. I'm upside down and inside out. Eh. Eh.
Thanks, please, tap it.
What, the brands one? No, not that, Rob. The survey one, the brands supporting streamers and stuff. You crazy boy. You don't need to do that thing. Oh, yeah, the survey one. You don't need to sign up to a team account, mate, honestly. Oh, nice.
I did it because I thought they would get it.
Nice one, mate.
I could just tell they would get it.
Lovely.
Can hear you, right? Your entire stream can hear you, right?
Hear what?
Your mummy. Because you're talking. Hello? Because I can. I've heard you the entire time.
I don't think the stream can. It's just you, mate. How weird.
My friend, you can head on PUBG.
Oh, thank you for letting me head on PUBG. Cheers, mate.
Alright, see ya.
In a bit, buddy. Rob said bye. Right. Tell me if you can hear me, Rob, when I mute my mic. You shouldn't be able to hear. Cool. It was just Samuel that could hear me when I was muted. Weird. Right. Right, we need to set up then, don't we? We need to switch up the scenology. So scenes, we're going to go to coat stream. Why is that all the way up there? Did we do that? Am I seeing that twice? Oh yeah, no, we turn that one off. Wait me a second. Controls, audio.
Yeah. You need to guess? Yes. Baron?
Right, you should have audio now.
Oh, Batuli.
Being well.
Huyopta.
Let me know if you have audio for that.
What did you say? Huyopta. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Luke. Ralph. Yeah. Levanta.
Yeah, cool.
Easy example.
Oh, what is
I wanted to do.
Good job, example. You got 2 correct.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, I'm gonna sort this
Yeah,
out.
but Batulins an example. Easy. That was
Easy.
fun. We learned a new
I love how it
language.
just repeats the same content.
He's like already old. You just, you know, like press the button. Oh,
Disconnect that.
No.
No.
Hello everyone, welcome to Patch Talk with Batulins and Tiggleton. Hi guys, 안녕하세요.
What's up? Good to see you again.
Yes.
안녕하세요.
Remember I taught you how to be extra polite? Yes, 안녕하세요 everyone. Well, we are about to talk about new patch updates and today's topic is Dragunov. It is back.
It's not back in our eyes, I don't think. It's still like
It's never the original.
it's either too OP or it's too weak. It's like it has this gray area where it's like
Yeah, you know, for 762 guns, barrel will be back in the meta, at least.
yeah,
Right.
At least, yeah.
Until then, like people will still use AUG and CK12.
What was in the way?
Think back to when it was first introduced. to
We'll
us.
try and fix that now.
Happy that such a powerful weapon was introduced.
I have a big head, so I didn't really enjoy it that much. I like vividly remember Alo, for example, was just leaned out of a car window and just one-tapped me as they were driving past, and we lost the whole game, and I was like, they need to change that, please. Like,
So it got you on a personal level.
yeah.
Did it also scar you on a personal level?
I don't know, I remember when we were playing Ronda game on Stadium, and Lou headshot
yeah.
3 Falcon players in a row. It was pretty fun, and that's all I remember about Dragunov because I never used it.
Yeah, I don't remember this actually.
Oh, then why don't you use it then? Just not.
First of all, I'm noob. Like,
Noob.
obvious, you need to shoot heads, and I don't know
right.
how to do that. Like,
I'm on the wrong one.
I don't know what to say about Dragunov. I think he's more like a player who can play with Dragunov.
No, I find it too hard. There's only 2 good players with Dragunov. It's Corexi and Lu, in my opinion. Everyone else is terrible.
Okay.
Let's be honest, like, he's only playing with Mortar anymore.
Yeah, it's just like a one-two man.
Like, my DMR.
Back to like PGIS times, he was like one of the best shooters in the game, right?
Uh-huh.
I was like maybe afraid of him a bit. Someone, not me.
Maybe.
I'm gonna say it might just do some weird stuff for a second, mate.
Wow.
He's out there making houses.
That's exactly.
Do you ever see a day where they patch it enough for it to be like the primary pick?
Yeah, all they have to do is buff the damage slightly, but then it just becomes so like clear-cut the choice and overpowered, so it's like really difficult to balance.
Should have just done what I told you
Okay,
to.
well, thank you for joining me and sharing those amazing quotes we're shared today.
Yes.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
Thank you, 감사합니다.
Bum, bum, ba, 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 Oh, right now, I need to push this out. Publish. Publish that to the web. And hopefully everything should be moved into the same location. Bam, 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 bam. Falcon's going to win a game today. That's the question we're all wondering. I know, let's go and check it's over there. Let me refresh. What's going on? Why is it not showing it? Wow, we're doing it now. Right, I'm getting there. So now I just need to... Matt, we don't want that, do we?
With the legendary Harley-Davidson motorcycles.
All this and more as we dive into the Update 41.2 patch report. First up, we've teamed up with the Ultimate Heist game.
Right, all that's on that same side now, so nothing should go in the way.
In Payday mode, you and your squad will choose your class,
All
pick a target,
being well.
don an iconic Payday mask, and try to get out with as much loot as possible. But be careful not to trigger any alarms unless you're itching for a hefty fight. Completing objectives will award money that can be used to unlock more weapons and equipment. So complete as many as you can to up your arsenal. There's also a special Payday event pass for you to unlock even more cool Payday themed items. Next, finishing off your enemies just got a little more stylish. When you approach a downed enemy with a melee weapon out, you'll now have the option to perform a finishing move with a special animation. For now, executions can be performed using the crowbar,
Beautiful.
sickle, machete, and of course the pan. But other
We
melee
have the technology, mate.
animations will be added as time goes on. Motorcycle enthusiasts rejoice. The Great American Ride is coming to the battlegrounds. For a limited time, you can pick up the Harley-Davidson CVO Road Glide ST motorcycle skin from step-up packs in the workshop. There's also a custom lobby skin to grab, and plenty more, so be sure to keep an eye out for the official announcement. PUBG and Harley-Davidson. Live to ride, ride to live. We've also got a limited time weekend tournament called the Rumble Royale.
I know we missed that last night.
Room on Miramar, and more. So be sure to check out the patch notes for full details.
Doggy bark.
Point 2 is
Woof.
Start up that Harley. Grab yourself a melee weapon and get ready to execute the heist of a lifetime. We'll see you on the battleground.
Bonk.
Be nice and be happy.
Be nice and be happy. Always be nice and be happy.
Hi guys, welcome to another sit-down game time with me and today's guest, Team Vitality. Hello everyone. Hi guys. Hello. Is that your impression of me? Hello. All right. Well, today's game is called Guess Who. We'll show you a bunch of pictures of the players here at the lobby, and you have to guess their names. Are you
Donk,
ready?
donk.
I need to translate it.
Oh, okay.
Будет показывать картинки игроков, и надо будет получить.
Oh, it takes some ages to talk it
So
through.
yesterday, Team Liquid got 22 seconds. Yeah,
Damn.
if you finish before them, then you win, and they're like,
We won't. We
oh,
won't.
wait, you won't? Oh, okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Start.
Purdy Corty. Follow my bet. Baron Pick.
Oh,
Patulins.
okay.
Куйота.
Okay.
Bimi. Draft King.
Oh, you did one more too, and you came in before. Okay, 20 seconds record for Team Vitality. That was a record. You now hold the #1 lead in Guess Who Challenge.
Nice.
It's you and Team Liquid. Why don't we wrap this up with a message to Team Liquid then?
Be nice and be happy.
Thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you at the next one. Wait, bye.
Thank you.
All units be advised, robbery in progress in the Diamond District. There's nothing
Honestly, thought that game mode was going to be better than it was, but. Game.
Now there's an armed robbery near the freeway. Nightclub is under assault downtown. And another bank. All available units.
See, oh, incorrect say is gone.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, today's game of Guess Who is going to be by Virtus Pro. Hi guys, hello.
Hello.
Good to see you guys. Well, you have to guess 7 players in a row. We'll show you pictures and you have to get 7 in a row correct. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get going. I'll start the timer. 3, 2, 1, go.
Gedrox. Luke 12. Levante.
Halo.
Oza.
Ooh.
Luca.
Karaki.
That was it. That was 7, right?
Yeah.
Wow, what would you like to say for coming in first?
Nothing.
Well, I don't know who will be playing this next, but do you think that they'll be able to break your record?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really?
No way.
All right, thank you, thank you. Oh, incorrect say is gone.
Yeah. Thank you.
Say bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
I don't dance. I don't do push-ups. I don't do anything. No. I don't know how to dance, but they know it.
Hello everyone, welcome to another day of shooting challenge here with me. Today's guest is Twisted Minds. Hello guys.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, we have the chap joining us for a special edition today. Well, we will give you 3 bullets. Smaller bottle is 2 points, big bottle is 1 point. Okay, and the winner of this challenge gets to decide what dance or what ceremony the loser has to do. All right, are you ready? Here, I grant you the... Right. Oh. Oh, he's ready. Okay. It's harder than it looks.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Okay, close. Okay, I'll try.
Okay.
Definitely dancing. Okay.
Who's next?
Who's next? Oh.
Оно так заряжается? It's random.
Whoa! Yay!
I aimed for small one.
He is currently in the lead with 1 point. Oh, that was close.
I lost the
You
bullet.
lost the bullet?
Yeah.
Oh.
In one of the harshest conditions on Earth,
Esports World Cup, here we go.
at the Esports World Cup. Yeah, nice swing around by Sozi. He had 2 players lined up. Fantastic execution on the part of Virtus Pro. But
When does that start? I can't wait for that.
tries to spot one out. He gets the spray down. Doesn't get the knock. He's not done yet. He wants more. He's gonna go down. Game start.
Yeah, no worries, man. See you in a bit. Ah, Paris. It's in Paris?
Time for day number 2 here of the circuit final. We have got ourselves our 16 teams ready and raring to go once again. They're refreshed, they're revitalized, they're getting back onto the battlegrounds in just a few. So far, so good for Petricon Road, made in Thailand. Supers in 3rd place. All right, let's get to it then here. Game 6 for our circuit finals here as we go over to Tego to start things off.
They're both against the blue zone as well. There's so fixated tunnel vision all the way. Shane gets the opening. It comes to Shato, comes around the other side. Petrical Road's in the wings, and everybody else is falling. Does Petrical Road swing? They get the last of 17. It's a one, and Petrical Road. They
Boom.
killed 14 points. And oh my God, Toppies, a team we did not expect to win. They disengaged, they dug themselves to Foxhole, and they backed themselves to win.
He's also found himself in the midst of some danger. We'll fall back to the cover of a car here for a second. Oh, jeez, Delphi, get out of there, mate. Oh.
Trying to get one more flush. That's actually a good peek here. He actually gets swung on.
nice try.
Now he's down to nothing, and it's going to be made in Thailand here for the chicken dinner. And look at all those kills, James. What a way to finish it.
We are ready to kick off game number 3. It is the midway through this bad boy. But the Expendables, they cannot give them time for a res. The second one goes down. Rex with a big play, and now DNS will surge forward. Rex gets that grenade ready, tosses up over the hill to lead his charge, and it'll do the deed. Done and dusted. The soup simmered and boiled over the top of that hill.
Now, Vitality tries to dislodge anyone's legend up in these cars at the moment, up by these hay bales. Trying to use the deployable cover for an angle. Perfect stuff by Levante. 6 kills for him. Finally, one of the Western teams is suddenly awake here. And it is Vitality of all names coming around the corner.
Obviously, Genji's going to win this. I don't see a world where Guyon and Anonix survives this onslaught that's coming to them from Genji. 5 kills from Bean. Salute with a Lynx finds Guyon here. Now it's about full sending it to get that extra point confirmed here. They don't want anyone to deny. And he gets fouled. It's Genji for the chicken dinner. And 12 kills to come their way, James. What a game for them.
Peeky, weaky, sneaky, sneaky. Curexi's crawling. They're going to use him for information. Boostic up over the top. Tosses the Ordnance, the Molotov, the Flash. Everything they can do to lock him in place. And Ferris is going to finish off Curexi.
Rain, stand up. When you stand up, we get the victories. It's a 3 versus 2. Lucas goes down to the gross, and he digs deep. Spyro will fall. 2 versus 2. The grenade will go out. Beanie will the hold. And Na'Vi get an explosive win. Outlane's not standing. It's a 12 kill. It's not as good as yesterday, but 22 points. A salvation, Toffees.
That does it for us here for day number 2. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, to conclude PGS6, conclude the circuit, and find out who is moving on to EWC. We'll see you then for more PUBG action.
We got next, we ready to flex, we're ready to rock, headed to the top. We got next, can't settle for less. I'ma need your best, so give it all you got. We got next.
Woo! Woo! Either one. Either one, dude.
Huge ramifications for one more time as we have got ourselves the grand final, day number 3 of PGS6. One question, of course, remains of who will take the championship. It's looking like Made in Thailand's going to be able to do it. But beyond all of that, who is going to get the PGS points? Who is going to have those knock-on effects for their regions as well to be able to get even more slots for Esports World Cup? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kalaris. I've got Avenger. I've got Toffees. I've got Mark Power here to be able to talk about everything that's going to be going down. Avenger, there's big things on the line today. Made in Thailand has looked amazing over these last 2 days, and surely they hold on to number 1. Surely.
Yeah, I mean, they're 29 points ahead of second place, right? It feels like it's everybody else is fighting for second. But yeah, Made in Thailand, that'd be insane for them to pull up like this and hold on to it. As you see here, Petrica Road, 77 points, and it was only by the grace of the other teams that let them have a win yesterday. They were not supposed to have that one. Realistically, they should have been around like 72, maybe 70 points after what we saw. So yeah, my big hope today, DN Supers, maybe it's time for Korea to win one of these PGSs on home turf.
It's going to have to be a big step up from them, though. I looked into the numbers, Toffees, and Made in Thailand across 10 games in all of our PGSs, the highest average placements of all time here for 2026, right? 5.3. Closest was 17 Gaming in the previous PGS with 5.6. Yep. Beyond that, nobody's come close to what Made in Thailand did across these last 2 days, so it's a big move by them.
It's a huge move. I almost can't blame Crafton's AI for predicting 161 as the win threshold because Myth has blown open all of the formulas, right? Like, what they're doing doesn't make sense, and I think it doesn't make sense to us. Like, we know they're a good team, right? We've been watching Kiss of Death for a long time. We love the guys with Baron Scappy have been strong, but, like, this is crazy. Like, the fact that they did it 2 days in a row and have lambasted everyone else. Poro was making fun of us yesterday. He was like, enjoy tomorrow, guys. Like, because it looks like Myth has pretty much got this locked up already. That's not to say it's going to happen, though, because we have seen bigger slide-offs. We have seen teams that are that far ahead sort of lose the rope and slide back down, but it's going to be really hard to see this time around, I think.
Yeah, when they've been trying to challenge for number 1, they have been chasing each and every time, Mark. This time around, they're leading. So let's see how they're able to deal with something like that, because it's a very different psychological entry point that you've got to deal with here into the last 5 games.
Yeah, let's not take anything away from that. But there is a thought process that goes through a lot of these teams. Actually, they've got to keep ahead. They've got a big lead. They're one of the few teams that actually went from day one and improved from day one to day number 2. So if you look at the momentum, this team obviously has built it. 5 games left. My big question to you, James, is 5 games enough for anyone to catch up?
It's a good question. I mean, if you get some back-to-back wins, right? We've seen teams like Petrichor get back-to-back wins, and if Myth does slide off somehow, maybe there's a catch-up for someone like Heaven as well here for DN Supers, a guy that is looking to try and challenge for that MVP spot. It's going to be difficult when Kiss and Scappy are looking oh so good for Myth Avenger.
Yeah, they have been looking absolutely insane. Obviously, the MVP race is ongoing for that too. So, but you can see here one of the reasons why Myth has been able to do so well here. Insane consistency and insane amount of kills here. By far and ahead, head and shoulders, 25 kills ahead of second place, and 22 kills ahead of the second most kills team here. So it's insane.
Yeah, very much so. Other teams that are looking to try and challenge things, of course, don't forget, this is very big and important, as also the drops. You can get those as we continue on. You can take a look at all the information down below, because we've got important things to talk about, right? Each of you see knock-on effects here, Toffees. If you think about the teams that are at home, basically, thinking hopefully
Noisy boy.
able to move up into the top 9. You got teams like Godlike in Americas, Tyloo and Weibo in China. Vitality feels like they're in. Nemesis is pretty much in, but there's other regions that are trying to battle for those spots too.
Yeah, I think that was one of the bigger stories of this event was how many teams at home were also watching. Like, there's no world where Godlike is ever cheering for the Falcons outside of a very specific scenario in PAS. And this is one of them. So we kind of joked about that. Unfortunately for Godlike, I don't know that Falcons is going to be flying to that height for them, but I think you're right. There are some teams that are looking at those overall PGS points and looking for them to get top 9. So while first seems untenable for a lot of these teams, getting qualified to WC is not. And I think that's where we're going to be kind of focused today is which teams get to make that jump over to the big show.
Right.
I think one of the knock-on ones that's kind of scary, Mark, is Gen G, who technically is playing here, and technically, yes, if they got themselves PGS
Impossible to win it.
they'd be able to make it, but it's looking unlikely with where they currently
Impossible.
are on the leaderboards here. It's not easy for a team that is supposed to be getting to the big heights here, Mark.
Yeah, look, they need T1 need a strong performance.
100k.
And it's not just them.
Ouch.
There's a little bit of a round robin going on.
Falcons won't be happy with that. Jesus.
Have we seen it from Gen G? I don't think so. Like, we've seen a good couple of games from them, but it's one explosive game. That's sort of pushed them up the leaderboard. For them to perform today, they're going to have to come out the blocks really, really strong, and they're going to have to take this first game.
Now, here's the all-important PGS points as they do break down, and here's what you're going to get if you get high up towards these standings. So there's still a lot of movement that could go on here, Avenger, and I think that obviously we'll try and keep people informed throughout the day, but there is a lot of moving parts.
Yeah, there is. Obviously, T1 is in by their own grace.
Yeah.
Gen G would need Supers to get top.
Oh, it's just the current one.
5, so them holding on to podium
the top.
right now, I should see is good. T1 is in. Arena is in by their own
VP at the
grace right
top.
now.
What's
They
Falcons?
would need to hold on to like a top position too here. Gen G obviously Supers. They need to get this top 3 and it's locked in kind of as well. So I'm actually not too worried about them. Sharper's looking good to get that Thailand spot.
Jesus, not doing so well, are they?
So yeah, it's Falcons. I'll say this right now: Godlike is not making it to Esports World.
Oh wow!
No,
They need no. That's not happening. They need
Falcons have to win or something.
they need like top 3, top 2. Like it's not happening because the amount of points that's in. Like once you're in top 9, they're already 30 points behind, right? And they would need to put 30 points plus whatever the other guys are doing. And look at that! It's Kiss looking great.
Yes, they've looked spectacular here so far, have made in Thailand. And again, my question does revolve around, will they be able to weather the pressure that could potentially come for the rest of this lobby?
Right.
But I don't know if anyone's taking this off Kiss. As long as he just kind of keeps stalwart, stays strong here throughout the day, Toffees, I think he might be taking the MVP spot.
I mean, unless his teammate takes it from him, I think that's really the only alternative option, right? Is like that they come out and they do this 1-2 punch that makes the race for it. We're starting on Arango, we're finishing in the grassy pastures. It's a more traditional day of play today, and there is going to be a lot of teams looking to catch up. I guess the one saving grace is, there is this idea of some of these teams know that they have to go out there and they have to put up numbers. To say what you said, Gen G, they definitely can, even if they win. They're not going to get first. So with second, they'd still only get themselves into not qualified. So that's one of those, like, I'm fascinated to see how that one plays out. Myth
I like this. Mission defeat Myth.
But like, how? Look at that difference in points. Like, as much as I'd like to sell you, yeah, it's an easy chase. That's not. That's a full day's worth of play minimum.
Yeah, the thing is that when I look at DN Supers and their strength, it's normally about the space control and eventually letting fights come to them. I think unless they really change things up and go very aggressive, I don't think they're going to be catching up because, yeah, you can get the placements, but if you're letting the kills come to you, I don't think it's going to be enough to catch up. It would be okay if they were 15, 20 points behind. Maybe that style could work, Avenger, but I don't see them being able to do it. Petrichor Road, on the other hand, technically, they have shown some aggressive tendencies. Right. Maybe they could, but it would still take a hard-hitting day.
I mean, I've talked to some of the guys, and I mean, it's unlikely, but obviously a lot of them are saying, like, Myth is going to win this unless we stop them, right? But it feels like it's going to be, like, 15 teams versus 1 for them to, like, be able to catch up, because you would also need to put 30 points up ahead of them on top of whatever they're getting, right? And they're going to get kills. They're going to get placement.
Yeah, for sure. Other teams challenging as well here, of course, as we talked about the Esports World Cup stuff and how that all does go down. We've brought up the names that are very important, and I'm sure we'll be looking through a little bit more of this as it goes on. But teams that are trying to push on forwards, right, like E-Arena and Crazy Raccoon, if they can, because the thing is that the difference between first and second and third is quite big, but the difference for some of these teams to get up onto podium mark isn't actually that big. There can still be huge moves for them teams to get PGS points as well as prize pool.
Yeah, now with the amount of that Myth have sort of hoovered up when it comes down to points, it's put a big gap there, but because of that, it's forced everyone in that mid-pack really tight together. I know we're looking at teams that are further down, it's like they have no chance of getting up there. Yeah, they might not have a chance to get up to first place, but a good game, as you say, maybe 2 good games, actually really puts them onto that top of that leaderboard and sort of inserts them into that kind of podium finish. So yes, we are looking mid-pack here, and we saw yesterday Gen G had a good game, and they went from pretty much around the bottom to mid. I think they're in 5th at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen all these graphics throughout the last 2 days, so I'm going to kind of ignore these and talk about what's going on here today, Toffees, because the thing is that the East as a whole has been quite incredibly strong here so far through this. There is still a potential fight back for the West to get to podium. Like, if you look at Na'Vi, Vitality, Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, even Falcons, if they have a big day, could easily make that jump up because of how much has been hoovered up, as Mark suggests.
So I think that mid-pack, I will call it even upper mid-pack at this point, right? Like, we have an upper middle class in this particular tournament that we have to be aware of. And there is a world where Falcons could actually theoretically get godlike in the running by getting up to second place, only because Myth has run away with so many points, right? So the shuffle is there. If we were playing Smash rules, right, this would be a hilarious thing to watch because no one would be trying to stop Myth from winning. They would be feuding aggressively to get the most points out of every single game because when Myth wins, we want to be on top. And I think that's still going to be the mentality here today, is Myth is going to win this. How do I make sure I get the most possible PGS points? Because not only is EWC on the line, but you saw a little bit during the PGC section, there's some direct invites. They're going to go straight to the final. That qualification stage is going to be a bloodbath. And if I can be in the top 8 teams that don't have to mess around with it, now's the time to make that statement and start earning those points. So even if I can't win the big prize pool here, getting to 3rd instead of 6th might be the difference between getting those 8 spots at PGC or someone into EWC. And so that, I think, makes a lot more stakes in that upper mid-pack than we're used to seeing because it is so tight.
Yeah, you bring up an interesting concept because that same thing happened regarding Smash when it was proposed for some other EWC situation.
It's going to make a brew back in a sec.
And they said, okay, if a team gets far enough ahead or whatever, we will not try and stop them. We will just try and play for 2nd place, 3rd place, because we know we're not going to be able to overtake them. So we'll just play for as much prize pool as possible. And even if there was a world where, you know, they were going to smash in inverted commas, then we would just effectively let them because we'd be 2nd and we'd be getting some great prize pull off the back of it, which is a weird situation, but that's probably another topic for another time. Let's take a look at all of our teams that are going to be playing things out, of course, as well. We're getting ready for Bella in the Bella Dome here, Avenger, and one more plaque will be signed here today. Will it be the 2-time? It's looking like it here, Avenger.
Yeah, it's going to be the last one for that hexagon to be coming in and getting that out. It's going to be good. I like it. I'm really curious to see if, you know, foreign men, if they fall down too far, they're still going to be in by the grace of 17. We're going to see a lot of teams kind of, well, wrestling in there. But if they ever resurgence, both Petrichor Road, foreign men, like, they're going to give that spot to Tyler.
It's Bella here, and the final chapter of PGS6 is here. The ultimate champion will be crowned on this very final day of PGS6. Day 2 keywords were total dominance and fierce chasing. Made in Thailand unleashed terrifying firepower, becoming the first to score past 100 points milestone and solidifying their lead at the top. But we know in PUBG esports, everything is possible. The pursuit from the Chase It pack is far from over, and with 5 matches left today, the window for a historic comeback is technically still very, very open. And you know what's also possible? Another PNC announcement. Well, the adrenaline-fueled excitement will carry its explosive momentum straight into the summer.
Let's get going!
From June 23rd to the 28th, PUBG Nations Cup 2026 will take over the Changchun Arena right here in Seoul. For this massive event, the top 8 countries from last year are already seated directly in the grand finals, and the remaining 8 global contenders have to battle it out over the 2-day survival stage. So make sure you don't miss a single second of that battlefield as well. And before the final battle on the server, this is your absolute last chance to claim your exclusive rewards. The PGS6 Grand Finals Twitch Drops event is here once again. You can load up on your inventory with premium in-game loot based on your watch time, and make sure your Crafton ID is linked with your streaming platform account as well. It's limited once per account, so make sure to capture this screen and collect your prize. Alright, 5 races left for the ultimate glory. Will Made in Thailand defend their throne, or are we about to witness a truly historic comeback? We're about to find out. Welcome to the final
Let's
day of
get into it! Okay, see you in a bit. Where'd you stay here, buddy?
这次拿冠军之后，我们队拥有了3个 PGS 冠军啊，很开心。我们跟别的队不一样的，我觉得是我们打得比较稳健吧，打得比较合理。天天来了以后，我们的战斗实力增强了很多，然后我们大家的机会也变多了。我们争取把 Tasteman 的4次 PGS 冠军的记录给破了。
Với tư cách là đội trưởng của team AL thì mình rất hài lòng về cái màn trình diễn của team ở thời điểm hiện tại. Nếu mà về vũ khí bí mật của team em mà team khác không có được á, là sự ổn định và những cái sự thể hiện mà đột biến như Himat thì em nghĩ team khác không có, chỉ có IEL có thôi.
Obviously, I want to win and be at the top, but I think we're a lot better than what we're at. I want to show that we're not afraid to take fights and we're willing to.
He's afraid. He's afraid.
To win the game.
저희 팀의 운영도 운영이지만 그래도 교전 쪽에서도 잘 싸운다고 생각하기 때문에 PGS6에서는 압도적으로 이기는 모습을 좀 보여드리고 싶습니다.
So PGS4 and 5 was a build up for us winning next upcoming PGS6. I have a lot of trust for the team and I believe we can also win the next upcoming PGS.
ก็ที่ผ่านมาเรายังเล่นได้ไม่ได้เต็มร้อยเท่าไหร่ครับเรายังไม่เอาจริงส่วนรอบนี้เราจะมาเอาจริงแล้วก็เราจะมาเอาแชมป์ PGS6 ครับ
Basicamente a gente não vai deixar nada para trás, vai se esforçar ao máximo, se dedicar ao máximo para essa final e basicamente é isso.
What's going on here?
Hepimiz bireysel olarak çok yetenekliyiz, çok güçlüyüz ve bunu bütün lobiye göstermek
Oh, lovely, mate. Welcome back.
Если мы говорим о... Нет, на самом деле, на любом турнире...
How's it going? Did you get what you needed, La?
Квалификация к PGC, поэтому вне зависимости от того, далеко ты от первого или нет, ты все равно должен до конца играть.
Мы будем направляться к победе.
Chúng tôi sẽ cho các bạn thấy cái sự mạnh mẽ của team AL và gửi đến cái đối thủ là ai sẽ là người mạnh nhất ở những giải đấu này.
That's lovely. That's good, mate. That is very, very good.
All right, let's get down to business for 5 more games. Every single coach in that room right now knows the target that is required. However, I don't know if it's going to be a hit because Made in Thailand is looking to set history here for 2026 and become a 2-time PGS champion. And it's a big one, Mark, because again, it's the circuit finals. It's triple the prize pool. It's more PGS points here for Made in Thailand to set a strong legacy here for the year.
Yeah, I'm really interested how this first game goes. Like, do people go aggressive? We've seen people try to stop Made in Thailand yesterday to a degree, but they were throwing one team at a time and it just wasn't enough.
arguably feeding them points, do people just let them go and just go, right, they are the winners, and are we fighting for that sort of second place down? And they're looking at those PGC points, they're looking at the prize pool, etc. I think the first game will tell us actually how this is going to unfold today.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Right then, nearly about to get into the games. About time! So hopefully you can join me on Kick, Twitch, or YouTube. If you're already here, make sure you say hi. But welcome in, welcome in.
As we take a slow, quiet look at those teams, you got to see. You saw Myth, you see Petrichor, you see the teams that started strong and then took over the lead. And I don't know that you can ever catch Myth. Myth is one of those teams that at this point, like, they roll well with momentum. I don't know how you stop them when they don't have any risk. They could fail miserably. They could, James, they could get 1 point per game and still be almost uncatchable. So
probably.
I think at this point you just say, like, I mean, like, I'm gonna call a spade, man. They could literally just sit there and be like, hey guys, you want to drive in circles and do backflips and still win the trophy. So that's just how good they were on the first 2 days, and you got to play for second. I don't know, and maybe
Dun, 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 dun.
Definitely something that some of these teams will be hoping for. Teams like 4AM, of course, sat there trying to get themselves a go in as well.
Let's go!
Challenging for PGS.
It's day 3 of PGS6. Who will come out victorious? Will Myth take the title? Or will someone in the top 8 take the title? Let's find out now with the start of Erangel.
It is, of course, on Erangel, as you said here.
Woo!
The easiest way to make points, get things going, is to get in and get involved. And right now, for me, I'm looking at this and I'm saying this is going to be an absolute insane circle to start things off with. Realistically, though, from 4th to 14th is only 20 points difference. It's still anyone's game on anyone on the leaderboard here. One big game to start things off with, and you could try to catch up.
Yes, you could. As we don't have the map just yet, but look at it. It's going from Stalba, no doubt, towards Ferry Pier, etc., and things like that, or maybe even the middle of the military island. But for the most part here, all of these teams going to be descending and going to be good to go. There is nobody heading the way of Made in Thailand by the looks of things. Na'Vi definitely isn't. If you can see in that bottom corner, they're just going to their normal drop spot. So Made in Thailand is going to go unscathed here to start off this first day. And we'll see, again, if the West can catch up with some of this leaderboard, right? Because technically, the mid-pack stretches vastly. I think that even technically Falcons, if they had a banger day, could end up on podium if Petrichor Road and DN Supers does not start off strong as well.
I don't know, I missed what was happening at the end there, but they were talking about the World Cup. And I don't know if Falcons qualified. Or have they qualified? Is it top 16? They've got PGC points? I don't know.
Any of the teams,
I don't even know how to check that.
Nobody's directly contesting them, but still, we could see these more kind of conspicuous ways of getting involved with Myth. It could be the crashes, it could be the third parties, it could be gatekeeping some of their drops, some of their locations. So that's what I'm really looking out for today. Otherwise, it could be, you know, all the other 15 teams saying, well, guys, they already won. Let's just try to see if we can get second.
UC PUBG.
There's definitely a big opportunity, right? Still a lot of prize pool on the line, still a lot of PGS points on the line as well. For Twisted Minds, we're on board with them. This is a team that we talked about before we came on show, and I want to pull back the curtain a little bit on that, is because I feel like, yes, Twisted Minds.
No. World Cup. EWC is Esports World Cup. It's the Saudi thing. I'm just looking now. So okay.
I feel like they've looked a little bit stale as we look back at what happened yesterday. What do you think?
I don't know about
Right. Okay. Falcons are already qualified. They didn't have to qualify. They qualified from ranking Americas.
I think from what we've seen from Twisted Minds so far, it has
They got Twisted Minds. Yeah, Twisted Minds, Na'Vi, VP, Falcons, Team Liquid, 17 Gaming, JD Gaming, DN Supers, GK, Full Sense, Myth, Shadow, R8 Esports. I don't know who they are. AG. JM, and then the rest is to be confirmed, which is done by PGS total ranking points.
as well yesterday. able to do quite a bit of work on Miramar, but beyond all of that, right, like, I think that...
Guess where it's at this year? This is do made in, mate, because this is in Paris.
Finally come alive, be awake here.
Literally next month in Paris.
Yeah, it's
like a broken clock,
end of the day as well.
Yeah, it's like a broken clock, and they hit that.
It's cheap as well, from £6. That's cheap for the tickets. Paris Expo Porta de Vasilius.
See them obviously stepping up a little bit here. It put them into, you know, strikeable terrain to like kind of strike at that third place, maybe if they have a chance for it, but still very close to be able to get to fourth. And prize pool wise, it doubles, it triples
Bonjour.
the leaderboard. And as I said, only 20 points between fourth.
I like all the tickets. Regular tournament pass.
For some of these teams, 5 games is a lot.
Regular entry 60 days.
You know, 60, 70,
Oh, 6 days, 43.80. That's not bad though, that.
Performance here, but Petrogorod getting in early, 17 getting in and involved early towards those central positions here. It's going to set up the Chinese teams quite well. Petrogorod with 77, I would say they're already guaranteed to get in onto that Esports World Cup invite. 4am in by the Grays as well, by Petrogorod and 17, etc. The question is, does Tailu get that extra spot? E-Arena, again, they need
I
to
didn't even look. Too busy looking at the World Cup.
going to get jumped as well. In terms of our PGS point, obviously that top 9 is very crucial.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, I know what zone it is. This is what I mean, though. Falcons need to change the spots, because their spots are generally not in the new circle since the new meta. But the new meta's coming in soon, so for most, yeah. We've got to hope he does the same stuff then, don't we? Shifts back out again. God damn it, man.
Odd. Anyway, Falcons and Twisted Minds fighting each other on the East Coast. What a surprise. Oh, Christ, guys, leave each other alone, please.
Gliders. Get me, it's my glider. Oh.
Okay. Is this really how we're starting the last day of the final? Guys, come on.
Dynamite fishing. These guys are experts. Oh, shots coming in, actually, even towards him. That's not going to connect. He's just going to drown. Like, he's going to give up. He's not giving it at this point, I think.
No, I think so as well.
Look how far away they are as well. The other guys are in Lipovka. Like, Lewis getting... Oh, actually gave it to him. Okay. It's going to bleed out in 100 seconds. As it's obviously first knock. I don't really see the other guys catching up here. And that's...
Tyler! Falcons need to stop this. Oh, not Falcons. Twisted Minds need to stop doing what they're doing.
Twisted. This is, like, for this circle, James... This is a great glider circle when you're coming in from that East Coast, when you're getting in this...
I don't understand what is going on with these two teams.
They're getting his chip too. I love it. I love it. There's a full and absolute...
It's been going on though, this now, for weeks, mate. Between the two teams.
Being this far on this side,
Well, these now, they're gonna...
Nobody's going to contest them getting the chip out there, so they're totally okay with having going over there.
If I'm Tigger now, I'm getting that chip, I'm putting it in the car and blowing it up and teaching these a lesson.
And is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it.
Probably not. I don't know if Twisted Minds
They're just fighting all the time. I don't know why. They're clearly not happy with each other.
Here for Twisted Minds in game number 1. As we're on board.
Clearly not happy.
Myth made in Thailand now, already wiggling around here on the east side of this circle, looking for an entry point. The ideal scenario for everybody in this server right now is that they rotate too close to the sun against some of these teams and get shot out of their cars, but don't know if it's going to happen.
I hope he's taking his tag. I hope he's going to blow it up.
Sure, you can set up some of these early kind of gatekeep scenarios. I don't know if Navi's...
They're digging already. What the hell?
Their win condition here, but they are almost 50 points behind. Obviously 47 here. It's a tall mountain to climb. They could win this first game, obviously get some points, but once they see it's mid, they're obviously going to throw everything they have at it. But that's also like the signal for anyone else to kind of get involved, and you're not quick about it, you might... Oh, actually, he's been spotted. Okay, so they know that there might be... Okay, so...
Welcome in, Darius. Welcome in, Brocus.
Are getting super scared.
Abandon 75 and Dark Tech. Welcome in.
They don't get any circle log, anything whatsoever, and they get only, let's say, 15 points today. 15 points is 121. That's still a huge day for Pero, a huge day for DN Supers. It's a record-breaking day for 4th and below. I still think it's so unlikely we see anyone else, but I hope it. I think it'll be cool that we could make it a 2 or 3 horse race here.
I've already spoke to you. Shut up, you.
Chicken dinner or Petrico Road does. There is Dragon Dance, and it's doable.
And let's give a warm welcome to our admin, I Eat Subways.
Might call the winner in the next game or in 4th. We'll see.
They may. All right, we've got Red Zone directly in the middle of this circle as well as the arena, likewise, on exactly the same path actually as Myth, just before.
Like a boss.
Seeing if Myth actually might want to set up here for a little bit of an attack. They did stop a little bit.
You're very welcome, sir.
To this circle. They are watching the arena, moving
I was just looking before the leaderboard. Literally, no one has a chance in the bottom 8 today of finishing first place. No one. Not unless they win 3 or 4 games. Go on, Myth.
Arena, oh no, coming in on exactly the same path has done them dirty.
Oh, Arena, you're getting so much into it. Okay, that's a nade and a knock.
Yay!
That's the Arena out here, and I was saying Arena needs to get top 6 here to ensure they stay inside the top 9. That is the only ticket and their only way to Esports World Cup in Paris. Now for Navi, I would be striking at this.
Yeah, I agree.
Quicker, but they're looting.
But EA are in trouble here.
Myth getting 3 kills already. This is the average that they need to secure this whole tournament, James.
Yep, that's already an amazing start for number 1. They should be able to get their recovery off, so we don't really need to continue watching this on. I do hear that we've got Falcons comms after they were able to take down Twisted Minds Lou, so let's check in with them to see what they're going to do about this next circle shift.
No, Myth can't.
Let's just play straight this game, guys.
Yep, play straight, follow me, boys.
Judging by what I can see from Twisted, they might be setting up for their rotation, so hopefully they know to counteract it. But by the sounds of it, they're going straight, so they should be able to counteract it. They're not doing the usual wrap.
Low-key fuck with us, like getting into the field here and setting up C3. Like I think we should be really ready for C3 setup in the field.
I have a mortar with 5. I think that getting into crack here and mortaring the shed on blue and then just playing into that could be like a good line.
Yeah, it could be very good.
We'll see who's in that area.
Big ass step on orange that I think would be really good to pre-send to.
Do we have a pansy?
I think those steps are gonna be taken before we can get them, but I don't think we're gonna prior to them unless we really commit hard. Which I'm down to commit hard.
That's early to commit to those dips. So early. I don't know if I like that.
They could actually keep some of that entrance into that position, but now let's focus our attention here.
I'll tell you what, these bloody holes in the ground are well annoying.
Technically, Petrichor Road would be salivating if they could take some of these kills.
That would be huge for them if they could lock this one down here. Obviously, the 2 Chinese teams fighting each other, also fighting for who's going to get this next one. Foreignerman is already in by the grace of 17, and their points in PGS here, as they're the next in line.
Yeah, I don't.
In on their own grace, but
I mean, I get committing hard to a proper building, but committing hard to a, I don't know, to just a random spot. And I get it's not a random spot. It's just not for me. It's too early to do that.
Gliding around. We were talking about this actually. Gliders earlier.
Wait there, they're going to go in towards.
Anymore. Really, is Falcons
Oh, Vitality waiting for them.
Glider attention for this, but I do feel it's lost some of its power here in 2026. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I want to see some more maybe hard spawns to make it more viable, maybe on the outskirts of the map, because then it could be a viable strategy, right? It shouldn't be spawning central. I would like to see that you have to kind of get an effort for it.
Are they not going to push them into Twisted Minds?
Spawning close or with gas would be a little bit of a benefit, so you can actually strategize around it. Otherwise, it's more of, okay, let's try to get in and get one of these that's here and here and here. So more hard spawns around the map with...
Seen lots of Falcons today.
And full gas cans even.
They're Twisted Minds, this is what I mean. They forced them into them.
If you actually want to make it a viable strategy. Now, Gustav takes some shots towards Twisted Minds.
Oh. Yeah, they have a BRDM in play over there to Twisted Minds, but again, only 3 remaining. Especially
No, they know who it is. They know it's Falcons now.
So what's Twisted Minds going to do? Well, they're going to shoot into the sky against the glider here. These 2 teams cannot help themselves. They want to fight one another. And it's funny listening in on the Falcons comms as a whole.
We don't want to fight.
Listen in on like Tego, for example, where Kickstart will ask other members of the team to reposition the glider for him for later stages of circles and stuff. So there's very much a team effort about even just positioning those gliders to get things going. I'm just interested about the fact that other teams have kind of navigated away from them and really not used them as much.
Look how early these are coming to these dips. This is mental.
Everything that's happened this year before you kind of delve into that. I still feel like it's a very strong thing to play, especially when you're forced to play.
I don't get this.
Have these kind of,
Oh, buildings are free.
Circle, though, goes northeast.
Twisted Minds are going to get them though. But Falcons have got some cover here. They can play that hill.
Yep, a lot.
Actually, not too bad for them.
They might be heading towards that compound, but again, they have a BRDM in play, and if they park that between the buildings, maybe it can survive for a little bit longer, but some shots may go that way as well. T1 now also dashing through these fields. With so much field in play, well, at least people have got pickaxes and stuff like that to be able to make it a little bit more playable. Find Sololzi in this straight away. Anyone's Legends split really.
How did he get away with that?
Oh,
that's mental.
I like the T1 split here.
This mental.
That they have here, and splitting it with type, having it a 3-1 is actually going to pay off, I feel like. But now,
Welcome in, everyone.
now everything is executed here.
We're popping off on YouTube today. Welcome in.
Going to lose a lot of ties here. It's a little bit too early. There's a lot of teams that has this high ground that's going to be putting in shots towards the cars. Considering this central here, they are just gonna dig down and get involved here.
Yeah, crazy what a year's difference could make, because if like we'd have seen this circle in 2025 or years prior, everyone would be like, okay, we're playing edge, or we might send it to a shack in the middle of these fields. Now suddenly we saw so many teams just blast towards the field, throw down the smokes, get the car forts going, start digging in and hunkering down. So yeah, what a difference 6 months can actually make here in this competitive setting, as now Levante throws a nade, drives back to make the hole a little bigger, and then just moves back to it. Crazy stuff.
Falcon's actually getting quite a lot of space. It's actually very fortunate for these guys to get this northeastern circle here. Twisted Minds locking down the central position too. Now we're to Crazy Raccoon here, James. They're going to be fighting with Falcons for space in the north.
Trying to find a little bit of wiggle room here themselves. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon with the potential wraparound might come along that way. Petrichor Road sees in the distance though DN Supers, their closest rival in the lobby so far. They'd love once again to be able to take that, but no shots really connecting with it. DN Supers going all the way around. I guess they want to try and make an entry point on South Pachinki Hill, but with it occupied as well, they're gonna have to fight their way through if they want to do something like this.
If this is a pull-up on either Falcons or Crazy Raccoon, or even all the way through Pachinki and Navi's there too, wild. They must be assuming that it's not as occupied as they think it is, but there's two full teams, two full foremen locking it down, so it's going to be a little bit rough for them now. Petrichor Road and NG might be involved in this western side. 4AM also close, could be a third-party situation here, James.
Could be. Nade forwards here from I-26, and it's perfect against Soul. That's a great start. Oh, and he drops his own nade.
Noops.
That actually did quite a bit of damage there, I think, as well to D. So he's only on 1 health at the moment. Does manage to not get knocked by it, though, as DN Supers is going for that wide rep. You can see them on that top right-hand side. The train of thought is good, because with the circle previously shifting as east as it did, there was going to be barrier teams, but D actually just take I-26 down. Good start from there. Salute is back in as well here. Petrichor Road dying off this early could be disastrous for their opportunities here.
That could be Bean now with the AK in hand. Has to try to push in, gets the flush potentially. Yeah, it's a car explosion. That's going to get 0-4. NB Chewy gets the confirmation on Salute. Ming Ming also with an off-angle position. This circle here is so rough for them. They're going to have to finish this fight quick and disengage and actually try to get into the circle. Or
Peril will end up losing all the team, yeah.
Get third party or held out by 4AM eventually.
They're not saving him, so they're going to be down to 2.
Would love a bit of recovery going on here. They would. Trying to get rid of Genji in this building at the moment. It's Chewy now. Going to be slooping around on this right-hand side. Crazy Raccoon's going to go for a dash into the middle of these fields again. I feel like they've been a bit slow on the uptake, but it can still work out from the position that they're trying to take. And Boostic and the boys do see DN Supers still going for a mega wrap here for this game.
The mega wrap. Going for a new career.
The mega wrap.
Let's see how the point of entry is for this one here. I like the Falcons. This is a setup potentially for position inside, I could see. So let's see how this pays off for them.
hits 17 Gaming as well. I didn't quite see exactly where they were going with it, but yes, they do try and shoot towards this location on the west side of this compound. Technically, even those dips actually wouldn't be in, so I guess it was maybe an opportunity at some like kind of lethal damage going forwards. I think PO just needed PO there, but we'll ignore that for a second. As now, Tilt Falcons is going to try.
Come on, Falcons. Watch the grenade. Oh. That grenade took ages to go off. This is it. Come on.
Good stuff to get things rolling. Heads towards the roofs as well. That'll be a good off angle here to try and deal with things. But Tian does take down Gustav.
You have to be quicker than this.
17 Gaming is difficult to breach normally. Little goes down in the middle of this compound. He knows exactly where he is cooking up that nade.
That's a good offer there for that. Actually going to try to bounce it off. More damage in. 55 HP now for Shrimsy. Has the boost running here.
Grenade, Lil Ghost. Get him knocked out.
But now third party comes in from the side here, James. Damage is being done from Twisted Minds. And I see 4AM also snooping in and getting involved potentially.
Oh, no.
Potential idea here from 4AM, especially if you stay on the roofs. Now it puts a bit of a timer on teams that actually do take the roof, like Shrimsy.
Come on.
You've got to be very, very careful about it.
Right, at least 4M are being hit in behind, so this is great.
So that's a good start there for 4AM, just to get a few extra cheeky points here and there. Petrichor Road still exists behind them, so technically the heal up as well as maybe a little bit of backstab here could come in, but they are driving away from it. 4AM's disengaging from all of it. They want a better place in the circle.
I like it a lot. Oh, good angle here for Shrimsy. Lots of damage done from the blue too. This is going to be rough for them to try to get in here. This is about getting the points, getting it finished off.
Gotta finish this.
Yeah, and then try to get in. So many teams are going to hold them out though.
Nice.
Oh, that's huge. It gets some points here on 17. Silkinson's actually going to go down. Maybe it's about getting some heals now, considering the amount of loot bags that's going to be in here. But Twisted Minds, 4AM, Petrichor Road potentially even is going to be holding.
Ah, man.
Yeah, I think he actually shot him as well.
They had to do that quicker.
So, yeah,
I know.
You're gonna have to challenge your
it's all about the speed there. You take that on fast. 100% needs to be quicker than that.
Their attention to alternate tactics. DN Supers still now having made that mega wrap on the east side here, does find themselves a
Take them out and then go and fight 4AM, then get into the zone. Boom. 8 points.
Popping those tires to
and we're looking good.
DN Supers to make something work.
I think DN Supers has completed all the driving missions in one single game here, considering the amount of distance they've got in, all the XP he's gotten in, your battle pass.
Make a brew after this game. I was meant to last time, but I never got around to it.
Just the mindset up here. This is some shots towards some of the guys, potentially was 4AM, but also there's going to be so many mortars. This feels, because of destructible terrain, James, it's going to be way more playable than we're used to. I'm actually kind of excited for how this ending pans out. This is the first time we've seen a proper full central field sending with this here. T1 is obviously in the shacks and Type got it locked down, but there's so many super playable after these mortars.
That's the problem, isn't it?
It's going to be Swiss cheese, mate. All of these teams are going to...
Oh, Baron!
It's going to be tough.
What the hell? Why did you not switch seat and get out the other side?
Thailand showing them down would be nice, as they're going to take quite a
That was terrible.
Fire coming into this spot potentially. We'll see as correctly from the distance.
Lie down! Oh my god.
Throwing down smokes, trying to get something done. Halamar bad knocks Scappy, and it's stolen away by Virtus Pro. So they are taking casualties. Only 4 points would be technically a good start for the rest of the lobby against Myth, but still they're
not going to make top 8, I know.
Nobody's actively pushing them. I actually expected DN Supers to be running at this with everything they had, but they're also just trying to edge their way in on.
Oh, correctly. Looking.
Jacob as well, nade range now. DN Supers is doing exactly as I was talking about here. Getting close, getting involved, trying to get
They should go down here.
with 4 points. Even this average here, James.
I know more, yes, I know. There you go. That was bound to happen.
Yes, they are. Sorry, I misled you. That was a
I don't know. Where's the red zone? Bring the red zones in.
For that trade against
Imagine red zone now. No one's got cover.
Those initially were in short range. Vitality threw them back and did get a little bit of clipping damage, but not enough. So with Myth down now, technically that goalpost stops, technically, even though it might be a few miles away from most of these teams.
Oh my god, it's just so open. Oh, this is great for Shrimsy. You might be able to sneak in.
Also has to get in. Difficult for all teams except for 4AM and Twisted Minds and Vitality, obviously. It's the two worst teams to fight each other here, James. The two yellow teams. It's extremely hard to see which color is which on that.
Dig's dead, mate.
As they try to dig out and try to get some nades involved. Boostic finds Human. Boostic finds Heaven too. He's on an absolute tear.
Shrims is in.
Taking Soup apart.
Yeah, the two yellow teams here in Vitality and Na'Vi, let's just agree to disagree and just go our separate ways and maybe not fight each other. But unlikely considering Na'Vi's in a bit of a precarious spot, right? They're going to have to try and get out there. This was the nade range that DN
That's alright, mate. You know, these things happen.
Virtus Pro might be a little bit damaged by this if they're not careful, but DN Supers is also getting lasered as well as nades coming in there from Virtus Pro, and they are gone. DN Supers, their chase for game number 1.
No. Not sadly, mate.
What a duel here between those two now as Gedrox tries to throw this one suppressing fire so they can try and get Levante back up and good to go.
Boostic bled out here by Xamel. The third party from Twisted Minds actually huge. Vitality pickup to try to get in. This is good. By Quizzy trying to save their top fragger. Quizzy only has 2 stuns left there. Really drained for utility and anything to help out to delay this oncoming onslaught we see from the guys.
No. Not the good thing. He died the blue.
I think they might be good.
Yeah, it's been a funny one for Vitality as well, because if you look at the numbers, Quizzy and Gedrox may as well be the field medics for the Warriors of Levante and Hello My Bad. They have got an insane number of kills compared to
I hope Shrimsy comes up behind them and kills them all. Oh, I'd love it.
Back on board. So many blue zones have been thrown alongside these nades as well. And now it was always going to be, in theory, Na'Vi on the short end of this stick here. And yeah, they're having a hard time with only Spiro alive.
Falcons can easily finish in top, but hey, just need a good win.
In the terrain, right? They have dug out in a really good spot. Vitality actually.
I win an average 5 points in every other game, and we can finish top 8.
As they push in, Twisted Minds obviously trying to get the most of it.
They are now.
Having that oncoming fight.
Can I get any more? Maybe Navi go out next.
Southeast. If they get a little bit of a circle here, they
Navi's in.
From this spot here, James.
This goes to show how different field endings are now, because the thing is that the teams that came here early have been able to survive for so much longer than they would have done it had it been 2025. So yeah, like field endings have completely changed in 2026. T1 is still alive. Vitality is still alive. Other teams like the Expendables on that west side have somehow.
Oh, please, Shrimsy, please.
Now,
please, this is your chance.
Here by the Falcons boys, they cannot help themselves but fight all game long.
Too much! Take the tank! Take the tank! Take it!
So, Shrimpsy has another opportunity to get a point here as he saw them out.
Oh, imagine.
Outside the circle with the southern shift here, James is huge, but he could squeeze a few more points to push himself further.
Imagine.
I'm curious if he wants to just walk to the BRDM and take it. It's still there, right? It's still live. Like that would actually be the kind of the play for a little bit of longevity. Go for that here, Shrimsy. Okay.
Well, why is he backing out?
A little bit of the loot over by where Batulins is as well. A little bit of longevity here for the moment, but the problem is Perfectix knows exactly where you are now. A little bit of an eye on you, at least for now. Okay, laser it down.
Yoink. He could be going over to the western side. The problem is that you have 4.
Oh, he's there annoyed.
Hunger down in the field. They got smoked too. He's trying to just get involved. Maybe try to squeeze out some of those extra points on the guys that's laying dead and close to this. 4AM to half HP now. Sees one guy inside the little dip here. Spaceman is obviously trying to smoke himself out and delay this in oncoming death that Shrimsy is in right now.
Please, no, please.
No,
please.
Try to back into it. Oh, he survived that. Okay, he's low as well. There you go.
Nice, that'll do.
Gets the whole 2 now.
Oh, he's dead to that.
And Twisted Minds oncoming onto Falcons here.
Yeah, okay, so I kind of like that. Even if you actually don't get the full run over, that's very fortunate that nade popped out there. Even if you don't get the full damage on the run over and the knock, you can actually just get out and take the full trade because you should.
That is literally the best case scenario that just happened there for Shrimsy.
But that's a good salvage point there from Falcons. 6 kills for them so far in this game. Twisted Minds, 9 kills finally. They've moved up to 5th place. You know what? You know what, Avenger?
Day 3
The West fight back might be on.
Yeah, it might be obviously good here for Na'Vi and Twisted to be in those 2 spots.
Love
I
it.
do see a potential for Virtus Pro also getting maybe a chicken dinner from this spot here, considering where they are and how much control they have on the southern side. Now we see Mortars coming in. That might actually be really
Oh!
Onto Beamy and Nixie. They're gonna have to go for the reses here as shots and damage coming in from T1. They're running at it. Look at that.
Yeah, so it's Vitality.
So Vitality,
I
yeah.
think everybody knows that you've got to shut them down if you get an opportunity like that, and that is a perfect one now. As Virtus Pro is going to have some nades sent forwards against them. Once again, there was another mortar yet again.
Jesus.
He's going to send some nades forwards as well. Gosh, as quickly as that Virtus Pro gets
Crazy.
here in this game, there's still 2 alive, still in the sort of little dips here, and maybe they won't actually push up against them. So I don't think they know exactly where those dips are, so they'll survive to fight another day.
A little bit unfortunate for T1 to be overextending a little bit here from this spot. That means that Expendables are able to open up a little bit and kind of grab some points from the side. Third party's coming in now. Stun grenades, defensive stun grenades onto Twisted Minds as their oncoming campaign is coming on this western side here. It feels like it's a very easy defend though from Expendables as they have a really good Rich to work with. Wangef trying to go up for defense.
Welcome in on YouTube. If it's first time watching, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I do appreciate it.
10 points between 4th and 12th here.
We do PUBG esports watch-alongs, but also we do PUBG gaming, Rainbow Six Siege, Rocket League, and many other games as well. Multi-game streamer. Usually with my main man, I eat Subways.
With only 1 kill on board here for Vitality, they're looking for a win as well as maybe cleaning things up, and Quizzy does get Perfectix.
Let's see. Who do you reckon wins this? Vitality could potentially do it, but they're going to have to recover somehow quickly. But you would expect GT here.
More shots comes in from Hello My Bad here.
They are the better team, but I don't know. Vitality can pop off.
Yeah, it's a weird one, this one. It's a messy game. It's a scrappy game.
It's a scrappy game.
In the fields at the moment, as you can see, the Vitality camp with bated breath. Whoa, Quizzy with a double M24 shot against some of the teams here. And now they finally do shut down Virtus Pro. So Vitality staring down the barrel of a win. This might be able to launch them up towards a position where they can start challenging for podium now. Duck Juice taking quite a bit of damage. Another nade from Type here on the south side. T1, only 2 players remaining here. Vitality should have this in the bag because these teams are
self-destruct.
Yeah, Gedrox now just taking a huge knock with the Dragonov onto Heather.
Come on, Vitality.
The amount of damage done already. Gedrox finds Wangef as well. Type finds the confirmation onto Dog Juice. Gedrox a little bit greedy here. Quizzy finds the confirmation. The M24 master continues, and this is looking sure and
yeah, this is a Vitality win.
Yes, it does.
I call it.
What kills they can find as well. It's an even game.
Ish.
All the players as well here for Vitality.
Yeah, it's just gonna donate. Beautiful. Here we go. The West is fighting back. Let's go.
Potential West play here, but one thing's for sure, as we bring Mark and Toffees back in, Mark, this is hugely different. 2026 field endings completely different to our last year's.
Yeah, just go dig. I love it. Do you know what? I think a lot about this. I really love this update. Why? Historically, it would have been very different. It was going to be about the cars, the smokes, how you played it, what dips in the terrain. If you can be creative, if you know when to push, then the pickaxe is your friend.
Yes, it is, Toffees.
100%.
Skeptical about the pickaxe now, because I have realized something watching Strimzy dodge 2 grenades. When you dig a hole with explosive ordnance, it gives you rounded sides that will allow grenades to sort of ping off of them and bounce out. When you dig with a pickaxe, they're more straight up and down, and I feel like it's a lot easier to sink ordnance and get it to stay inside with you. So maybe I'm anti-pickaxe. Maybe I'm like, just have extra grenades. Start digging holes
Spend all your grenades
with
for it?
explosives. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you hear from a lot of players, right? They actually don't mind the idea that the grenades are able to kind of make these holes because you're spending a lethal util for a defensive capability Avenger, and that is what I think a lot of players actually really like.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, as this game here and how everything evolved on the field,
it's
so clear how destructible.
Brimzito, I tell you,
I would say
little legend him.
After having played so much of how it kind of lines up, I really love destructible terrain. The question is, how do you kind of apply your kind of play with if you use too much of your util towards others, you're actually potentially creating very playable space for them, but usually it's lined up in the perfect way where, you know what, we're just going to throw 2 or 3 nades at a team and they're going to go down, or we're going to mortar their position and they die as a VP. They could have won that game from that position easily, but that was huge from Levante with that mortar.
We'll do predictions of who's going to win the game when there's first zone
You have this
hits, then we know what's going on.
What utility do I use offensively and what do I use defensively? Because if I miss my offensive grenade, I'm actually feeding a defensive play to the other players.
Wow.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah. 18 points go the way of Team Vitality, an important move for them. The Expendables also with a bit of a rally back here with 13 and Twisted Minds with 13, especially since it was a very different game coming out from Vitality and Twisted Minds, who now find themselves in 4th and 5th here, Toffees, because Vitality straight away, instantly to the fields, dig in, hunker down. Twisted Minds, however, a little bit later to the circle and kind of salvage considering they lost Liu early.
Yeah, I mean, salvage, but still some points, and it's fascinating.
Yeah.
You know, again, we're going to remind everybody, Made in Thailand is just so crazy far ahead. A lot of our teams are battling for those huge point differentials and PGS points, right below that. Twisted Minds and Vitality were exciting to see them come out and play great on day one. It's not surprising to me, though. Like we saw Na'Vi do this last time around, it seems like EMEA loves to come to the final day and fix the problems. I wish they'd fix it on the second to last day instead, because this is a consistent thing. And it's fascinating to me. Also, to just finish on that mortars, I think you touched on something really smart, both of you. This idea that like you can set up cover for other teams if you F up. I'm waiting for the first bait attack where you send a mortar, you drop it 10 to 15 meters in front of them on the way to blue, and then stop shooting and make them assume, hey, I'm out of mortars, and then wait for everybody to start to transition to your accidental cover that you created for them. Like, I think that is the next logical evolution, is using explosives to tempt people into movement systems that you want them to use.
Could be a play, and look at that here. Man of the match example here. Despite Vitality getting the victory, he's back. The cyborg of PUBG, of course. I mean, he's won almost everything there is to win in PUBG, so a lot of people do call him the GOAT. I think that so far for 2026, it's not been a GOAT-like performance, keeping up with some of the other teams so far, but, you know, you never know with example. You can never count him out, Avenger.
Yeah. I would still hold him up. Like if you're looking at what's the mountain called in America with the 4 faces on it, I remember Mount Rushmore, right?
Mount Rushmore, the Rushmore.
Right, so he's definitely one of the faces on the Mount Rushmore of PUBG. Absolutely, no doubt about it. Low-key's up there. Then there's 2 spots.
Easy. Richard
so
Bisler.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the last 2, but although there's not a PNC on the line for him, I still think what we've seen from him so far, and to do it on multiple different teams, is just insane. Levante jumps in and contests Heaven here for both damage and total.
Vitality, not only for Levante going up against Heaven and the likes of, but also, Mark, when you look across the board for Vitality, I was saying that basically
Levante
have been the field medics halfway through that game, but Gedrock's just suddenly got himself 3 kills. So you know what? Maybe not field medics anymore.
Field medic turned to a killer. No, it really came from, look at the movement that Vitality produced into that field as well, and it was a level of aggression that sort of kept them in that driving seat, which is good. They're jumping the leaderboards, right? And this is what they need to do. They're looking ahead. The Insnoopers obviously realised 50 kills. There's a bit more to do from them. But maybe EMEA is day 3 teams, maybe?
You say maybe, and we've known this for a while. Like some of these guys are just...
You go back to PGC Dubai 2022, and it was a 4-day final. Guess who won? Boom, Na'Vi straight in there.
Yeah.
That's where Example did it. They're at day 3 and day 4 team, and this is the nerf that's coming in from the esports headquarters of PUBG. You cannot let them win so much. Are we doing 2-day finals?
Let's get ready for game 2.
And yet we were still able to win a few of them.
Who will snatch our chicken dinner? Will it be east or will it be west?
Myth will be our first 2-time here for 20.
Time will tell. Well, let's get straight into this bitch.
Understandably that you'd be denying at this point, Toffees, because the leaderboard in the center is so close.
Yeah, and that's the funny part, because we're not used to seeing it when it's not for first, but the middle back is crazy, and it's only going to get crazier as we go into game number 2.
All right, let's get it going then. It is going to
It's a
be
cool hashtag, I should say
the
that.
transition, and then they baited us. I can't believe it. They've done this once or twice. I thought the timer was going to appear. Watch. Okay, so get ready.
Back to you.
Let's get ready to rumble.
And then it flies towards, and then they fade to the timer. I can't believe they've just done us like that, Avenger.
Yeah, it's a classic one. Also, even on the map stream, everything is still hiding here. I was getting excited for our only mirror.
Look at all the badges Avengers got. Jesus. How many events has he been to? Jesus Christ.
Not back to the PC yet or something else happened, so it could be. So we're gonna waiting a bit more here. I'll say this though. Sure, there's a big chance that some of the teams in our mid pack is flying. Oh, it's gonna happen. Oh, there we go. I saw it.
I don't care what Avengers got to say because the second transition of this game has happened. It's time for Mark and Toffees to take it away.
Woo!
Well, the start of this game, let's see if any teams get baited out as we prepare to jump into game number 2 on the Dusty Dudes. And in the last one, we learned just how impactful destructible terrain can be in the
Well, Falcons fight Twisted Minds early again, I think so.
different map. Mark, it's got a lot of ups and downs. It's got easy transitions.
One of the best maps on PUBG, in my opinion.
North and north to south, but it's never very easy to go west to east. A lot of these things seem to...
See, Rob, there's no water on here, really, is there? The only downfall is the islands, when we see the circle down there. Oh, that'll be interesting.
Navigate the Trumasera area. Now add holes from a red zone.
Yeah, great. And it's like one of those things you have to track, right? Flight path here is obviously northeast down to sort of a west, pushing the northwest. I actually like this northeast area because you say it has
dun, dun, dun,
dun. Low ground, we have some urban style endings, but then you insert the red zones. If you're not tracking the red zones, depending on the car you've got, now you as is, you're going to be happy with, right? But anything else, you run straight across them, you find your car is going to get flipped, and you get completely denied the rotation that you wanted.
Which is why motorcycles are the future of the meta. You just get free backflips. Harley Davidson, ride them over the holes. Like if there's a mortar strike, it doesn't matter. Harley Davidson can handle anything. And if you have the fiery skin one, you're guaranteed not to flip. So go get the skins now.
Approved by Toffees. Signed off by Crafton. So pretty much in the sense of the heart, it's going to be San Martin. So good for the Falcons here, but they need points. And sometimes when you're hiding in the city, they're not going to be coming your way.
Yep. All right, here comes that start of the game. Nice and slow. It is all about the mid-pack right now. Take a look at that leaderboard on the left side later after these highlights.
Yeah, let's have a look back at that.
I don't want to see the highlights, I want to see the circle pop.
The ruling. Teams are more aggressive, obviously for Myth, the element of teams aggressing to them a little bit early, but with this disengaged, they were left to their own and able to come back. I love they got run out of zone, and look at that, Vitality moving in really early here.
I don't need to watch this. Let me just see if I can get on the map quickly, sorry. Oh, feck off with the advert. 1 second, guys, I want to see the map. Just have to wait for Twitch to do its thing, then we can see them. Oh, beautiful. Okay, predictions in now, please. I'm going for... I want to say Falcons, but I think they're too central, so it's probably going to be Twisted Minds this game. If not, I'd like to see Falcons do it. Obviously, my team, but we'll see what happens.
Cars, and they had this kind of letterbox where they could shoot underneath the cars. They dug behind it. We're now starting to see the creativity where they are starting to move a little bit further away from the trees and the rocks, and we find these foxholes out in the open terrain. So real creative play, but then these are the best players in the world.
These are the best players in the world, and so they have to be creative. But I also think that that is something that has slowed down some of our best teams, because I do think the change in the rapid
This is it. This is what you want.
There are teams who used to spend hours walking through Miramar, finding the best dips and
Nice
dives, right?
drink.
The best places to play. Now it would take forever to go through there and find
Nearly got
all of
him.
the crashes that require the best digs outside of just accidentally finding them in the course of scrim play, which I think sets the stage for you.
Now I'm assuming no bail.
To go out there and
Falcons have got no reason to stay there, surely.
old dogs for the first time in a
Oh, no way.
Agreed?
No way. He doesn't hit that. He doesn't hit that.
Some old dogs have got some tricks that he's pretty good at, and that is trigonometry. As Levante gets caught, as Falcons do leave the safety of San Martin. And I do think that's part
He would have missed him anyway.
for kills. They've got to try and climb the leaderboard. Levante does want to climb the fence. He'll blast his way through it. But Fatigue, he's already zeroed in on that compound, and those mortars are following.
Again, teams will be keeping an eye on each other. Twisted Minds, Vitality.
Another 30 meters. He'd have probably had that car.
Better in this event, and right now it's Falcons is the only one that has not been able to live up to expectations. They have to get into the top 4, basically, if Godlike from their region wants a chance to get a bid to EWC. So this is starting to feel very unlikely unless the Falcons go absolutely crazy. Though they have not much to lose. At 14th place, you got to be honest, Mark, there's not much gain compared
They're
to
not guaranteed an EWC place. I'm
20 points
confused.
higher, right? So I think that some of those teams, especially Falcons and VP, need to sort of break out of any kind of traditional strategy they've been using and play a little more like the Crazy Raccoons today.
Yeah, agreed. Don't forget though, they're a top 16 team. Now in the final stage. So they have got nothing else to lose, or everything to gain from Falcons' standpoint. Example though, what an insane shot. That he spun on a dime, and he's gone from fighting one team and zeroed straight into Na'Vi.
Right, it's like he sort of goes into a torpor, like a standby mode, until Batulin and the guys are like, "We're not as high as we need to on the last day. Please activate." And then Example comes out full force again, right? You got to boot him up, and he absolutely destroys. But Example has, for as long as I can remember, been one of the greatest players in PUBG. He's one of those players that no matter how much
I'll disagree with that.
he's going to hit his value in fantasy, because even when he's not getting 6 kills, his damage counts are exceptional. Huge part of this team. Twisted Minds across the board, as we look at them, every one of these names is fabled in the world of PUBG, except for the fact that I think this weighs heavy on them, that they don't have a PGC championship in their pocket. To have everything else and no PGC has to be exhausting. And now to look at yourself in a position where you're like, I'm chasing these teams now. I used to be leading them, has got to be really tough. And I think something that they have to address as they go forward for the rest of the year.
It was one of those things we spoke about off camera, right, in the green room. And it's a point I think it needs to be emphasized, because yes, they haven't got those PGC in, and as you were saying before, a lot of people were going up to him and going, "This is your year, I believe. This is your time. Like, everything else is lined up. Surely this event's going to be yours." And for whatever reason, it hasn't converted, and that has to play on the minds of Twisted Minds. Now, for me, they got a reset. I feel like they're a little bit behind the curve. Some of these other players and teams have adapted to that transition really well. So there's still a lot for them to sort of find their way. But there's one thing I do have faith when it comes down to Twisted Minds, is that they do find their way and they do find their style. So with these new updates, with this new transition, I feel like we are going to see potentially a stronger Twisted Minds. But I've got a question: at what time?
Right, I think the issue comes down to putting that time in, right? Like we talk about, these new teams can really benefit from understanding all of the terrain differences and spending time in there. It's hard to do after 8 years. Like, you got to find I think that what we're going to see as we head towards PGC is the teams that are putting in the most reps in pubs specifically, because of how close the game now is to ranked experience. I think you can go back to a world where you can say, I can practice there effectively, and are learning the inside outs of how do these maps work? What can I dig under? What can I effectively create something in? Like, where does this collision stop with this road? That's the kind of stuff that I think ultimately will be the difference maker in some of these matches in the long run. The first teams to truly embrace and understand it will thrive this year. The problem is, once you figure it out, put all that work in, someone watches your tape and then they just pick it up like that the next day, right? And I've heard that, because like Batulin has told me he was mad that Na'Vi stole their system. They literally word for word watched them play an event, and Na'Vi was like, that works better, and they made it theirs. And I know that was like frustrating, because you spend months preparing a system for a tournament that you're like, this is it. It took forever to design, and somebody goes, wow, that was really good. It's ours now.
Thanks for the hard work.
Yep.
but yes, there's like something good to be said that a lot of people will look at the way and that you are the shining light. So again, silver lining as we wait for these teams to start moving in. Obviously, Zone is in the center. Vitality has danced around sort of the Falcons for a while. Myth obviously looking to try and take this compound, so we might see an early clash here. It's going to be our leaders versus our game number 1 winners of today. Shots will come through, and for the Myth, they have the cover of the ridge.
Wow, okay, nice spray by Levante, who's been pretty solid at scaring everyone. It just feels like everyone's scaring each other right now. Nobody's willing to really get into this.
No one wants to fight.
Is that because we've only got 5 games a day? There is no throwaway game. There's no like extra that you can actually go, do you know what, we've had a bad one, but we've got enough to recover. I feel like the pressure of a 5 games per day is huge. Yes, compared to the other series, obviously best of 10. This is a best of 15. So there are 5 extra games, Mark, right, doing the maths. I get that. But these teams and players are breaking it down per day. Early sort of duke out there, a clash of teams. They can't risk going down.
Well, it's also like we talk about that, you know, the difference between 4th place in PGC points, that's 34. If you drop all the way down to a really tenable number, which is say 12 at 56, that's only worth 6 PGC points or PGS points. So there's also that aspect of like those teams at the top are like, I can't risk falling down there and costing maybe my region a slot or even losing my bid to these insanely important world championships by playing a little too aggressive to try to catch up to Myth, right? Like, because that's what you'd have to do. If you are Vitality or Soup or Petrichor, the way you catch Smith is just going all out, pedal to the metal, redlining until the engine explodes, attacking. And if you do that, though, one of those 3 teams would not be, you know, you would fall off. So I think that that is a really tough balance to find here in Game 2. And you can see that in the way these teams are sort of driving around, not looking to take these fights right away.
How many teams?
Coming a little bit more towards the west, a lot of teams are going to have to migrate now, especially these teams in the east. There are narrow entry points, especially when we come to some of the high terrains. So some of these teams might kind of allow them to go. For Gen G, they're not going to allow 4 AM to get away. They might be 4 angry men, but a Panzer gives them a boost over the hill.
Nice work. Genji loving their Panzers. Worked out so well for them yesterday as Vitality makes the chase here. Falcons turns and runs away yet again. Everyone just sort of firing off at each other as they make the transition. Crazy Raccoons out there in front of Vitality. A lot of bopping around without a lot of real estate as an option.
Bopping, dodging, ducking, and diving. Petrichor Road, though, having to find their way. They thread the needle in between VP. Brexy does click drive, but oh no, he swaps over to the Dragonov.
Nice.
And 1-2, he falls down, and it's finished off instantly by Beamy.
This is the VP we wanted to see. Let's go, guys. Push harder. Shribsy is wiped by Shen. There's the Falcons continue to struggle to find their place on this map and in this meta here in this final this week. They've had some good moments throughout the event. So to say that they are flagging on an overall sense is a bit of a stretch for me. That said, they really need to step this up. 49, as you prepare to look towards EWC down the line, it's got to be a really frustrating fixture to sort of...
Where's Subway's gone? Get back here.
Made in Thailand, sort of send for San Martin. When you look at this, you'd expect it to sort of descend into this area. Now it does have an opportunity to shift away, so intriguing to find how that works. T1, Ian will find Petrichor Road again, caught on the rotation, but no one wants to let him go. And Ian finds him as well. Another point on the board for Petrichor Road. They are losing bodies.
A lot of car hunting today. It feels like a little bit like if we're on safari here. As everybody's just driving around looking to get picks, and the second they miss the opening spray, they turn and drive in the opposite direction. Perfectix looks to get his own kill in a car, but he's not going to get it. Myth somehow skips past that. I mean, it would have been fine. I think they would have crawled in no matter what, but I'm actually shocked that there wasn't a knock.
Very, very lucky that.
Even just a knock or the miss of a knock, right? If that knock happened, the telegraph of information, the teams around them, we've
Oh, you'd left me.
We've got Twisted Minds, they will all be getting that reader. Hold on, Myth is really close to us.
Yep, exactly. And then they would have just hidden because...
Thought Falcons had a chance in this one.
A villain. The final boss of the lobby. But it's like the boss in Brotato. Like, you don't actually have to kill them. You can just avoid them.
Still fancy Twisted Minds for this map.
I think that's where Myth's going to be today. It's like, maybe we don't have to kill him.
We played 2 different games. I would have been W key down, get them gone. I'm going down, taking on #1 Toffees.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, there's a rescue. I love no tire rescue games, man. Or rescue missions. That's a legend. Looking out for a homie. All right, here comes 17 up to the top of the hill. T1 left alone. Type has to try to defend this by himself. No, Type, surely you just leave.
Yeah.
Whoop, throws it in reverse and gone.
180. Go. Here the cars. I'm out of here. Underneath the cover. How good though, it has been shared. Petrichor Road store has players.
Are you chasing him?
The zone to a shift. I think all eyes will be on San Martin. It would be an explosive ending. I'll give it to that if it's game 2. It does hold on, but not huge amounts. Lots of terrain. I think VP in a really good spot, but it got to call Lukarux back.
Yeah, they got to bring him back. It's a huge quick tuck. You see EA and a couple other teams are going to be trying to cut in very fast in between solidified teams. Anyone's ledge is going to be shooting at them as they try to do that. T1 is more strong, but they are in a real mess here. And again, CR, Crazy Raccoons loses another person in transition. They just can't seem to find a place to park their cars safely.
loads of people are not settled. They're really not settled. The zone's forcing people to move. Yes, we had loads of people on that sort of east. We shifted to the west. Teams obviously had to migrate. But again, people went for San Martin, but they're not happy. Crazy Raccoons losing bodies cheap.
Yep, absolutely. So this is where that quick transition to happen. PO is hunkered down. He knew the chase would come from 17, but Wenbo gets him out of the car. Glaz comes in to help out. I will not leave you, my PO. But ultimately, they stay together as they head to the lobby.
They do stay together as they get buried in Miramar. Smokes will go out. 17 Gaming finds a dip, but a dip is never good when you have neighbors. The Myth do opt to leave, and somehow, some way, they find their way.
If I land many points, yeah.
San Martin, now they're on a rotation to the northwest.
This is a very nasty circle. The fact that there's so much in the south that looks like it's
Twisted Minds can win this game. This is going to get interesting. I still think Myth will win it because they're just too far ahead, but could get interesting.
Power Grid's also keeping an eye on you, so I'm not sure. I think the upside is the dig does exist, and so this is where, just like the last game, we're going to start to see teams send to middle and build fortifications.
This is that whole, like, underneath the car. The worry I have here for Gen G, a grenade coming over the top from Falcons, like, the grenades roll downhill. And if you've got a little bunker hole in the bottom, it's going to be a hole in one for them. But we're going to have to wait and see. Irina, have that BRDM. For Myth, they're helping scouting this location as they dance around the outside. But Kisto has the kiss of death. I think he's got the information. Now he's going to just tie up with the rest of his guys.
Well, who was it? The newest BRDM defense blowing a hole in the ground.
Let's get it going.
Hagatory, though, gets a couple of good shots here on Hasameme. He's got the grenade checked up. Can he stop him? Nope, because Spyro's on the high ground. Says, I got you, Hagatory. No grenades fly on my watch.
Another kill, another confirm, and more bodies to descend. 55 remain, 15 teams store up. It is phase 3, but the train is quite difficult to traverse. Now I think we'll look to go and get
diverse.
Make sure maybe the blue chip is in that car and gone. Everyone else gets on that transition. I am just waiting to see the
Survey time again, guys. If you've not done it yet, please hit the link on the brand supporting gamers and streamers. Appreciate it. Last day today.
Unless someone gets close, right? Because like Petrichor is close-ish, but they're also down to 2 and searching to get somebody res with the blue chip. Like, I just don't know that like sending at them is going to have a big enough impact to make you feel like it's worth the risk of your PGS points. Genuinely.
Well, here we go. So we talk about PGS points. They're on the line, and now the zone shifts. We go Power Grid, not for San Martin. And actually, there's a lot of teams that need to make some huge decisions. Let's quickly jump in with Team Vitality. Why? Because they've got to find a way now into zone.
На тройку? Я тоже так думаю. Я бегу. Андрюх, надо сам. Тёма, ты можешь сюда еще стрельнуть на тройку? Туда еду. Тройка, парни, тройка.
I take it a Vitality all Russian. They must be. They're not carrying flag, are they? So.
Самолеты, чел, вышел на камне. Попробуй, Сань. Давай, въёбывай. Потрекай его. Трекаем.
We saw the rotation path. That's my favorite part of the listens.
They're trying to take him out to take the space, I don't know.
When they pan up the map real quick, you get to like an insight into their brain, which I think is awesome. Probably one of the best part of going and watching the POVs as well.
We've got an ad break incoming. I appreciate if you stop and stay and watch that. It's a couple of minutes long. And it does support me. Thank you, guys. As for the Twitch viewers only, if you're on YouTube or Kick, you've got no adverts to worry about. At the moment, I'm sure Kick are going to bring it in at some point.
Destroy in the pit, keep an eye on things. We see the Soup making a run. Now they are currently in 3rd, but they are being chased aggressively from behind. Now we get Nurens and Vitality going head-to-head here. Gedrock's knocked with a nice shot from Nurens. The fights are breaking out because there's no real estate. Everyone's got to move.
Everyone's got to move. There is no real estate, and it's these dips that Miramar produces. Cars are putting up, unable to dig down. T1 causing problems for the Supers. Heather, send forward 5 grenades in the back.
What we say in some ways, who's winning this game? Who do you think?
I like the activity
based on the current situational on the ground.
And he comes in with a whole lot of ways. as DNS starts to drop really low. The cars are flying.
Go on, Tiggy.
Like grenades. Run away.
Finish him.
It doesn't quite work out. DN Super's able to dig in. Vitality getting caught. Late rotation doesn't always work out. Norins finds Levante and gets that confirmation here for Team Vitality. Quizzy is down, and now you have to get watching as Norin. He looks at the skies as the god
17. Okay. Whereabouts are they in the map at the minute?
Cover for the end game and remove
We'll have a look in a sec.
for the throne. As Irina also has to look at the sky, you got Corexy, put it in work with
I still think Twisted Minds will. I think this is the day they pop off.
A lot of teams still theoretically
Oh, not far off.
barely holding on.
Oh, there's one.
Both sides. It's coming on the top side and that's outside here.
Oh, Lou's taking kickstart down. Twisted Minds are out, but I think they can still do it.
Why? There's not as much terrain that you can dig into. VP on the fight they found for
Oh, still good molly. But not enough, I don't think.
Falcons have to push forward.
Falcons has to make a move here if they want any hope.
Oh, yeah, he took him out. Yeah, Falcons have gone. They're dead, they're dead.
In 14th place.
They're dead.
This is the second game of the final day. You got to do something to make something out of it. But how? How with these shifts? How
They're
with these
dead.
opportunities? And how with these grenades that continue to rain down on you as they dodge them a little bit at a time? Twisted Minds versus Falcons for the umpteenth time in this weekend. And again, the Twisted comes out ahead. But this is still trying to find a tough way into a circle.
Yeah, where'd you go? The road, there's not much cover. Your cars are pretty much gone at this point. And it depends as to who's on that north side. E-Arena store there, anyone Legend store there, so you can't set up camp to have the fight. Anyone's Legend has a look on here. The Snoopers obviously played out the gap. Rex on the north side. But how much does Rex have to hold on?
Go on, Tig, please.
Yeah.
Long as the fight goes, though, it's just destruction, self-destruction between two teams again.
It's a very tough hold for him, but I like that they'd have someone. This was more like a flag out. They were like, we're taking mortar fire from 3 different teams. You go sit in that shack.
Yeah, I think it's the right play from them. Suarez had to take flight as he's cut his wings and he's flown his way down. Here comes the push, unfortunately for him. He's going to go down. That gives the cover. Delman will find safety. They can fixate and focus in on those positions, but actually the move around Petrichor Road might give Dean Supers a little bit of breathing room.
Oh.
It absolutely might. All right, let's take a look as this. God, this circle is horrific.
Crazy.
It's gonna come down. It's got to come down to one team on each side of the road, right? So you, depending on the next shift, so you kind of want to make sure that you're set up to
The
be
stuff's
that
down.
team that's able to play the pizza slice. I just don't know how you get this.
Mamma mia.
And now if the shift goes bottom of the road again, like it's going to be absolute chaos on the next shift. So everyone waiting, watching, trying to figure out how they get in. But most everyone is waiting, watching, and staring at Soup because they seem to be in the main line. Now Myth under assault for the first time by a team that, you know, needs points really badly. Come on, VP. Push, baby, push.
They found one, and it's really telling that they've been applying pressure to Myth the whole time. Beaming correctly refused to let him go. Wembo Walt is trying to take the fight here for Twisted Minds. They're going to get caught out. The grenades force them into their trenches. But Toolins, though, is made of steel, and he denies the opportunity for that knock.
It's like I want to be like, no, leave them alone. They have a chance of possibly catching Myth. You don't. Let them live. just for the sake of the push, right? It's a play the long game, 17. But 17's in such a good spot. There's no push there. All they're doing is protecting their space, making sure whatever happens here on the shift.
God, Toffee,
wow.
Oh,
17 was in such... I know, but because 17 was playing the statistics. They were in such a good spot if the shift made sense, Mark.
Yeah. If the ship, it doesn't make any sense.
I just didn't want it. I wanted to play back down to the south. I wanted VP applying pressure to Myth.
Bye-bye.
But it's not going to be the case. Tickleton will take the last flight for the Falcons as they will go down into...
They're going to end up finishing 15 for this, right?
The arena can move in. Nixie potentially looking to try and find some cover as he launches forward towards Twisted Minds. And Mere Action versus Mere Action.
This is a really tough situation because everybody's got to move to the south of this road, and there are two solos, both from Expendables and Na'Vi, locked into pits on the way to that spot. So there is going to be some snake strikes, despite also having to get rid of each other to make that move between 17 Twisted Minds and the teams here on the outside. VP, beautiful grenade. Oh, almost perfectly balanced, but the mortars will support it. I don't know how you... Twisted Minds just laying down and hoping for the best, Mark.
Yeah, the VP extending towards Twisted Minds. Have they got zeroed in on 17? I know they're using the ridge to their advantage, but they've got to be cautious. Any point, 17 can activate, come over the top and apply pressure.
VP getting rid of the meth.
Clearing up DNS Ubers, as obviously they work their way in and out of kind of that power grid area. Nice move here from VP, but everybody's left Myth alone.
Everybody has left them alone. Again, it's not worth the effort. So you got the fights on the north as they fight for who gets to be the northern dominant team. VP goes for a long wrap to the road, which I absolutely like. 17 watches it happen. T1 goes bananas on Petrichor, and they're deleted from the game.
They are deleted from the game. Beamy, peekaboo over the top. Myth trying to backfill this in the sea of colour down that southeast corner is huge. Luke Rice hits the spray. 17 has to get to the base of the towers. They're going to continue to apply pressure, but it's Myth. Kiss is causing huge amounts of damage towards VP.
Why not, right? The battle for MVP
Might as well.
Kiss's competitor Scappy is dead, so now Kiss's only goal is to win. It's like they're fighting against themselves at this point. Na'Vi eliminated here as they fall off in the late game. 17 pinned down by an aggressive Virtus Pro. This is the VP that should have been here on day one, Mark. Active, proactive, under rotations, backfilling spots, playing aggressively. And only now it begins.
Yeah, you've got to climb the leaderboard, mate. It doesn't mean a win if you've been winning from day number one. You've got to take the win from the bottom. Made in Thailand, launching forward. They've moved the other way. It's tactical. You've got to think Mia, thinking big picture here. There goes the flash. Has to try and dig himself in towards the trenches. T1 knows who they're fighting, and now they reposition.
Super's out of the game. You see T1 come in here. Jake.
No 17 win, mate.
Right, but like he did that with the grenade because at the end of the day, he has no
Falcons are down 15th.
They can play whatever way they want, and they're in a great spot. Great job eliminating our leaders. Myth is out yet again. New 4 in the back. It's going to be anyone's legend, T1 VP, and the Expendables. So the Expendables are sort of just gripping on the outside with a solo. Tonva will keep crawling forward.
We'll keep crawling forward. They have taken that position, so good little trench they found. T1 obviously using the shack for anyone's legend. Obviously, anyone's legend has rotated.
Rubbish.
On the north side, so they do have 2 bodies they need to get in. And for GTE, they can potentially hold that out from Tanvu. Boys from anyone's legends have got a decision to make which way they rotate in.
Look at that hard-hitting analysis coming from the VP coaches there on the sidelines as they watch their 2 remaining players try to salvage some points out of this one. Anyone's legend has 4 up. They're at 33 points, 16th place. Not what we expected after the finals last week. So anyone's legend, I think, needs to put up some numbers. Oh! Tonvu!
No, he took a tumble! He took a tumble! He jumped out the car too early! I don't know if he expected. I think he wanted to hit the car, but it's like little peekaboo underneath. That's what they needed. Correxy. Well, he's left to his own. He's the final player here for VP, but it has been a takeaway game for them, and their winner chicken dinner percentage, it crumbles.
It absolutely crumbles. Down they go, and you know, it was that solo, that snake that'll get ya, as the Expendables and VP are now down to 1. Anyone's legend versus T1. Anyone's legend says, we don't need the top of the circle. We're crossing the road, and they use this time
I'll tell you what.
to incur upon the south.
There goes somebody from him as they try and charge
I
forward.
think anyone's legend could end up above Falcons. And Falcons could end up bottom. Oh, that would be embarrassing.
T1 multiple fights on multiple fronts. For anyone's legend, they're getting a complete pass as they got 4 bodies up. And Corexy, he has an explosive ending. And that's a big fist bump, though, from the coaches from VP.
They know that they had a good run, and now it's anyone's legend's chance to clean up. T1 crawling, Expendables hoping. Take it home, legends. It's about time we see you rise up.
It's about time they rise up. Don't count out Tanvu though. He's got the eye on, but it's a 1 versus 1. Guys, team up, fight. Anyone's legend. They're coming to the other side. The Molly, when it takes to flight though, Tanvu plays for the peak and it's Delwyn on the other side. Molly would have been perfect. Now it's a 4 versus 1.
Delwyn was like, I'm not letting you have this kill, and zoops it away at the last
There you go.
End up over the top, gets shot
Oh my word. Falcons could end up finishing bottom at this rate.
One of the best that we saw, now struggling to get out of the bottom, and they managed to do it finally with this chicken dinner. Anyone's legend, maybe anyone's dark horses, but at least they're getting some points on the board. Let's bring back James and Martin to talk about that match where once again, destructible terrain plays a big role.
Yeah, anyone's legend here with the fight back. Just another 100 points, and they might be able in these next couple of games to get them. No, it's been a rough one, but they look like they're in high spirits as well here. A good win for them on Miramar. What do you think about it, Martin?
Yeah, it's obviously rough when we started this game with them being 18 points behind 15th place. They're so far dead last. But now with the 20 points here, they're going to be able to catch up and maybe jump a little bit because there's still ramifications when it comes to the prize pool. A couple more $1,000 once you kind of repel yourself off the leaderboard there.
Yeah, of course, if they can get higher, maybe a few more PGS points on the board, Mark, would mean that, I mean, of course, their position's pretty much unassailable at the top, towards the top of those PGS standings at least, so they should be getting another slot for their region as long as they go through for these PGS points.
Yeah, look, and you mentioned it in the pre-show, a lot of these teams will also be thinking about other avenues. Where do they kind of get to the next stage, the next major event? And look, when it comes down to it, when obviously everyone jumps up the plane, I think the focus point is trying to get the win. And we're seeing that from these teams, and it's trying to maximize the players. But there's a lot of people watching, waiting to see where the final leaderboard finishes up.
Yeah, good practice for them as well. And as if you get to 13th, then suddenly you're getting yourself a little bit more prize pool, and then it kind of goes up 1,000 each time here. So for the Anyone's Legends boys, if we can scrap for a little bit more prize pool, that would be good. But the mid pack is so dense here, Toppies, and right now, honestly, they still kind of sit outside that mid pack here as Anyone's Legend.
Also, like, I'm not letting them off the hook with this chicken dinner. They came into this game with 23 points, which is less points after 11 games than at least 5 teams got on one match during this weekend, right?
Okay.
So, like, yay, chicken dinner, but I'm not letting you off the hook when, like, you came into this with less points than most teams get in one match. Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, considering they were so close to actually winning PGS5 as well. 17 gaming pipping them at the post at the end, but it's 20 points going their way. Virtus Pro, though, suddenly, once again, Avenger, EMEA suddenly decides to show up in this last day here. 13 kills for the boys.
Yeah, they're able to rack up a huge amount of kills there. Maybe a little bit more if Nixie didn't go down and die to one of the guys in the lower ground, but still, they could have had a big one. There's a lot of teams, a lot of third parties. Overall, this fight was weird. Twisted Mind had also gotten way more points considering this is home turf circle, but that hard shift towards Power Grid was absolutely huge. And with 34 points lead, with just a few games to go here, I think it's unlikely, but look how close the rest is. Even for Gen G, Crazy Raccoon, it's very likely that they're able to jump multiple placements.
How did nobody on that south side decide to themselves, you know what? Made in Thailand, wounded. Let's kill them off before the placement points. No! No!
No.
Leave them, Mark.
VP did try. Let's not take that away from them. Apply pressure. But the next ridge was pretty hard for them. And for some reason, they knew that Twisted Minds was bleeding at the bottom of the hill. So mortar-fire grenades and a full push went their way. So I think they got a bit distracted, but Myth able to get away.
Yeah, Himas taking the 4 here for this one. Not bad at all with Delwyn taking 2. Solozzi taking 3. Overall here for Anyone's Legend, who actually towards the end of that game, Toffees really kind of seized control, right? Having a lot of their guys up on the north side and then being able to take control of the road side on the south a little further. I like those moves. It's just coming a bit late in the tournament.
Well, as we take a quick look at Ian, who got the man of the match due to those kills, it was a little spread out in that one. I do think that's the moment for Anyone's Legend we should talk about, because that's the Anyone's Legend who was fighting for second last week. They were making proactive attacks, right? They had the north of the ridge. We talked about a north-south battle, sort of building it up. They moved early. They saw the fight. They transitioned over on the west side, and they took that aggressive tact and gave up what they would have had as the quote-unquote winning position to take an aggressive position. That's the Anyone's Legend that wins championships. All this weekend, they've looked like just a toes-in-the-water team not crossing that road.
Yeah.
So that's at least a glimmer of them. They went home last night and went, this isn't us. Let's be us. And I like seeing them play as them.
I like that. Look in the mirror, do a little shabam, and there we go. All right. Okay, right. It's time to go to a break. When we return here, we have got only 3 more games remaining to see if anyone can catch up with main talent, but probably not. We'll see you in a few.
No one's catching up with them now. They've not put the audio on. Oopsie.
And then he just
There we go.
right next to us.
out of a hole that none of us saw, and we were like, he's there, he's on us, like.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Patch Talk with Bella. Today's guest is
Tiggleton, Team Falcons.
Batuins, Team Twisted Minds.
great teamwork. Way to throw you guys off balance. We're going to be talking about Destructible Terrain. When it first came out, what were your thoughts?
It took a little bit of adjusting to get used to it. We have a comm now, just Minecraft. That means like look out for any miners around you with the pickaxe. And because we were pulling up on top of hills and there would be like 4 Brazilian guys up there in holes and we would get terminated. And we were like, we need to study this.
I was on my phone.
Have you got Wi-Fi?
My TV's just come back on. Yeah. Yeah,
Come on,
my
come on.
Wi-Fi's back on. Must have just dropped out. Yeah, the TV's back on.
No.
It wasn't me this time. There you go.
Box of the craters sometimes.
We're back. We're back.
But like with the destruction, like I can't shoot them.
Apologies. Technical difficulties. Wi-Fi is rubbish at the minute. Well, the internet keeps disconnecting.
There's just too many like random.
Don't get ye broadband.
Divots that people are pruned in.
We lost internet, mate. We lost internet. It's back. It's back.
I'm balancing between joking.
Thankfully reconnected, so we didn't have to worry. But we're back.
It might be real, so I'm not sure if I should say that like that.
We got an auto reconnect. Thankfully, it did it quick enough.
Underground.
You want an underground channel?
It might be funny, right? Yeah, I'm joking.
Okay. Thank you for joining me today, guys.
Thank
you.
Thank you for having us.
Imagine eventually if you can source wood in the car and put it on top of the hull. Make a little fort. Then it becomes Fortnite, but more realistic, surely. Live from Paris, 21st of July to the 26th. Guarantee hotels are about 500 quid for that week. For the week, be expensive as hell.
Alrighty, 2 games down, 3 games remaining here. Nobody shut down Made in Thailand towards the south of that circle. They got a few cheeky kills here and there. Flying high for this tournament, flying high for the next games. But before we get to our next game, let's check in with good old Ian from T1, looking awesome for the Korean team.
Hi guys, it's Bella standing with T1's Ian. Almost got the chicken. It seems like the middle upper pack of the leaderboard is very tight today. Every match definitely matters. Well, it's important to leave no regrets on the table. What are your thoughts on the day today? 이제 파리에서 4위로 중상위권이 되게 촘촘한 상황에서도 이렇게 추격을 성공해 나가시고 있습니다. 매 경기가 지금 되게 중요한 만큼 후회 없이 플레이하는 게 중요할 것 같거든요. 오늘 경기 소감부터 들어볼 수 있을까요?
저희가 준비한 게임을 하려고 이제 계속 하다 보니까 이렇게 조금씩 따라잡고 있는 것 같습니다.
The game plan that we had coming into today, we were mainly focused on unpacking that and bringing that onto the server, and I think that's what worked its magic for our first match of the day. And you're only 1 point apart behind the second place Petrichor Road. How confident are you to carry this momentum and possibly take the trophy home at the end of the day? 이제 2위인 페루와 1점 차이밖에 안 나는 지금 현 상황인데 그만큼 기세를 꾸준하게 가져가면 추격 가능하거든요. 얼마나 자신 있으실까요?
저희가 준비한 대로만 한다면 충분히 따라잡을 수 있을 것 같고 최선을 다하겠습니다.
더 말해줄 수는 없나요?
네.
비밀? Okay. Well, I'm just we're gonna bring our game plan on, and I asked him, can you give us a little bit more? And he said it was a secret. All right, thank you, Ian. 감사합니다. 화이팅!
감사합니다.
No fighting from Ian there, just the Samnidar. But I didn't have on my bingo card here that T1 Toffees would be able to overlap where Supers currently is and try and challenge for the podium as well.
Shocked by that, but also not surprised to see them move 5 spots, be in 3rd, and still seem super depressed during the end. Where do you go now?
They could have won that game.
Right? That's a tough one. I will say I like seeing them make those moves. They're a team that I didn't expect to sort of thrive up. We started it this weekend. We said, where is Korea? This is a team, the teams we thought in general be really thriving in TPP, and we had a little bit of a fall off. So to see teams like T1 showing some real signs here at the end, I think is actually exciting when we look at the future of PUBG, not necessarily the finals here today.
All right, let's get into our next match then here from our Koreans getting far in these games. Now to the Korean Peninsula here. Taego on the cards. It is time to Taego. We'll talk to Mark.
It's time to Taego.
We'll bring you match 13 of the grand finals.
Let's go.
And it is time to Taego, James. I do love it when we do have these kind of planes where it goes over.
I do like to do. I like to do. I like to do.
Good amount of loot there, but also it's likely we're going to get one of those northern circles here. That's
You heard it first. Falcons will win 3 in a row. 3.
It could be a GoDog ending. We'll see if this
No
is
chance.
GM Super's game, though. They need to have
They'll be lucky if they actually finish 15th.
Yeah, I do think that there's probably no talent in the history of this game that's covered more GoDoc endings than me and you, considering how many we had to do during all of this. But yeah, we will see. We will see if it goes up there. I'll be excited to see it once again. It's a crazy landmark, right? Like the disparity and differences between north of the road and south side of the road. How many teams can co-inhabit it as well? But now 17 Gaming and Twisted Minds, they know exactly who is dropping alongside them, so they will be just warding off one another. Neither team really wants to fight each other here. And I guess we'll wait for Rondo, where for some reason Twisted Minds and Nari likes fighting each other now in 2026.
Yeah, for some reason. Unknown to man, as 17 Gaming tries to get into a little bit of a better spot and trying to get some loot here.
Yawny.
The amount of pizza circles
Come on.
so far in these PGS has been absolutely insane.
We needed that.
Up by that Twisted Minds area. This could be their chance to
We
fight back
needed
and
that.
maybe get some more points. They're currently looking good to jump into that upper pack to be able to strike towards that top 3 in podium finishes.
Would be nice. Would be nice.
Would be nice.
Made in Thailand. Oh, gosh. I mean, they've been able to play these kinds of circles so well in the past as well. Like, really kind of taking some checkpoint locations, positioning themselves either side of what is that little river that kind of digs into the east side of this circle and then eventually becomes kind of a dry bed river, right? But Made in Thailand's been able to navigate that very well beyond. As we're now on here with Supers, who is alongside the Expendables in GoDoc of all places. Won't be ending here like we were potentially musing about earlier. But DN Supers has got some work to do. Don't want to be losing anybody early here to the Expendables, because that will really slow you down on an entry point to a circle like this, when realistically you want to be getting over the river.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to lock down some of that high ground terrain early on here. You see a lot of teams moving in. As you see the highlights from the last one here, Twisted Minds obviously getting the western side of San Martin, but then it shifted towards Power Grid. And what a crazy circle it was. VP being able to gatekeep and get a lot of kills from that spot, pushing themselves further towards that podium.
Was a shift and a half that.
What would have occurred if we'd have got some hard shift south or something like that, right, for anyone's legend who did walk away with the win. Because as soon as the circles continued to shift in their favor here up to the northwest to actually encompass their ridgeline as well as the roadside, there was a surefire way for anyone's legend to be able to work with this game, considering everybody had gambled on that south side of the road. So, but these were nice transitions. You can see them on the right-hand side of your screen as well. This was an important move for them to make happen against T1, considering how much T1 had just like slaughtered everyone's chances on the south side.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Tanwu also in a spot where he could lock down some of the areas. Nixie went in, and they could have gotten a little bit more points, but it's a little bit unfortunate for them. Yeah, and I was hoping for a GoDoc circle to kind of spice this up a little bit. A lot of teams was in there. Arena, Expendables, JNG, T1, Crazy Raccoon, even VP, of course, and Young Chung, they're home. But with this circle here, another Twisted Minds home turf circle. Let's see if they can line it up and get more points out of this. Myth 28.
Whoa,
I
no
doubt
way.
it. I doubt it.
I mean, again, they've been predicted #1 in every game for the last 8 games, Avenger. So actually, no, it's been longer than that.
Yeah,
I've given up on that. I've given up completely.
I want to see a list of the experts. I want to see that. There's some bias maybe
Thai
going on
flags
here.
next to them.
Oh, there's a lot going on here. Cat Cats are coming in like, oh, what the chaos?
Oh, Xeophias. Oh, interest. Okay, hello.
But yeah, of course, it's with what it's looking like right now, you're expecting them to win games here to close the championship potentially. But I'll say this, I've been happy with them having a little bit of a slump in the first couple of games. But with this circle, sometimes you also see that ship going super far northeast and crossing the river. I should take a look back at Ian getting that man of the match in the last one. T1 obviously trying to strike back, trying to make moves, and Korea obviously striking towards that podium finish.
Come on, let's go. Put in, what's up with you, lad?
Been a real treat to watch Ian's career, quite honestly, across some of these years, and even now in 2026, still able to step up to the plate and hit it out of the park. Really cool to see here as T1 in general. I've always had really good hopes for this roster. I think they've been a pleasure to watch in some instances. Yes, they kind of floundered, especially in some moments in 2025. Some moments in PWSs here and there as well. Sure. But yeah, they're once again in third place here in this tournament, 1 point shy of Petrichor Road. They will be going through to EWC via those PGS points as well. So good stuff from them.
All right, James, we are halfway through in a couple of games of our PGS and global set of tournaments so far this year, right?
Yes.
What do you think? Who is the strongest region right now, and so far what we've seen?
Strongest region? Well, it's easy.
We're looking at going to Esports World Cup so far.
Asia.
Do you have a region set in mind, like that you're thinking is the big one? I was hoping for not to see too many fights just yet, and okay, Twist Minds didn't get disengaged from this spot here. Like they're running, yeah, they're running.
Obviously, I still think EMEA is up there, even though we've had a hard time in this one so far.
Sure.
I think that, you know, obviously some of these can be a blip. And again, if you're away from home, as long as they've been...
I actually think this game style suits EMEA.
Happy to see
100%.
the way in which Thailand and Vietnam are doing here so far as well. It's difficult. Actually, I couldn't peg exactly which region I would say which is the favorite, right? Because suddenly China comes out and has 3 teams that can do really well, even though they haven't really in this one. It's difficult. Do you have a definitive answer? Because right now I don't. Now that I'm thinking about it,
I don't. We've been all over the place. You're sure Myth might be looking to take 2 of the PGSs this year, which is extremely impressive. The only repeat winner to have it this year. Obviously, there's some repeat PGS winners, but that's from former eras too. Looking straight up here, great information from who here as a red zone is not gonna get him knocked out. You say Vietnam. Yes, I'm happy as to see how Vietnam's been performing so far, considering I'm going to be playing towards
Go red zone, do something.
Looking at the leaderboard, the left side of the leaderboard. Considering what they did last year, they were absolute utter domination. They might do again, but I think PNC and Esports World Cup it's up for grabs. Like it's extremely difficult to be consistent so far, and even with 15 games played, yeah, I'm excited to see who's going to be able to lock it down. And with more representation from EMEA, I think it's likely we're going to see podium. But I could see anyone win Esports World Cup. I could see anyone win PGC at the end of the year by what we've seen so far. But more consistent usually comes through by the end of the year, and also more points comes in from PGS once we go to the later circuits. So
God, please.
Also, some teams are just learning so much quicker. Twisted Minds has historically been one of those. Supers has been one of those too. So let's take a look at how that fight is going to go with these 2 teams.
Yeah, Lou, you need a little bit more on the board here compared to what you've done so far here in this final. He actually gets into the car. What is insane? Oh my God, what a maneuver here. And that really actually threw DN Supers for a little bit of a loop there. Rex is down here to 17 Gaming, also getting in a bit of this action. As example, some shots forwards, but DL does take him down with the nade. Lou, I cannot believe what you just did there with the seat swap overall with that going on. And Twisted Minds here is still weathering a little bit of this storm. They've lost example, but also DN Supers has lost Rex thanks to Batulin stealing that away.
That was crazy. They basically traded cars as well. Huge nade from Human finds 172 damage to Batulins. Now the engagement from more teams are coming in too. Lukaruk's actually being engaged a little bit, trying to third party this fight, trying to take big names out of this lobby.
Is Lou playing PUBG? Is he practicing for Grand Theft Auto 6 when that comes out? Because he just hopped in the car and tried to steal it away while this is going on. That was wild. I don't think I've seen that going into a smoke. But cool stuff to potentially deny any kind of attack that was coming your way. As now we take still a little bit of a look-see here. Wembo are going to be shooting some shots forward here.
Toolens is gone. Twisted down to 2.
Down. Twisted Minds wants to disengage and get out of dodge.
Yeah, another home turf circle here. Rough for Twisted Minds to lose players like this.
Yeah,
Sure, they can try to go and fight for some of the recall area here, but 17 has taken this aggressively as Xiaowu is reinforcing now to get back to this. This is such an important spot. Sure, the circle 1, we can't go super far east, and let's just say we can call the winners of Myth. If this one goes east, they're going to win the tournament and lock that down with the amount of points they're going to be getting. But the majority of the teams are in this pizza slice that Nixie and the guys is occupying the northern side of.
Yeah, not a whole lot of movement from Myth yet, but it might just not matter. The circle goes towards this location, and Virtus Pro finds themselves dead center. Irina coming in with an emergency pickup, but let's check in with Virtus Pro, who has just got themselves a shift. Let's see what they're talking about.
Back to him. Go print towards it. I'm just full open. People on the other side of the bridge now. I mean, if you think you can, if you can't, then don't. Like, you can always group up.
Yeah, VP have got a good spawn there, Jesus Christ.
The AP suit land on us. They're going more east, I think.
They're going south.
Yeah, going to the plateau. We can
Go
to
them next. One more EP. No one.
Can you shoot it for right, Luca?
Be careful, guys. You'll come back, maybe. Be careful.
Oh, we're destroying them there.
Alright, we're trying to lock down that compound as much as possible there, as they did drop on top, straight on Gen.G, and Bean unfortunately runs himself over here. But E-Arena should be taking some casualties here, considering they had to drop in the middle of the open with some teams in line of sight.
Oh my
Trying
god.
to get into some closer spots. E-Arena's taking a lot of damage, and they are
Nice.
falling to 9th place. Gustav finds Patampong. D finds the confirmation on Lyrics. If they fall too much deeper, they could fall out of that race for Esports World Cup, as they are the only ones to try to get in by their own grace at the moment.
That is a very good point, because I think, coming into this tournament, they were in 10th place, right?
Yeah,
so just on the cusp. If E-Arena somehow doesn't make something work, you're totally on the money. Oh my god, we got to keep an eye on that as time goes on, because now they're completely wounded in this game. It was a desperate move here with the emergency pickup to try and get themselves a good place, considering there's still a lot of water in place, considering that
I don't know what he's talking about.
Circle as well, with some water actually separating it. So difficult times call for tough measures. Opons with a molly. As he takes down salute. Of course it's Opons doing something here for E-Arena, trying to get them out of dodge. But that should be him gone. E-Arena down and out. 10th through the bottom here is going to be looking to leapfrog the White Rabbits.
Yeah, and if Gen.G and Crazy Raccoon or in potentially 17 Gaming is able to do that, if they fall 2 more places here, James, to 11th, and 4AM stay put, 4AM grabs the spot away from them, and that's extremely unfortunate. E-Arena has been looking good. They're obviously doing extremely well. Podium finish in the first circuit final, and now falling down to 9th here. Sure, one good game could propel you up really far up the leaderboard, considering only 12 points from 2nd place right now.
Yeah.
This is crazy being in this spot so early. Oh, that's on them. That's on them.
So, yeah, I was getting the 2 pink logos mixed up. Whilst we take a look at exactly what's going on here for Falcons. Still some deployable cover coming down. They were being mortared a little bit by these teams. I kind of like where 4AM here is underneath the bridge for the most part. They're digging down as well. Technically, there's some lines of sight that could actually see some of those dips, so they were smoking some of that up. But I think they're relying on the fact that a lot of these teams are preoccupied with other teams as opposed to looking in their direction.
Absolutely. Now with Falcons locking down this spot, I actually like the amount of area they have, the amount of spots that's kind
It's just mortars everywhere. That's surely they're making a hole for themselves though.
If they spread out just a little bit and doesn't get mortared here, with obviously the next circle can go anywhere, but still eventually in circle 4 is going to go away from water. Really lots of good spots here with the Doritos also laying around here. Let's see where we go for the next circle, James. Take us into it.
Yeah, if it goes west, then that is going to be dicey for Made in Thailand. They are still in, but it does
Falcons
feel
are
like
in
that
as well.
circle
Nice.
may end up leaning towards the pizza slice here. So Made in Thailand, if they get fortunate and somehow get a bit of a shift on this next one, it's probably all said and done here, but we will see. We will see. Now, as some of these teams on the south side moving a little bit frantically here to try and find themselves a spot, it's going to be Vitality. They see the Expendables trying to go through the dry bed of this river at the moment, taking a few shots here to get drops, but nothing connecting. They need to get a hustle on as well. They're not in the circle right now.
And also them stopping here actually leaves it so Expendables gets ahead of them, and they could then turn around and gatekeep Vitality. It's a little bit rough for Vitality to get into this. The 17 is also looking their direction. Perfectix finds Raining with an M20.
Yeah, it's not going to be nice because they've still got war in. It's going to push off them, so Falcons will be in. But there's going to be so many teams looking for little bits of pockets of space and holes and stuff. It's going to be horrendous.
I foresee a southwest shift as well here, so Myth might be having a big fight and a big push to try to get across the bridge or even into the water.
Yeah, tough one. A tough time indeed. At the same time here, Petrichor Road wrapping around them as well. That's one of the teams that's on the chase here against Made in Thailand. So they're kind of taking a bit of an interesting angle on this circle because they got Chewy completely divided away from them of Petrichor Road, which is... This is not a normal playbook strategy coming out from Petrichor Road at all, but let's see what they can get done with it. 4am now runs into Expendables, or I should say the vice versa. Expendables ran into them. See what they can get done here. Hesame already knocks down Huang F. Will we be able to see anything peek on over the way? Not quite likely just yet.
Oh, that's an absolute beautiful baseball thrown directly at Clarice. Expendables is falling apart a little bit here for them, and 4am actually locking down a really good area. They're taking along the ridges here with the water, it's the D border. You're not able to drive this area here, so it's very good for them now. Chewy looking straight at his countryman. I had no idea. Glass is gonna fall quite quickly here. Crazy Raccoon falling down, and they're in 12th place right now with 59 points. With a good game, they could jump up big places here, but they need to get this resurgence going.
Yeah, this is a bit of a joker position for Chewy because the thing is that there was no vehicles here for this to have been spotted. So this casualty for Crazy Raccoon, I feel for them. They couldn't have known anyone was lurking around. There was no noise made, no nothing. But now Na'Vi here, rocking up against Twisted Minds once again. West fighting the West as Lou will be taking Na'Vi straight away on this pull-up. Perfectic's going to have to get out of dodge here to keep
I love it when teams fight Twisted Minds.
Middle of the pack right now. Boosting does not Guming though. In the distance for DN Supers, also in the hunt here somehow, some way. They're going to take some casualties too.
Yeah, well, we were having big hopes for both Petrichor Road and DN Supers, and they have not had the best of days so far. It's a little bit unfortunate that it's the whole mid-pack that's just trying to chase, trying to get into that podium. And now with that circle here, we're talking about...
Look at Falcons. I knew it was going to shift that way. Oh, wow.
And Myth is going to have to make moves.
Makes you think, do they try and go and gamble for the riverside and then try and go for a swim on over? Because I think the bridge is going to be so dangerous for Made in Thailand. At the same time, some of these teams on the west also have to make a move. Petrichor Road wrapped all the way around on the east side and then swam over to Chewy. It is a bonkers play that they've gone for here, but somehow it's working. They're still alive. They did get that one kill off of Crazy Raccoon.
Gonna get messy, messy.
Trying to get the recovery going. Now they
she
do
got him
know,
back.
though, that teams have moved in above them, which will cause them some problems. Yeah, he's very scared about trying to get that res off.
Scared about getting put down by a grenade, I'm assuming.
Be extremely contested now. Myth driving to pull up as well from Gen G and Supers. Korea fighting each other. D finds Steel, Heaven finds Soul. A trade for trade, knock for knock here. Gumin huge to push into this one. Damage done though. D finds Gumin.
No!
More damage coming on forwards here. The car does explode. So Gumin finishes that off. Gen
Falcons?
Done once again.
Oh, I don't know about this. I want them to be aggressive, but I don't know about this.
They are floundering here. As now PO does take down Gumin, get that steal away as well. So, jeez, it couldn't go much worse for Gen G. They end up in that fight, get a knock here and there, get stolen away anyway. As Crazy Raccoon still moving in on this west side of them. 17 Gaming has a lot of room on that south side. Of course, they're far down the tables as well. Now Petrichor Road in the north is shooting towards 4am, and technically Myth could take some shots there as well. So Myth could steal away some of that from Petrichor Road. We'll see.
Grab me lunch.
A lot of them fighting, falling right now. Jimenez finds the Vences flush. And with how the teams are lined up, so much space towards the middle, actually, as we were talking about it, James, here, with north being contested, west is contested, south is being held by 17, and Anyone's Legends trying to get in by the ridges here. Anyone's Legends and Myth potentially gonna fight eventually, as Petrichor Road also tries to get in.
I have no idea what we've got here, sir.
See what Boostic and the boys can do.
You can see that.
Stab their way into this circle as well. Crazy Raccoon spotted over the edge here, and look at it's not PO. So that means now Crazy
Asian style salad.
Place you think up there, as Looks like still boosting, looking for an opportunity to do a little bit of damage. Take an overlook at where the DN Super.
They love a bit of Asian.
As I said,
Right.
Still on the chase. Scappy finds one. I-26 down.
Right.
Any little
Looks good, mate. Looks good.
Myth. It has been a slow day start for Myth, but it does not matter. They know that they don't need much to make this work, and gosh,
We'll hide my camera for a moment.
agonizingly slow on this east side. I understand why, right? Because you're gonna have to just crash into the water maybe and try and swim. Is that the play? Where are we going?
Yeah, next circle actually goes northwest here. No water in effect here, but still 4AM's position is being reinforced with the drops, and
it's shallow.
Yeah, it's actually huge. I'll say this though, Myth getting a little bit of space on the eastern side here. It's going to be an anyone's Legends or Vitality that's going to have to try to hold them out here as Kiss finds Delwyn. Shen goes down to Wang F2.
Yeah, I forgot that part was shallow. So they've just been able to drive across and get actually 2 cars across here. Jacob and Kiss with the anchor point, and now, of course, they are still being watched, though. So it's not all said and done just yet. They actually have some crates ahead of them, but that's more in the 4AM camp than anything. Salolzi would love to have done some damage here against Made in Thailand, but doesn't quite get much done.
Absolutely. And now, with Myth getting his eastern side hold here, they might be able to get a few more points. And I contemplated, is second place even going to be breaking triple digits here, James? It feels like second place is not even going to break the 2 first days points threshold that Myth had. So it's just a mid-pack jumping up to the podium. I mean, it's going to be even more contested towards the middle.
God, can you imagine? Can you imagine if we could just discount 5 games and a team still wins the tournament? That would be bonkers, but we will see. We will see. As now Monet's coming against T1 here. Now a big push on forwards as Vitality's trying to defend the location here. Anyone's Legend made for a bit of a mad dash themselves. Nade forwards as well to try and slow this down, as they would love to get Quizzy back up. It's going to be very difficult to do that, though, so they tried to weather the storm on multiple fronts. They've taken multiple rocks here against the position of Hello My Bad and Get Rocks, but they're actually holding on okay. Oh my god, Scappy. Just any little extra points Myth can do here is just another feather in the cap.
Absolutely. It's going so fast here. Scappy tries to find more damage done as well to Vitality as they try to resist and hold back. That's not a nade that's close enough. I feel like it's going to go into the smokes. Tanu gets found as well. It's a Mehmet down. Twisted Minds out in 14th place for a home turf circle. That's insane.
Made in Thailand still making a really good run of it. They've come in, I feel like, at just the right time on this east side. It's the perfect entry point and entry opportunity here. Ming down. That is Petrichor Road gone. And now DN Super's only 2 alive. Is it time for T1 to continue lighting up that west side and try and go for an insane run themselves? But Baron and Jacob take some extra kills. As I say, the trickle is slowly turning into a stream here for Myth now on this day 3.
Yeah, now up to 118, and Onyx finds type. Crazy Raccoon engages in some of this fight here on this western side, trying to fend off T1. Trying to get a little bit of space created. PO gets found by Lokarooks here. A lot of fire coming in. BB trying to maintain the control of that northern side. They have a lot of space too. Him is out. Anyone's Legends out on 11th place here. And now we're down to just 10 teams here with 33 alive.
Nobody's going to be taking this. Oh, Pio actually has 20 kills in 3rd place, so that's kind of a noteworthy moment there. But now Myth encompasses 3 of the top 4 positions, with Baron now joining them as well up there here. 118 points so far for Myth. Kiss with 5,000 damage done. Even Tanvu can't keep up at the moment at 4.3k. My question marks remain around if T1 can do something from that west side. Just a little bit. Of course, they do have 1 man down, but they've been looking good so far here throughout the day to look for this catch-up. Hello My Bad does knock Jacob. Okay, maybe we can stem the tide. No, never mind. Kiss gets
3 wins from some of these teams in the mid-pack, and it's so doable here, but Kiss finds Hello My Bad. Hackatar finds Ian as Ionix and Crazy Raccoon is trying to repel these pushes from T1. Raining Heather low, has to heal. Heather, this is your first aid kits. Try to push into this spot here. Gustav finds Tianchan on the other side as 17 and Falcons is also fighting with each other.
Big nade forwards into that smoke, not too bad at all. And there's now 17 Gaming still trying their very best to get rid of them. We'll send a molly forwards against that, knowing they might actually clip him. Mortar's coming down as well. Crazy Raccoon actually did a lot of damage to T1 and actually did take them out upon them pushing into their position. Technically, Crazy Raccoon had the benefit of a better spot in that circle and shuts that down that push. But Na'Vi Can we get anything done here from this? The problem is Myth still alive on the east side. They were one of the only teams coming in from the east side of this river, and they've got 7 kills. Again, they couldn't have made a more perfect entry to it, considering that the circle was against them.
Absolutely. Oh, Hackatory finds it. Yuan goes down. Now he's up to 5 kills here. Boostig is potentially resible here from this spot, but the circle is pushing them. They're going to have to push DN Supers. They're going to have to push 17. And now Myth is crossing, trying to get into some space here, trying to get the rest of the kills on Vitality, as they've had a fight as well. 7 kills, top 8 here. A lot of points are getting in, and it's almost done for Myth.
Yeah, not bad from Falcons there to try and get them a few more extra points, but now Quizzy here goes up against the brutality and the regime that Made in Thailand has been able to set in this lobby. And guess what? The tyranny will not stop just yet. And even though Scappy is down, Quizzy with a good nade there to be able to slow it down. But again, I don't think that there's going to be much more at all with, of course, Quizzy gone. Now Myth, Made in Thailand, 123 points, 8 kills go their way. Everybody else on the high ground is kind of just fighting each other, ignoring the idea that Myth is getting this recovery off and will be able to stage even more assaults from the east side.
If they get this recovery off and they get 4 guys strong and they maintain the control on the eastern side, they're just going to close out the whole tournament in game 13 of 15. 2 games earlier than our ultimate game here. That's going to be crazy. Let's see this next circle here. West. Make it a hard time, I think, for them to win this tournament.
Throw anything at them. The kitchen sink. Rip all of the appliances out and throw them at Myth somehow, some way, because they are the landlords. And they've got to be shut down, but it's not going to happen at all. Fairest, though, does take down Zhao Wu, and a little bit of an aid against them as well. Na'Vi, the few kills here. Not doing too bad. The thing is, Virtus Pro eventually is probably just going to say, hey guys, by the way, we're really good at the video game and we're just going to come in and win this game. We'll see. It could boil down to a 4v4 between Virtus Pro as well as Made in Thailand here. That being said, though, Deal in Heaven might have something to say about it. Kirexi and Lukaruk's down. Nades forwards against the position of Nixie. And that is a great molly here to connect with him.
Yeah, Heaven sends Nixie back to Heaven with that, and Beamy's going to be the last one here. They're maintaining a really good amount of control on this western side. Kiss continues to steal, and he's now up and putting Myth into 9 kills. DN Super's trying to maintain the control of the western side here. A little bit of rough terrain for VP as they get the points confirmed too. Beamy does find Kiss here, takes our kill leader and damage leader down.
It's funny because Korea started off the day showing us a graphic of, okay, mission defeat Made in Thailand, and they showed us DN Supers and Petrichor Road. I'm sorry, guys, because that's wrong. It is now 1 versus 15, and all these other teams have currently got no chance at dealing with Made in Thailand. They are on an absolute tear.
Yeah, and then it's from 2nd place to 12th, just 22 points difference from Gen G to DN Supers. DN Supers trying to hold on to this place here to maintain and get another spot for Korea. As DN Supers obviously looking to close this game out. I think it's unlikely. I think it's going to be Myth here. They're the only team with full 4-man strong. They're maintaining a lot of control on this eastern side.
And again, you know, you look at them on the other side of the river, they were one of the only teams over there, and yet they've still been able to find a great entry point, really bide their time, look fantastic whilst doing it. There is no disputing the class that they have brought here to PGS6 so far, and we get to watch another 2 games to see if they can push it even further.
Right, we're back.
Some records.
Yeah, even break just Virtus Pro's record from last circuit final. It's just a few more, just 10-ish more points, 12 more points, then it's done. With this game, it might even get them close, as we only have, we have 7 teams left alive. We have 9 more placement points to give out, more kills to give out here. This circle actually is perfect for maintaining the eastern control. Beamy finds Spaceman, that's more points for VP.
Myth of water, haven't they?
Into 5th place, even closer to podium.
Alright, Gophers, everyone dig into the ground and hope that the Apex Predator does not find you. Scappy, though, does get knocked here by Shrimzy. Falcon's still got something to say about this. An Apex Predator in themselves, usually, as they're flying high, looking to dive on some of their prey. And maybe Scappy down. Maybe we can see a little bit of a denial here from against Made in Thailand. Kickstart with 4 again. God, as much as Falcons has had a tough time of it here in these last couple of tournaments, like, Kickstarter still looked fantastic. Knowing that he's
Gustav's
struggling,
struggling.
being able to frag out, it's really good stuff.
Yeah, he has been looking very good. We know he's a capable fragger, and to align that with all the information that he's able to comprehend, he is huge. VP 675 damage and just 1 kill. That feels a little bit wrong, but we saw yesterday. Yeah, we saw yesterday 2 kills and 25 damage is possible. So the ratios are going completely off for that.
It's been a tough one. Jacob finds Beamy to finish things off as well as Ferris taken to Heaven, taking the fight to him. More nades will go forwards here. Shrimsy does knock Heaven as well, but Navi's completely gone. That is going to be now top 4, making it work.
They made it to a top 4. Woo!
One for DN Supers, and somehow, someway, Little Ghost, the little poltergeist himself, has been sat laying low for a little while. And maybe he can't throw any more plates at the wall because some of these nades and shots might take him out here.
Ooh. We're trying. Stun Race is coming in, and he's trying to survive for as long as possible. Maybe a little bit of shots into that smoke, and he will actually get DN Supers out. But they maintain their hold on to this top position here. See Falcons come in. Kiss finds Deal.
What?
Now it's down to a top.
Oh, Falcons would have that angle.
It's 1 of 17, and it's 3 mid. They could close this tournament right now. They could break Virtus Pro's record from last circuit finals right now in this game.
Gunnar looking on with bated breath, hoping that Falcons can jump just a little bit higher in these leaderboards and shut down a Titan on the other side of this hill. To say Little Ghost is still alive, technically.
On the shooting.
Here, but I really do feel it's on the duo.
What's going on here?
To try and shut down Myth.
Won't get him.
As now Jacob just watching his team reposition themselves. Just a little bit of crawling around means that maybe they can find a spot to be able to play with.
You can see him. Why is he not shooting? I'm confused.
Here for these teams.
Yeah. Shrim's trying to bait Jacob to get out of here. Pushes out, gets in. That's an underhand nade. He's just gonna have an easy peek here. Really good peek for Jacob.
No!
And it's a two potential. Oh, actually hits him, but still damage done. Jacob goes.
No!
Baron finds Shrimsy. It's Falcons out. 14 kills for Myth. And now 17 is gonna have to make a move.
What a statement. What a statement from Made in Thailand. Little Ghost knows exactly what he's going up against. So you know what? He's just going to go for it. He's going to go through the fire and the flames to see if he can find Made in Thailand, who is setting the lobby.
Oh, hopefully they got that kill.
With this one. 134 points.
Oh, did he pick himself up? He picked him up, didn't he?
Might be just that little bit more here. Little Ghost sets up a foldable shield to try and make something work. But Baron sees him straight away. It's another win for Made in Thailand.
No, there should be one now. That should be it.
They know that they've done it. They know that they're
2 games to go. Crazy.
That currently 2026 is theirs. Let's bring Mark and Toffees back in to talk about this one. Toffees, this is Made in Thailand, just looking spectacular.
It is an epic run of mythical proportions, right? Like, I don't think we've seen anything like this in a minute. They're going to pass the record, most likely. But I do think it comes down to everyone doesn't want to mess with them. As we take a look at them and the highlights for dominating, there was a point where I was talking to Mark in the green, and he goes, oh, good, they just got to kill. Everyone's going to know where Myth is.
Yeah, 100%.
And they don't. And I think there's
100% it's over for them.
They're so far ahead, there's no impact. And second,
now it's for the rest of the leaderboard, isn't it?
They could decide.
Can Falcons make it to the top 8? They can with a win. 2 games to do it.
And I think nobody wants their attention right now. Like,
I'd argue say they don't deserve it.
And maybe make them mad for the next
They do somehow pull it off.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the highlights from this game. And Mark, we have for years and years theorized that technically tournaments could end early, right? And almost never on international stages do they actually end quite early. But this one is rife with it. This one reeks of it. Made in Thailand has just shut down everybody at every turn, every corner, every pit stop, and just made it look easy for them. They look deadly.
Ta-da!
Like, and you're thinking, oh my god, maybe the wheels have come off. Maybe someone will push. And so Chris was saying, they're on that east side, and we're praying for a west shift. They kind of get the west shift, but the moment they were identified, people literally put their heads in the sand and went, we do not want to fight with them. They had too much space, and it was just a matter of time. We just see there. Unfortunately for Vitality, they were next on the chopping block, and it was team after team that then decided to run through. Yeah. We've got 2 more games left. Like, you can't avoid them, and it comes back to stuff as we just mentioned. who is going to get in the way of Made in Thailand? Because if you annoy them, you might actually stop your road to EWC.
Yeah, at this point, you just don't actually go near them. Like, we got to a point in qualification processes, like in survival stages and winner stages of Avenger, where a team will get like 1 or 2 wins here and there, and then, okay, cool stuff, right? You just don't want to go near them. The problem is now that they are actually going to have, they have no fear. They know that they're going to be winning this tournament. They're going to have huge impact on you if you go near them, to the point where it could affect potential EWC standings.
Exactly. Yeah, they could knock you out of the running. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, they could. And with 25 points here in this game, obviously it's just cemented at this point. There's no team that's going to catch them. And I think that's what all the other teams realized and thought for. So for today, he was like, okay, guys, second place is off for grabs. Let's focus on everyone else. If we meet Made in Thailand here, they're going to throw everything at you. And look at that gap. That's just
That's
insane.
mental.
Oh my God. For the first time ever, James, this team could decide to make it the most
62 points for Falcons.
Split off and play 4 corners solo and see who gets the most.
Vitality's catchable and so is VP. That's mental.
With 2 games remaining and still win the tournament. How crazy is that? What a lead. I hope your eyes are open at home, because we're witnessing some history being made here for PUBG in 2026. And Kiss again, Mark, is up here in number 1. Oh.
Yeah, they're just unstoppable. We've already mentioned that, right? And they're getting the kills, getting rewards. But not until mid to late game they started getting these kills as well. But when the ball starts rolling, kiss of death. Unfortunately, Jacob though, good play from him, 5 kills on the board, and that is the race for that kind of MVP, right? And it's between those two at the moment.
I think Kiss is going to be able to make it happen here down the line. Crazy stuff. Scappy and Baron looking really, really good alongside him. But yeah, the fact that 3 or 4 of them are now up there as well, alongside Pio, which I didn't expect actually in terms of him having 20 kills for Crazy Raccoon, him to be up here. But it just shows Toffee's, you know, class is eternal.
Class is eternal, but let me put this out there. I think Kiss dropping the ball at PGC is the best thing that ever happened to him. I think they were a good-looking team. I think they were on a good run, and then he kind of, if you go over his stats there, just wasn't good, okay? And I think that gave them the spark of, okay, maybe a small adjustment, and then let's get back on the grind set, because Kiss is surging. He came out of nowhere at PGS with Forest. He got all of these accolades, and then I think he had a little bit of his own copium and got a little too confident. I think PGC taught him a lesson by shivving him in the kidneys. He healed, he fought back, and now this team looks really strong on the back of a leader who I think is dragging them along. Jacob and Kiss are making Scappy and Baron significantly better with the way that they're training and working. You're seeing it as a really good 4-man roster. I think PGC was really good for them.
Off the back of Full Sense having the glory that they did on home soil as well, right? Like, I think that definitely watching that happen as well, giving you the motivation to be like, oh, our region can do it. Our region can become world champions. As we take a look at Beamy going up against Heather. 2 players we'll be seeing at PNC coming up as well. Avenger here looking pretty darn good. Beamy's been able to do quite a bit for Virtus.pro, who seems to be doing all right here throughout day number 3.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that push and that third party, they could have potentially taken up mid here. Having that high ground, having that kind of
so close to being 4th, 16th is mad.
Kills now than T1. It's gonna get close, and I'm actually really excited to see who's gonna be able to take podium, because it's like it's literally up for grabs for anyone. There's so many teams in the high 70s and the 80s, and yeah, again, could be Virtus.pro, could be the Insubas, could be Petrichor Road. With big games, could be Vitality too, so we'll see what have to go. But it's all, again, Myth haven't broken the 136 points that Virtus.pro had already with 139 here with 2 games to go. That's already cool for 2026.
Yeah, of course we have that podium race on the way and still very much open here, Mark. But it's funny seeing EMEA have this like now eternal tussle between 5th and 9th. I feel like every time I look at the leaderboards between games, suddenly Virtus.pro's leaped up, suddenly Twisted Mind's leaped up, suddenly Vitality's leaped up. So they're doing their own little mini game within this tournament now. It's weird.
Let's go! Game 4. A day.
Points in between them. It's like they're trying to do better 1-0. Like, hey, I have a good game, and then Vitality comes back, and then, well, we're waiting for a Na'Vi explosive game, because we know we've got a good one of them every single day. But there's a couple of points between them. There is a point to prove, though, James, because whoever ends on top of the EMEA kind of has the bragging rights, but it's still not good enough to take on Myth.
And for those 4 boys just before, it's looking like another day out of the office. They are looking godly. Let's get into our penultimate match. It's ready to rondo, and it's going to be Mark and Toffees bringing you all the action.
It's time for the penultimate match. That means second to last for those of you who grew up in the North American education system. And that means that it's time for our teams in the mid-pack to make a big push and put everything on the line. Will they catch Myth? Let's call a spade a spade. No. The Myth is unattainable, as so many Myths should be. But for everyone else, the battle is real. Not only for placement, but for within the region bragging rights, respect, and possibly bids to some of the biggest events in the world. You guys brought up EMEA sort of switching back and forth in this battle going there. The same thing's happening with Korea, Mark. We see the Supers and T1 flip-flopping at the top of that leaderboard over and over again, one after the other. So it does feel like in a lot of ways, these last games have been about regions and teams shoring up, you know, putting their elbows out and trying to get as much position as they can in a place where there is not a lot of options to get to the front of the line.
It gives you the bragging rights, right? When you go back to kind of your home circuits, your regional circuits, you can go, well, look, we're the top of the international. We get the right to land here, do what we want to do. So there are these kind of internal regional battles that are happening. It's good to see some teams making their way towards the top. It's great to see, obviously, Myth extending out in front. This flight path, though, is a south towards a north to Office, but it does favour a little bit more on that west side of the map. But it's not too far away from Test Track and, you know, Factory.
You know, I like this idea of the regional pride and sort of building out of there. I think that it is actually an effect. And I think James even hit it with a very light touch, talking about seeing their compatriots. Myth saw Full Sense take that win at PGC, their countrymen. And it wasn't just in country, like the royal family. I think it was maybe the queen or the queen's mom that came out and watched them go for that win. And if I am a member of this community and I play there and I know I've got that skill, that's got to be kind of a moment where you're like, well, that should have been me. That should have been us that she was congratulating.
50 points clear.
Next year, let's make sure that happens. Because when you living in a place where esports is so
4 AM are out.
I think the
They're
opportunity
done.
to become a hero there is really tempting, and I think can even drive development, training, and process more than we ever expected.
Yeah, you're right. We look back at the last game. As Myth obviously has that hard shift that they move away, and actually we have a look at their comms in their pins and where they want to go, so very clear direction. But back to your point, I think it's huge, and even on that PGC, I think they did drop the ball in the context that they missed out, and I think that has had an impact to them, and that's why we see this team form the way it has. Were they going to be a winner coming into this one? I didn't have them on my bingo card. They're definitely up there, but the way they've played has been outstanding.
Right? And nobody had it on their bingo card. None of the players did. None of us did. If you were as a fan, good for you. But you know what? Every team's going to have that on their bingo card going forward next time. So you have to wonder, could this be a situation that we saw? Remember Twisted Minds a couple years ago? 3 PGSs, but they peaked so hard that they were the only team anyone studied going into the Worlds, and it cost them big time. So I do wonder, will this translate for Myth as we continue to march forward? Because they have been so overwhelmingly strong in this event. They're the first team that everyone is going to sit down and work on breaking apart.
This is the bit that James and Martin, or just before that, gave up VP. I thought they were going to make the win there, but they gave him up with the cast curse. A good hold.
Oh, I didn't hear him hit the rock.
14 kills, one more to bag, 15 kills. 5-point game. That is match set, though, for PGS6.
And just so you guys know, checking the map right now, Myth has not done a 4 corners drop to determine MVP, which I think is really disappointing. Right? But like, because in what scenario is that ever even feasible, right? Like, I think it's funny. These guys, a lot of these guys, they play most of their non-scrim, non-pro career in singles and duos, just messing up lobbies. So it would actually be a lot of fun to see what could a pro player do as a solo or a duo if they played it that way against the lobby of this level. I would be fascinated to watch it.
Yeah, it's definitely a thumbs up. Because again, it is the best of the best. And looking back at Kiss, though, he is the mum of the last game. And you remember, a lot of these kills came from this sort of point onwards. I suppose for Team Vitality, they were the first sort of team up on the chopping block, and Kiss capitalising up on all the hard work. It's good for him.
You know, when the AI spit out that the cut point for the win was going to be like 157 for Kiss, I was like, that's adorable. And now I'm maybe starting to think that the robots know what they're doing, because this is an insane push from Myth to come out with that chicken dinner. But the real predictive, unexpected for all of us was that the other teams would just not care, but just not get involved. And now in hindsight, I understand why.
Jesus, 4%.
But it's shocking to see a team in the front just be left alone. Like if there's
People certainly aren't picking them anymore.
a reason to go hard on day 1 from now on in every future tournament, it's the idea that you can get to a point where you don't have to worry about it on day 3. I've never seen this before. This is nuts.
We have to check with production because the Pick'em challenge was wrong. I think that's the first time we've seen Myth not appear on the top of the Pick'em challenge. I think there's some technical fault. No, Petrichor Road is going to be on that one. But you're right. This is the first event for me. People are avoiding. But it comes back to the point you made, right, after that last game. Is it the case that people are concerned about the Esports World Cup? Are they thinking EWC is going to have an impact? If we mess with this team has the opportunity and their potential to hold teams in or out is going to be huge.
Listen, it is endemic within PUBG that we train our players to think about the long game, whether that's 3 rotations ahead, whether that's being in your car before the circle pops, or that's looking at a scoreboard and figuring out how this helps me for the rest of the year surge forward. It's just part of their process. So no, I do not believe in any way, shape, or form these players are not considering how Myth's position here would impact them if they were caught in the crosshairs. It's just something you have to look at. That's why we have analysts in the back. That's why we have coaches to help them come up with ways to shore up frustrating weeks to make them stronger in the long run. So I think avoiding Myth is going to continue. Now, let's get off of that for a second and look at that board, because DNS, Petrichor, T1, VP, they're all still very close together, and the difference in PGS points from 2nd to 6th is palpable, as well as cash prizes and options going forward for the year. So it's not over. The teams in the middle are aggressively tight on each other, and all the way down really to where you get to Expendables at 75, it's still shake-upable. The Expendables could get to 2nd with one giant win in a mid-tier game. Maybe.
All right. And again, it makes it interesting for this game, right?
Maybe.
When it comes to a game, we're going to see these teams sort of play out. Some might play a little bit more slower because they're looking to try and, I suppose, reaffirm their position before going into that final game. Because the final game can be chaotic, especially with teams, don't do it, friendly fire, where actually, if you set yourself up now for the final game, you might stand a better chance. Whereas if you come into this final game going, do you know what? We need to throw everything we can at the wall to try and climb the leaderboard. It's not a position you want to be in.
No, not at all. I mean, I would argue that 2nd through 16th is saying they're in a position they don't want to be in right now. Like this is... Oh, no! Delwyn, you butthead.
Velwyn gets the opening though, as correct seen. Here comes the Panzer though, comes back, hits the wall, doesn't get the splash damage that's needed. Delwyn has to go for that reposition, but Lucarux though with the M249 causing explosive amount of damage. For everyone else though, it's on defense, and Beamy though, he firms, he stands tall and puts Tunisia down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did we leave a trailer up on the high ground as Beamy does a little bit of work and they start to fight? They got the cover from Nixie on the high ground. Destroy has got some nice shots. He's got a Dragunov very strong at this range. Meanwhile, Ferrist from the outfield helping out. Little knock on Delwyn.
There's a knock on Delwyn. He must have to come forward. Confirmation has been done. Lou also getting a confirmation on Quizzy. Grenade goes over the top. Crexy will fall down. And it's going to be an explosive ending. Beamy has to back away. Blue Zone's going to be there, but he should be able to get him out.
I like that grenade just to make sure he's not there on the ridge of the roof because they don't have any information right now. They came in a little bit hot, and I don't think Nixie could see the other side, so he thought someone was hiding there. Nixi's going to go ahead and throw some escape smokes, perhaps, for VP to try to get themselves unentangled from this one. As Destroy and him has the 2 players left alive. A strong 2 players to have up, but not when
Myth are coming.
Minds at the same time. Oh, there's Scappy. Go away, Scappy.
About to say, look who's appearing. Scappy, they sense danger. VP, they're
Scappy
reaching.
Scappy, Scappy. That's insane. Come on, man. He's like, oh, I get this guy's out of here. He comes over, finds some kills. And immediately, I imagine Kiss will show up because, you know, Scappy's trying to steal MVP from him. So expect the rest of them to roll out here in just a second because, yep, there he is. There's Kiss. Scappy, you don't get to have those. I want the MVP.
Yeah, there's money on the line for it. They might share it out. We know a lot of them do. Scappy's going for the position. Information being gained. Kiss coming in with the vehicle, but VP locked into this fight with anyone's legend. They're stuck into combat. They're finding safety. Himas will find Lucarux, though, as the window peak didn't work out.
Around the corner, Himas, he's got the surprise. He tries to go for 1, wants the 2. He's not going to get it, and the fight is on as Beamy now penetrates into the building, shuts the door to make a pass to the doorway. Nice little move, and slides around. That was a tough one for anyone's legend, as they have not been able to close this out. The crash is working, but at what cost? Destroy gets the trench gun, takes him out, down to 4 HP. The trade goes the way of the shotgun, and here is Kiss wanting them MVP points.
Here's the flex of being in first place. Blue Zone will go through, looking to try and get the information. Grenade, he has been covered, put in the back pocket though as Kiss has arrived. Grenade back out. Here's the footsteps on the inside. Grenade is exchanged though, but looking, and Kiss makes the run. I mean, he gets the confirmation, and Luca Rux is the first kill for me.
Luca Rux tries to hold him off with the grenade. Kiss dodges it. You know, VP's like, why, guys? Why? Just leave us alone. It's been hard enough this week already. We were starting to climb the boards, and here comes Kiss to ruin it. Shoots him in the chest. Virtus Pro, who managed to grind their way up to 5th place today, goes out in 16th. Brutal.
Brutal. And now it leaves you down to the last game. The climb has been strong from VP. They're one of the top contenders when it comes down to points for day number 3.
Mad.
From Thailand, they sweep in and they sweep up.
I hate it. I love it and hate it at the same time. I'm angry at them, but I totally understand why. The reckless abandon is incredible, and for the rest of these
5
teams,
points
how do you
already.
deal with that? Anyone's legend should have time.
Well, this is the thing, they can just fly into fights now. It doesn't really matter to them.
A mad duo. The rest
They
of
know. They know.
Is a circuit that is going to be fun for Myth. They're going to have their victory lap 1 game early here on match 14. They're already on 5 kills. Now they will get repositioned. The zone obviously has shifted away. We have a lot of high ground though. We do still have Ninox Factory and Test Track in, and some water in that northeast corner. Example, gets Lyric zone, Petunias gets our confirmation as we see the fight now with Petrichor Road also opening up the Navi.
All right, so Petrichor putting in some work here up on the high ground. Navi parked underneath. I'm not sure they know.
They certainly do get richer, man. They certainly do.
In the Pico, he does
Crazy.
on the side, and I26v6 going to have a great time up here on the pillars. You just gotta. You can't fight the pillars. You just gotta hide from the pillars.
Yeah, you gotta get to the base.
Nearly taken out nearly 10% in the lobby already.
It's not too bad. I love that Petrichor
Crazy.
has exposed some of the angles, but once the calm starts to hit, it's going to be the team around him that's going to go identify it, and it's Petrichor Road that will be on top of the height.
But to what end? As DN Supers chases away the Expendables, if we
Crazy.
go back to the Korean battle, Soup versus T1 has been battling for dominance here in 2nd and 4th. They swapped up in the previous game, and then DNS took it back in the last one. So we'll see how they finish out the day. They'd love to finish up in the 2-3 position if possible. Petrichor right next to them, though, is the team that started this weekend so strong. Day 1, 1st place. They've been holding on, and their point averages have been reasonable, except that Myth exists.
I think that's been the problem for everyone. It's not a myth anymore. They're legends, Toffee. That's the thing.
Yep.
Everyone has to dodge around them. Glass will fall down. Mortifier coming in and well actually executed as the adaption of the high ground. Also for Salute, also on high ground as well. You're trying to find an opportunity to get a knock with Petrichor, but again, if you get a knock or you get the flush, he's going to need to follow up. He's only got 2 more mortars remain, so he's done a bit of a scouting mission. Second wall lands. Variation, though, he's not going to be happy for him as he'll whistle past.
Yeah, it's tough to hit with the high to high. That one goes through, but again, there's just too many divots to disappear it into the pillar. I think very tough shot. If he does manage to hit this, though, everybody accolades for Salute. We'll throw some claps in the chat because this is an incredibly difficult shot to hit. Take good to it.
Take good to it. Damage is done. It's so hard because it's in the V, right? It will go through, and that's the problem. And he needed that, which is his last one, if I counted correctly. I'll wait and see if he's got any more in the vehicle. Zone shifts across towards that east.
Falcon's not positioned too bad, so we'll take that as well.
On the southeast corner, but
It's not so bad.
Too far away.
Yeah, I'll give him a golf clap for that shot.
We can spread our wings.
Crazy Raccoons! What are they going to do now? The Crazy Raccoons have actually been exciting to watch. They've had some big moments. They are still playing their style. You know, this is a team that I'm always enjoyed to see them entering a fight. 17 might not, as they have the high ground over the top of them. Will they stop down and do something, or will 17 just hide? Oh, they found the car. Alert! Alert!
They do turn. They go tucked out. 4 AM does fire. Onyx, he will fall, though. Quick confirmation has to be done. Lots of teams around here as well. Find the bolty, but no, the car doesn't quite move in the way that he wanted it to. The pre-fire didn't quite get there. With Petrichor Road, though, 1 kill on the board, but also down the player.
Yep, and now he's got to drive around, try to find a spot they can't see as the circle shifts down, you know, away from that river. It's going to be fifth game, man.
Another myth
game.
game.
Is not a myth game, Toffies. What are you talking about? Every game has been a myth game so far.
That's so crazy.
17 gaming. Everyone else is victims to Made in Thailand, unfortunately, at the moment. Can't dig there.
You know,
find a position.
Normally I'm an advocate of like, let's pitch the comeback story, right? But also, like, I don't want to, because at the end of the day, Myth has also played in a way that has been exceptional beyond a measure, right? Like, all this talking about them wrapping it up, they're untenable, they're impossible to beat, is justified and legitimate. And the fact that Myth gets to have flowers for 4 to 5 games today, like, good for them. They deserve the declaration and the worship for every match, because to get to this point against the best teams in the world, is impressive, because they made them look bad.
Yeah, that is very true. It is very true. Just demands BRDM. Trying to find an entry point now. Genji has been a neighbour to them. Had my bad in the middle of that Genji mix. Let's be cautious though. 4am will look to try and take the mortifier one more time to the high ground. Everyone else, there's a bit of space. We are 14 teams. Had my bad does find D, so he finds a quick kill confirm as Genji have got the recall station but have moved further into zone.
All right, hello, my bad up here. Vitality trying to put some extra points on the board, getting compressed by the expendables. Trying to get a little extra. I mean, Vitality, if they can get one survivor, pick up 2 or 3 placement points, they are now onto podium. And I think that's what James has been talking about a lot today. When it comes to those regional placements and getting extra spots for teams at home, you need that podium. A big one for me, though, is Gen G needs to get themselves so ridiculously high up this board to have a shot. They could do it if they get that blue chip return and they can win at least 1 game. Then they have a shot at EWC. So I don't want to rule them out yet, but they've had 3 games. They have not put up the numbers they need to.
Genji falls into the same camp with Na'Vi when it comes down to the games for me. Exactly. 1 game a day and done for them, and that's just not enough. Like, don't get me wrong, Na'Vi's in a good spot now. Obviously, they're just on the outside edge of zone. They're going to have to come down, but they're in a position to try and get some kills. If they can convert a game, that'll put them...
Where exactly are you landing?
Not first, but for Gen G, it's not just about the leaderboard. It's not just about the prize pool. It's the next steps on the international circuit.
Absolutely, and I think that is one of the things we're going to keep an eye on as we get into our last game today, is who does to make those international pushes based off of this. You do see some grenades, firearms coming up over the continues for a 2nd game in a row.
Oh, it was so close. Genji
If it had done that, that would have been amazing. Damn.
Final player here for Genji.
That would have been a clippable moment right there.
No chance in the blue.
Damn it.
But hey, it's an A from effort from the recall.
You gotta respect that. I love that aggression. I love that they spotted it though and ran back in the sprint race. No one expects a phase 4 sprint race for a car out of a parachute, but you gotta love it. Baron lines up his shot. Why not? Kiss has 5 kills. Come on, man. I'll bet Scappy has 6,000 damage.
Scappy was the first one to push in the third party. Baron opens up with the Panzer. What point does Scappy and Kiss get in the cars and just full send for more kills?
I mean, I'm surprised Scappy isn't already doing it. Like, like I said, they should just pick their second. You know, like one of those reality shows where you're like, all right, pick your sous chef, pick your second, and the 2 of you split up and go see who can get the most kills in the final games.
You're telling me Myth are going to go for a 2-2 split and try and take on the lobby for the MVP hunt?
Why not? There's money on the line, baby. It'd be the fairest way to ever do it. E-Arena wiped off the face of the map as they go out. A team that is now in 10th place, a fall from grace for them. Twisted Minds still trying to make that statement.
Dead.
We are
again.
The OGs as they grind, literally grind, Mark, their way slowly up this leaderboard.
They are. It has been a
oh dear.
Grenades forward, gets that confirmation. Glass will fall down. Crazy Raccoons though refusing to go down without fighters. They scratch back though. Is Guman looking right in the post box.
Petrichor Road will win the prize for this game as most annoying team to everybody else on the map. And as you can see, they get caught. Na'Vi was trying to find a place to hide under Petrichor, but the Raccoons had already found a tiny hole to dig out some trash.
Some trash.
24-9, don't need to reload, mate. Na'Vi was waiting for the reload to jump out, but he launched a barrage of 5.56. He's going to fall down. Looks like it's going to be a James Bond move here from Petrichor Road as they have the vehicle. They're going to try and get the res, and the parachute from Emming will be there. Now, they got the zone. It's just back towards that northwest. They're in a good position. Lots of teams need to move in. Myth in a position to try and hold out, though, as Falcons now take on D and Snooker.
Oh!
Boom.
Falcon's gonna toss that first grenade. He actually runs away
Oh,
from it, but almost
no
gets
way.
caught on the bounce. Super trying to defend, but kickstart.
Come
where
on.
The peak is coming from. Knocks, locks, drops him down, and we're
I mean, if you take DNS out, the
rosters.
app's going to be a lot bigger.
One of them truly in the hunt as DNS is at 89 points. They're in second. They need to hold this push.
They've got to hold the push.
Oh.
Everything to gain. They charge forwards. Bunny hop the smoke. Look for the grenade. Trying to find the information.
Oh, no.
Baron with 2 more mortars could cause huge problems to them. Here comes the sea of grenades. Back and forward it goes. Damage done.
Oh, come on.
Gets the opening and the confirmation.
Nicely done. Tiggleton in. Of course he is.
Come on, no.
Adding to the fight as it continues.
Bloody nades, man.
They do want to try to get these reses up. Heaven and Human able to use grenades to push forward. Now they're going to
Smoke, 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 smoke.
Of Soup making some good aggressive moves. You gotta love them.
Yeah, you have to love it. Actually, GTE on the other side gets it. Superstar moving their way forward, though. Looking to try to get these confirmations. 2 already down.
No.
Take the fight, though. Shrimsy will fall, though.
What up?
He was in the back. He had the mortars. Now he has to be the spearhead of attack, though, for the Falcons.
Just short as Tiggleton surges forward. He's throwing mollies.
Is he going to be able to get... Nah, it's game over.
At the Soup to try to get him out and is successful as ultimately he goes down. He's got 2 players in front of him. They're crawling back. They're dropping meds, but the mortars are in
Don't matter, they ain't doing anything else. It's phase 5.
He took a drink. He's like, all right, take it.
He's got 2 mortars set up. He's going between the 2 to unleash hellfire onto the guys. They have to get them moving. They have worked their way around. They have found GTE on the top, so have moved their way back.
Oh, man.
7 kills. Now Falcons, unfortunately for them, down to a single player. Space Marine charges his way forward.
Crazy.
As GTE disengage.
Meanwhile, the tuba music.
I'm crazy.
And that will be the end of Hollow My Bad. Let's check in with our future champions
so annoying.
and overlords, Myth.
So frustrating.
Yep. Great job, Myth. It's like I don't know what to say. Like, is there any more gushing that we can do, like to worship the performance of Myth at this point? Because they're still deeply involved at 148
SP.
points, high impact aggression, and more kills
Who's
per half the
SP?
team than anyone on the map right now. They still have more kills. What is happening?
It's difficult though, right? Because they're bouncing off. They've got 3
SP.
space. And it comes back to what you said last time. They're just finding space, and people want to leave them alone. Ian will find example. Will take the opportunity now to sort of push way forward. Example is going to be down and flush. Perfecting so takes it a foxhole. Got Panzer. He's waiting for that BRDM now to come his way, and the zone.
Give me a 60-point lead. Jesus.
Let's see if he can find the BRDM.
No, go on, take it. Finish him. Finish him. Teach him a lesson.
Like, you know what? We can't contest them. Let them have the circles, and the rest of us can battle for this like crazy podium end situation that we find ourselves in, because it is still incredibly close in that 2 down to 7. Okay, 3 down to 7. You know. 4 down to 7.
Six from the foxhole denies him the opportunity any further, and Falcons fall. 8th place for them, and Twisted Minds reminding people why they're here. But Perfectix has been found.
He did stand up with a Panzer. So they reveal themselves. They go up. Is Lou now playing the survival role for Twisted Minds? He's going to try to throw this grenade and see if he can't get T-Wen on the crash.
To try to get him to crash, they get shot in the back from Pitchfork Road though. Lou has to try and work his way down, and GTE get dispatched from Myth. Lou down to 1 HP. He can't play peekaboo. He plays peekaboo on the top. He's now up to 8. He's taking a 2 versus 1, and unfortunately for him, Raining will find him, and Twisted Minds fall in 6th.
Let me just put the cameras on Myth. 11 kills. Like
It's mental.
We're watching the fights that matter, and Myth is just driving around wiping up teams.
Piss,
like
8 kills. Jesus.
They're like janitors in the cafeteria, and the rest of these guys are the catch-up. They got knocked off the
Crazy.
hot dog.
153 points, 11 kills here. Everyone's trying to scrap for what points they can find, because the leaderboard is going to be critical. Petrichor Road, they make the sweep round for T1. T1 takes the foxhole. Ian will launch a grenade up. Don't know if they found the information. The grenade has come out, but it hasn't done the damage that he wanted.
This is not the kiss that you want. This is unfortunate. All right, so Ian and Raining going to be in a tough spot here as Petrichor tries to come across the road. They're battling for the top of this leaderboard. This is a big moment for Petrichor to slow down that.
Go, Myth, just shoot everyone. Just kill everything.
So that they can focus on catching Soup in the next match.
Looks like our Myth have wrapped their way around. They've conquered and claimed the whole south side of the zone now as they will set the firing line up. Baron works his way around. He wants to take on this fight himself, though. Training well to launch his way forward, goes for the jump, tries to find the information. The spray from the shots will give him a bit of intel now as he launches forward. Grenade does the damage. Baron has arrived, and now he tries to dispatch everybody else.
These guys, oh my goodness. So it keeps his ages. Chewy does get that grenade knock, but Barrett immediately takes out I6, 2-6v6. Logos fighting 4AM on the other side of 17, tries to make a statement that they still deserve a little respect here in the mid-pack. 10th place, battling with 15th, while Kiss attacks.
Kiss attacks 8 kill stoppies. What is going on? As you say, the Overlords have engaged. It's 4 versus 3 versus 3 versus 2. But for 4 AM, 2.
Pure confidence now, isn't it? Pure confidence.
Yantan holds the grenade and holds it strong.
I mean, if yesterday's Kiss was a peck, today is just full-on French, right? Like, this is wild how aggressive these guys are getting. 12 kills on the docket. He jumps out of the car. Scappy runs to the left. He shouldn't have lived through that. Okay, he doesn't. Thank goodness. Someone punished them for being crazy. Nice job, Tian Tian.
Someone reminded Scappy that he is a mere human in this lobby. And for 17, they can still have to fight. Kiss will launch a spray. Confirmation has been done. Jacob takes a huge amount of damage as well as he has to disengage. 17 gets the circle. Petrichor Road have to sweep round, and Baron gets put down to the dirt. Oh my god!
Tian's got the links. He fires.
Now everyone's fighting Myth.
Sort of
Taking them a time.
Hubris. 17 benefiting that as they climb up to 8 kills in a centralized position. I'm not sure anybody else gets in on this. Wenbo going to go ahead and finish off Baron, and they've made minced meat out of that Myth push. Now, that's because the Myth push was ridiculous and very non-strategic because it didn't have to be, and still the two of them are here causing trouble.
They know someone's trying to wrap their way around. Petrichor Road has to get denied entry now. They will work their way back towards this sort of northwest. Giroux is on the top side, so he's going to potentially see this sort of sneak in, but they've got a nice ridgeline. 17 has the compound, and you'd argue that the actual strength of the compound...
Oh! What a headshot.
Puts him down.
Did you need that head? I don't think so. Nice shot with the links. Tian putting in some serious work as Ming Ming, ever the savior, goes back and says, I got you, bro.
Yeah, but unfortunately for Myth, they sense there's blood in the water, and they look to claim the opportunity to get
They got it.
They don't quite get it. It goes back to 17 gaming, but again, it's a big play and a 10 sign from Myth.
Good night, man. You know, good to see 17
Harold to second now.
They climb up to 7th place off the back of this game. 10 kills is nothing to turn your nose up to. Also,
63 points clear.
Is going to put themselves in a really strong position to walk away
Madness.
with the most PGS points available outside of Myth going into that final game. So a nice one.
Myth are the scary team going into the next game. They're just going to go full on aggressive. They don't care.
Because that'll put them into top 5, which I think is a great spot for them and their region as they look towards the last game.
They are looking towards the last game. It should be a calm before the storm. Is that a thing with Myth in the lobby now? Kiss with a Panzer in his back pocket. He'll be okay. Petrichor Road are going to try and dig, but it come down to this kind of telling that they need a Kiss. Oh my god! Xiaowu will fall.
It's more MVP moments. Xiaowu furious. Tian runs away. Kiss can't be killed. He's got Bob. He's got Weave. He got Juke. He got Duck. And now it's a 2v2v1 if they stop this 17 res. Somehow, after throwing 2 bodies into Meat Grinder, Myth might still pull this off.
Yes, using the Panzer. Reminds him not to push this way, but the links gives you an extra bit of a boost. You've got the hardcover. Zone comes down. It is phase number 8, and as you say, technically it's a 2 versus 1 at the moment. They should get the res. Myth can't reach the compound.
17 out here saving each other over and over again as Myth destroys that smoke plume. You got him, buddy. And Jacob rotates to the left.
Just double check.
Jacob going after the solo.
Ammo running short. Is that enough for Myth? We don't know. They've got the godlike bullets now as they will rotate their way around. They have the sort of south side now and that ridge to play from. For Emming, he has to try and move his way in. Petrichor Road, though, waiting, watching, understanding that Myth might be coming his way.
Yeah, moving on this little sort of guard duty. He's got to try to slide up here to 17. They know Myth is just playing like wraiths, moving around left and right without really a lot of care or double cover, which is really scary for everyone else because you know they might not win, but they're going to definitely keep you from doing so if they see you first. Kiss grabs his little pickaxe out, says, all right, a hole could be nice here. In fact, everyone, let's do it. Community dig time.
Community dig
Make a latrine, boys.
Problem is the grenade's going to hit the bus, and the Pico bus is going to head it straight into that hole. We'll wait and see. and then got a few more shots left. Jawu's going to just try and dig to victory now and hopefully keep his head safe from the onslaught that Myth might produce. And they now go themselves back into that kind of high percentage for the win.
The scene from Warriors. Can you dig it? As that is the scenario here. You got to find a way to hunker down and get that second place finish. The funny part is Petrichor 17 are doing that. They're like, we have to try to short placement points. Myth doesn't. So they are digging to cause trouble. Neither of them are on the dot. So all they're going to do is try to get picks as the two teams that have to fight for the win transition.
Petrichor, right, what do you do here? You just stay belly down, try and start the fight, eke out a second place.
100%.
It's more critical for them, right, to get the placement point. The double up is going to be huge. Made in Thailand at some point has to move. Kiss is going to be one of the first one. Now, there is a slight ridge to their play, but I feel Petrichor Road and Myth are going to go jousting on that south side, and it's a 50-50.
I mean, if Petrichor's been following along, they know that they can force 2 1v1s with Myth versus being stuck in a 3v1 with 17. So that's your option here, is to slide her out and see if you can do that. And if you do get Jacob on an off position, you know 17 will surge towards Kiss. So I think that's a smart move to try to force this 1v1, and maybe 17 helps you.
Yeah, I agree. Trying to find out exactly where he is. Seeing the Doritos now, just trying to figure out, is he behind the first or the second? But the ridge can still help. The blue zone is not quite in his favor just yet, but it's not too far away. Jacob has the decision to make, but he could come on the left side. He could go against the blue and wrap in and force an aggressive 1 versus 1.
No.
As the Panzer, though, sends it across. It's gone to Narnia. We'll see that in match 15.
He's just taking wild shots going, if this hits, they're going to love it. But here's the crazy part, right? Petrichor could have this weird standoff over here where he survives, and then you see like Kiss backstab 17 and just wipe 3 because he's just been that ridiculous lately. And it seems like that's what he's willing to do. So Kiss tried the Panzerfaust to see if he could get him crossing to the Doritos and was unsuccessful. Now Jacob gets Petrichor. This opens the door for Myth to just be meanies.
Meanies.
3 versus 2. They've got to leave the safety of the compound. The Doritos are already out. Jacob makes a dark kiss, comes from the blue. Jawu will put the first one down. He looks to go for an exchange. It's a 17-gaming victory. But Myth are just having fun. A victory lap, Toffees, maybe. We've got one more to go.
Victory lap is an understatement. They showed up for a race that they get to run by themselves. As we bring Martin and James back in, if this is the Constructor Cup final, no other team was allowed to line up on the start.
Yeah, as soon as they took that compound south side, and then after this, just going from the
easy dub
the Virtus Pro fight, I was like, oh no, it's happening again. Made in Thailand. What a position to be able to play that from.
Crazy. At least 17 gaming on that one.
PGS points here, Martin, and getting themselves a win on the board.
Yeah, that's huge. That's going to push China even further on the leaderboard. And obviously,
oh,
already locked in for Esports World Cup, but it could mean that we
one last game of PGS6.
I mean, maybe Tai Lu is hoping for this to happen, obviously.
I'm just going to go guru while I wait for the break to end.
I started getting concerned here, Mark, because as soon as I saw that Made in Thailand came along to this fight, I was like, okay, so they could, in theory, just keep rolling around to every fight that they hear on the board and just shoot at everything.
That's what they do. At the time, I saw the map and we saw the fight start to kick down, and Myth were driving by, and it's like, oh yeah, we hear a fight, let's go for it. A big shout for Genji, who nearly actually stole that away from the Batalions. But back to your point, and it was the case. From that moment forward there, James, it was fight after fight. Myth were just looking for kills because they are having a victory lap.
Yep.
Toughies?
I mean, at the end of the day, I think that this game has confirmed my suspicions that nobody wants anything to do with Myth in these fights. They're not going to go for them. They're not going to change or pivot their strategy to try to force them out. The problem is, I think that third party that we just saw you mentioned is when Kiss and the rest of his crew went, oh, they're not going to come after us. And from that point on, we saw them going in as 2s and 1s and whatever they felt like, because they now realize that they can do anything in this lobby. So I think the next game is going to be absolutely wild, or Myth will go out in the first 3 because they're going to do something, like they're going to get involved, and it's just going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, one thing's for sure, there has never been a more free team in a tournament than what we are witnessing right now. They could do whatever they damn well please, and nobody could stop them. But 17 Gaming will take 22 points away from this one. Myth still keeps their points high. 19 points with 13 kills. Kiss had 8 kills, Avenger.
Yeah, he was fragging out, man. It's just like, give him the MVP already. Let's just bench Maiden Thailand for this last tournament because they've been having way too much fun, way too much of an impact as well. 65 points clear of second place is absolutely insane for just having played 14 maps.
You could have had them win 2 tournaments with this. Like, what are we doing? These crazy toffees.
They could have got 11th place with the difference between first and second. Like, that's just, it's nuts how powerful these guys are. But more importantly, I also want to point out, honestly, since PUBG became a thing, we've often talked in the back about like, well, what if a team gets so far ahead that the last couple of games don't matter? I'm shocked it's taken us almost 10 years to get to this point. But congratulations on Myth being the first team to just lambast a lobby so gosh darn hard that they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, you don't get it off. It's
rare.
Happens.
It never happens.
Internationally, all of our regions are able to perform fantastically, and yet it almost never happens. We always get down to the wire, especially when it comes to things like Esports World Cup, right, which notoriously has been super close all the way down to the last game. And of course, we'll no doubt get that again as we take a look at our 17 gaming boys being able to take this victory here. So good stuff, Tian. I don't think shown up quite as much as we were hoping when he actually did come along. Obviously, still great, but there's only one team and one man stealing the highlights, Mark.
Don't change this graphic, just keep it now, guys.
Just keep it.
Because it seems to be the case. But it is coming down to that sort of freedom of movement.
Right, final game coming up soon, eh?
You saw the amount of panzers. Would that normally happen, especially in an early final? No. It's just telling that actually Myth have got the win here. And then we play into, as you say, the next event is going to be crazy because there's an element of mind games that Myth are now playing against these teams that they can flex out. How much more will they do it?
All right, well, you know what? Let's hear from the man himself. Kiss from Made in Thailand. Let's head on over.
Hi guys, it's Bella standing with Made in Thailand's Kiss. Kiss, we know you were good. You were good, you are good, but we didn't know you were this good because even just the match right now, you got more than enough kills to secure your team. Well, tell us, now that you have the trophy in hand, kind of, what's the secret?
I'm the GOAT.
You're the GOAT? What do you think the fans would say? Do you think that they would agree?
What the hell?
You a fan? Thank you.
Just Alright, well, we'll talk to you in a bit as well. Thank you. Right. Congrats.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
Didn't even need to be asked to say Kamsahamnida. That's right. He says he's the god. He says he's the god.
Mental.
It's barely difficult to dispute what we have witnessed here so far. Oh my god, he was able to subvert the expectations of Bella. Even Bella was excited by that toffees. What a moment.
I don't know, call me old-fashioned, man, but that feels like touching the trophy before you win the tournament. You know what I mean? Like, calling yourself the GOAT before EWC even starts. Like, oh boy, that's gonna piss off some GOATs who have been fighting for that title for years, man. There's some real GOATs on the top of that mountain who are like, I am close, you will not take this. So I hope the rage comes back and bites him, but I love the cockiness. I stand cockiness, so good for him.
Oh, definitely an exciting one, an interesting one. All right, I think we're ready for a break. And then when we return on the other side of this here for PGS6, one more game to basically bask in whatever Myth wants to do here for game number 15. We'll see you soon.
They're cooking.
Everyone dance Macarena then.
Hi everyone, welcome to the shooting challenge. Today we'll be having some fun with Team Vitality, the whole gang. Hi guys, hello.
Hello.
I'll be giving you guys 3 bullets each. The small bottle is 2 points, big bottle 1 point, and the winner of this challenge gets to tell the loser of the challenge what to do during today's match. You can make them dance, you can make them do push-ups. I don't know which one it would be. We'll see who wants to take the honorary first shoot.
Ivan.
Чё она не стреляет, блядь?
Whoa, he's oh. No. 1 point. Androx, okay.
Примерно.
Daedalus wants to dance. You guys all shoot with one hand. You can shoot. Oh. Okay, might as well have fun.
Damn.
Whoa, 2 points. You're currently in the lead. Yeah, you.
I'm the power.
What's the problem? Так вы все лузеры, блядь.
What?
Страйк.
That was crazy. You're just cool like that? Yeah. Oh, dang. What was in the 0? Oh, the trio over there. They're cooking.
Everyone dance Macarena dance.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah.
Hey, Macarena, hi.
Thank you for joining me, Team Vitality. That was really good. I hope to see more Macarenas from you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Macarena, hi.
In one of the harshest conditions on Earth, which team will be forged by flames at PUBG at the Esports World Cup?
Yeah, nice swing around by Sozity. Had 2 players lined up. Fantastic execution on the part of Virtus Pro, but a dirty angle from Tiggleton. He tries to spot one out. He gets the spray down, doesn't get the knock. He's not done yet. He wants more. He's gonna go down. Game start, win, take the round.
Welcome back to PGS6 and one more game in the books. Yes, of course, you know it, we know it, the world knows it. Made in Thailand will become our champions at the end of this. However, as we turn our attention to the PGS points and what is here for EWC, we have a few teams that we want to talk about before we get into this last game. And one of them that stands out, Avenger, is
Hey.
AM. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, right now there's obviously it's extremely close here. We also have some guys in the back looking at how close it is. And if 4 AM goes 1 or 2 spots up or E-Arena falls a little bit, 4 AM grabs the spot away from E-Arena here potentially. So that'll be huge to get one guaranteed spot for E-Arena. They cannot get in by the grace of anyone else. 4 AM have a little bit of a chance themselves though.
That said, though, 4 AM currently on 54 points, E-Arena on 68, right? So technically here, 4 AM would arguably, Mark, like to have a bit of a big game here towards the end. So we will see quite a bit of focus on them here and see what they're able to do as we take a look at their numbers against one another in this PGS, which doesn't quite reflect on 4 AM's previous results because they've looked amazing in a lot of these PGSs.
Yeah, they have. Look, you look at the consistency over the PGS board, 4 AM will be up there. But E-Arena, this event has looked really strong. And I think like they just need to hold on. But the pressure of a last game, bad. But also the pressure of a last game when you've got mid.
We need a win.
Anything that they want to, you just got to try and avoid them. So it'll be interesting to see where the drop spots come in, especially between 4 AM and E-Arena.
Definitely. Toughies, before we go into this one, anything you want to talk about?
I would say just for you guys as viewers as a heads up, the differentials to watch for is 10th and below when PGS points are on the line is its 2-point differences. Once you get to 9th and up, there's a 4-point difference between each grouping. So
here we go. The last game of PGS6. Match 15. We know who the winner is. Myth have won it overall, but who can finish in 2nd and 3rd? And who will qualify for EWC?
Have a toughie of a playing path once again for all of these teams. Loads of our Erangels here, Avenger, have swung curveballs at these teams and they try and find themselves a position.
And you know what I love the most here, James? I do love myself some baseball. I love curveballs. I love speedballs. And for this one, it's very likely to see some military action involved here. Myth is obviously going close. Myth is gonna destroy others' games. As look how close it is from 10th up to 2nd place. A big game from any of these teams here jumps them up thousands of dollars and tons of PGS points to secure themselves a spot to PGS or to PGC and to Esports World Cup, of course.
I just had a moment of revelation. You know, if there's any love from Made in Thailand for E-Arena,
sure.
I know who I'd be targeting as Made in Thailand.
Get 4M out here.
Help, please. Because the thing is that E-Arena actually had 2 really good days in this final so far, but then today has been a disaster for E-Arena. So they've really kind of let the ball drop a little bit here. At least this circle does favor them slightly, though.
Yeah, give another home turf circle to Myth here. They've won it anyway. Just put them somewhere. And I'll say this, though, for a chance for E-Arena to have it. They were second in the last big circuit final in PGS3. They got the only team to break triple digits alongside Virtus Pro. They got 101 points, and now it's falling a little bit apart, but it's still extremely close. Sure, there's 9 points up to the leaders up ahead of them, but still, they are quite a far amount of points ahead of 4 Angry Men. 7 points, and they know what they are up to, and they could also be doing an Eastern Bridge camp here if they wanted to do that to get 4AM locked down here. So let's see what happens. Let's see how the last game here was evolved as 17 banging out some link shot.
Yeah, and you saw as well as that 10 minutes into this game for Rondo, they sent it towards the compound that they are able to win this from. So for them, this was like almost a foregone conclusion in terms of just holding this down, staying strong. The circle came their way, and they were able to weather the storm from anybody that came near them. So good stuff by 17 Gaming to get this on the board. Obviously, we've just watched them as they won a PGS as well here. But their eyes were fixated on PGS6, and you know what? It didn't work out in the end, at least now. Guys like Tian can think to themselves, okay, well, you know, EWC down the way. You've got, of course, PNC on the way as well, as they were prioritizing that for him and his visa situations. So they'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah, excited for that case for sure. And most of the guys that's going for PNC might stay. Some might be exhausted, have to go home and get a little bit of a break. So, of course, the teams are trying to get into this circle here. Going to be a farm central spot. We've seen a lot of these circles recently, James, here on this current patch. And a lot of teams must have figured out how to play it, especially considering how much games they've played against each other.
Ooh.
And it's the same lineup. Now VP running straight at Na'Vi. I don't think it makes sense shooting this one, considering they probably know it's Na'Vi. They're just going to turn around. Although they are kind of directly fighting how close it is with them, just 2 points apart. Shots coming in. Spaceman finds the arena. This is the team that needs to get to Esports World Cup themselves, and it's 4AM they're losing points to that they directly contested against.
Well, this is huge. That is huge there as 4AM has massive
Missed
impact
that.
on the arena to start things off. If you are Spaceman, you get that.
Send a message. Oh no, what happened?
The rest of your team as fast as physically possible here. At the same time,
beep.
the Expendables do end up moving away as well here. 17 Gaming, Little Ghost tries to do a bit more damage as this continues on. They've got a BIDM in play. When Boa found that flare super early, we saw that go down here. So this is dicey, man. And do remember, there is still a lot of money on the line. Tian shuts him down. Goodbye. Oh, what a run over here. Okay, 17 Gaming's on the warpath. But again, first place, yes, Myth might have gotten themselves $100,000 here, but $50,000 for second place, $30,000 for third place, $20,000 for fourth place. The podium's still open for a lot of these teams, Avenger.
Yeah, even from 10th place, Na'Vi with a big game could get into podium quite easily. Sure, it's 15 points, but we've seen 26, 27, 30, or 21 kills been done before. Your record-breaking games, obviously, but still, it's possible for a lot of these teams. Sure, 4AM is in by the grace of 17's points already, but still, they could get another team in. Tai Lu could be getting in and getting a spot here, and E-Arena is fighting for their own spot. If E-Arena doesn't survive and they're out and 4AM gets it, that means that Tai Lu is in by the grace of 4AM, and E-Arena is completely out. There is no team saving E-Arena, not even with Myth winning this one.
And whilst that's going on, there was big movements happening. 4AM was looking to potentially bridge camp in E-Arena. I know this fight is going down, but E-Arena has left Novo with a boat. They left completely, not going for any kind of land-based transition whatsoever. They knew that they were in big danger while these fights were going down, so they left Novo via a boat, going towards where Falcons is currently. I know this fight's going on, guys, but there is huge potential movements that could occur from those two teams having clashed down there the way they did, so I had had to get it out there.
Yeah, and that's important too, because you have to remember Crazy Raccoon would have to win the tournament to have any chance of esports World Cup here. And T1 is already in, and they are getting more teams in from Korea as well. Oh, good shots here.
Nice.
Great pull-up. Gets
Nice
Crazy
kill.
Raccoon in. It feels like the regions are chasing each other in general here. It's been a lot of EMEA and EMEA fights. It's been a lot of Korea fighting each other. Now Seoul finds Duck Juice here.
Oh, good.
Seoul is chasing. Expendables out at 15th already. This is a game 6 of scrims feel already.
Yeah, no, it really is. Everyone's just going absolutely balls to the wall at the moment. Gen G, very important for them, as you say here. With T1 doing well, that means that Gen G could be able to make the EWC run as well. Now, as we take a look, 2 kills go their way. Not they had the best of tournaments here so far, but it's whatever for them at the moment. And even if they were to try and jump up into some of the upper echelons of the mid-pack as well, it wouldn't be that much more money here for Gen G after having a bit of a floundering performance so far. DN Supers, though, gosh, they could jump up a lot of money. Just 1 point behind Petrichor Road right now, and I think they know that that's at stake.
Yeah, absolutely. Extremely close. The leaderboard kill feed tracking is so crucial for this one. Oh, myth picking. It's a match 15. It's not a tournament win prediction here. That's crazy. As it's already locked in for myth, obviously. 159 points. I think they would need something like 6-7 more points here to be able to break Twisted Mind's all-time record of points per game for a PGS tournament victory.
Yes, they would. Yes, they would. And of course, Made in Thailand had an amazing win to start off this tournament from a compound just northwest of where they are currently. So it would be poetic. It would be a bit coincidental as well if they were able to get yet another win if the circles come down this way as well, because they've just looked completely dominant in these last couple of games. In this tournament as a whole, there may have been no more clear dominant victory than what we're seeing here from Made in Thailand, especially if they can keep it rolling in game 15.
Absolutely. I don't remember any tournament being this dominant here. Let's say, sure, it's dominant. They've had more than 50 points per game average here, sure, and everything lines up, but how close our mid-pack... It's
Well then, who's going to win this game? Falcons down 1 already. EA down 1 already. Expendables out. Razor Raccoons out.
I don't recall a time in history where it's been this close as it is right now. Sure, PGS3 was also close, but we're talking 14 teams within 31 points. That's insane.
Of course, and we have to see what they can actually do. As now 4 a.m. still
Literally been one
They were
consistent
looking for an
team.
opportunity to
Mental.
See what's going on the other side of this bridge. They would have loved to have put the boot in more against E-Arena and see what is going on. Do you want to do it now? Should we do it now?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's do it now. As much as we've got 4 a.m. here on screen right now and Kiss leading the board, we've got a special treat for you. Obviously, this is usually the international broadcast with a focus on these Western teams, but we are going to listen into the Myth team comms here on the English broadcast as they have looked so good here throughout this tournament. So you know what? Let's listen in.
Hey man, มายิงบ้านเวฟอะเซฟสุดยิงตรงทุ่งอะเนาะยิงข้างบ้านเวฟอะผมจะยิงตรงกลางทุ่งไงจะได้ตกแถวม้าหนึ่งเนี่ยไม่อยากให้มันติดจะได้ไม่ติดด้วย
ตามทีวีบังคับละ
รอ
พอค่อนขับมาหน้าเมืองคันหนึ่งพอค่อนอยู่เส้น 4ตอนนี้
ล่าสุดมันอยู่เหลี่ยมไหนนะเว็บไอ้เหี้ยเฟรมอะ
แถวเนี้ยหน้าสะพานเลยตรงข้างๆไอ้เหี้ยเวลามันจะมีรถจอดอยู่ข้างใต้สะพานนะพี่ยังเห็นรถจอดอยู่
Split here for this to be able to get this a roll in. Will they get the circle is the question. Maybe I could have left it a little bit to see if they got the circle, but they haven't. As now maybe they'll need to move just a little bit for this, and it's a very coagulated lobby here on this western side. So we're going to see a lot of movement coming in from the east here to try and get those drives going.
Another snake comes.
Those drives are coming.
Oh, never mind. They're coming all the time. It's very tendency heavy here, and a lot of teams, they are already setting up for getting to those spots here as Falcons try to get in to the eastern side, close to military. Take some shots towards DN Supers. I expected more celebrations, more laughing, more victory.
Nice take.
Moments here, but they're absolutely locked in, and I love that.
Yeah.
That's how you should be It's not won until it's won, and you could be pushing your limit even further here, and that's how it should be. That's how you win PGCs. That's how you win Esports World Cup. Locked in until the absolute last moment in the last game.
Oh, yeah, really kind of a very professional outlook there from Made in Thailand. No doubt at all. Yeah, they are razor focused at the moment to try and get even more in this tournament. So fair play to them. Levante knocks down Ming Ming as well at the top, and that could actually have huge implications on what's going. Chewy with the double, though, against Kickstart and Tiggleton. Maybe just getting out of dodge there. He's a little bit separated from the rest of his team. So as much as he did have a nade in hand, I think DN Super's actually going to be capitalizing on this. Oh no, this could actually go really wrong for Petrichor Road, having knocked the Falcons, and now maybe their one a challenger up towards the podium might be able to get the benefit from this.
That's a good point.
Maybe,
good third
maybe.
Here, and they're locked into one.
Oh, Falcons are just...
That's important here, and more nades are coming in from Deal.
That's such a bad time of it.
All the right spots, nades are coming in. They're obviously hiding in the smaller rooms. One in the kitchen, one in the small guest room in the back as well. We need to see double blue zones to come in here. That's a good nade too. That's probably going to get some damage done. Oh, it fell into the wrong spot here for Rex. So more smokes are coming out, and we can also see a third party from Petrichor Road. I see I-26 kind of sneaking in too.
Not a bad opportunity. Again, like, I think if you're Petrichor Road, of course, yeah, you've lost one early, so that does cause yourself some problems, right? But if there is a world where DN Supers takes a knock here on this, you want to be jumping on that as quickly as possible. So let's see if they can actually find a way in order to capitalize on that. As now, okay, now you fully know exactly what's going on here with Deal, and also knocking Gumin as well. Rex did take down Kickstart, so the fight is still going to continue on. Shrimsy takes down Deal. If I'm Petrichor Road here, I'd be leaping on this. I-2636 takes down Rex. Now Falcons is completely gone. That's their tournament over. But can I-26 do anything with it? I don't think so. No, he's just going to back off.
Falcons getting those few extra kills.
Down to one.
The third place from the bottom meme does not continue. He's going to have to grab chips here and try to go for a little bit of an engagement on some chips here. It's phase 2, so still very possible. But he's going to be driving straight towards the arena, and they need these points here. Could easily strike on heaven here as DN Super's disengaging completely. Shots are coming in. Nurns connect.
Oh, he's going to be able to get out of dodge.
They're going to chase him. They'll chase him. They'll chase.
They're trying here at distance, but hits a tree. Oh, might have been checking the map.
One guy, they know.
The arena, though, I don't think they're in pursuit. I think they're just going elsewhere. They know that they still have to stay alive. Having one lost already early on in this game, they still need to shore up their defenses here for EWC. And if this circle shifts west, I'm scared for E-Arena. Okay, they get a little bit of a reprieve.
A little bit of reprieve, some space to be had here. They could go to the Harry Potter. They could scout quite easily from the northeastern side here, as all the teams are coming in from the north, coming in from the west as well. We are also going to be going away from water in the next circle, so a lot of the teams know exactly where to go and how to play around this. T1 being chased just a little bit as the teams are moving in. They could be pulling up into this compound. It's been familiar. We saw this earlier with DN Supers being in here before. Navi also trying to lock this one down, James.
Now just running it back. Game 1, game 15, all the same here for PGS6. That's the question here now, as Ferris does get himself quite a bit of damage done against T1. Now they're trying to scramble, get out of dodge here. More nades might get posted through some of these windows here to try and shut them down as well. Kind of bobbles through. It doesn't do too much damage against T1. Navi, what can you get more done here? As now they're still in the hunt for a more prize pool in the middle of this pack.
All right, Navi. This is your time to strike. This is time to lock this down here. Otherwise, other teams are going to come lurking. We see 17 on the minimap. We see other teams kind of lurking the tins as well. Perfectix does get its meme down. 4 AM losing players here is also huge. Shotgun and Panzerfaust. Talk about close quarters combat and explosive entries.
Panzerfaust in hand is scary stuff. Very scary indeed. As now Monade's going to get charged up, shoots through the door, trying to open up a little bit of an opportunity here. Cooks that for quite a while. He was really hoping that he would get like an extra second, but I think shooting at that door delayed him a little bit longer there. Because if that had gone through the window, that would have probably knocked 2 of them. That would have been that close. So just a little longer cook than needed to be. Spirit now goes for one. That's potentially huge. It's the only 24 damage done from the guns at the moment here. As the barrel does quite a bit. Navi's still looking for an opportunity to try and shut all of this down. They might be going through the smoke, pushing on forwards against it, but Ferris does shut it down.
Ferris finds one, finds Raining here, tries to swing around and does survive for just a little bit longer. Type is out here, gets the bells in, helps come in. Type finds Spiro. Ferris is still alive here. Boosting finds Type though. Now it's down to just Heather.
Fairest, what can you do here alongside Hakatori and Boostic? It's looking good for you to be able to shut T1 down, and that actually might make big moves here. Heather with the shotgun, though, just starts cleaning people up.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Molotov, he's got to get out of there. He might be able to get healed.
Oh, what? No way.
Yes, he will, as he gets away from all of the rest of the damage coming forwards. Oh.
VP breached into the southern side of the Snake compound. Lugarux finds 17 as well. Lil goes down with the barrel, confirmed by Correcti here. That's kind of huge for VP. VP with a few, or even with a big game here. Only 14 points from second place. Podium is still within reach from so many teams here, as Heather destroyed a little bit of Na'Vi. We have seen them be able to perform without before.
Hi, Batillans.
Crash landing straight into 4AM.
Straight into an opportunity here for 4AM to put a little bit more on the board. Again, they are still on the hunt to be able to get things done, but they've lost one, so it's not easy to be able to make this work, especially considering they're on that west side and not too many points of entry here for a circle like this. Is a little bit of a barrier, but not too much. So now we do actually have players coming back on in. 4AM's getting their players back in as well. That's important here to see if they can keep things rolling.
Yeah, TN Super's also getting everyone back in. Deal's gonna be the UAV inbound here, getting some information. Sees some of the teams. So one of the teams trying to get in and get some spots towards the middle central side here. Now Jacob, more Venusians now towards the arena. This is the team, this is your countrymen. This is not the ones you're supposed to send mortars towards.
Imagine if they kill them. Oh, arena, thankfully for you, the mortars go way too far forwards against that. Actually, that opens up some quite nice dips that people could potentially play up on the wrong side of the rock for the mortar. Doesn't do any damage really to him, as now
Interesting.
Still doing some damage here against DN Supers. This is kind of opening things up for a 17 Na'Vi Virtus Pro if they want. If they actually get a big game, to jump straight up onto that podium. I can't believe that that's a potential.
Yeah, that would actually be insane if that happened. Oh, Baron finds Pathompom now mid, opening on to the arena. More mortars are coming in, 4-3 more coming in. It's just an absolute bombardment. Also coming in with the BRDM. Just an absolute slaughter here for Arena. They need to hold on.
All's fair in love and war, and they do not care. Made in Thailand here might be shutting down their countryman. Nurins is the only one alive here for Arena. If 4AM can continue this on the other side of the circle, he's found him. Oh, Nurins, you're gonna have to play an absolute blinder here, mate. What can you do? No, Kiss takes you down, the MVP, and they sink a nade for good measure. E-Arena's dead in game 15. That might be them not going to EWC.
That is so unfortunate. They're currently 11th. If they hold on to this, it might actually end up being that last spot. So let's see what happens with 4AM. Let's see what happens with all the other teams trying to line up as well. Shots come in here. Perfectix finds 4AM. Finds Jetsameme. Shen finds D. And I honestly think it's done. I think the arena is going to be that last spot by the grace of 1 or 2 points, James.
Maybe, unless 4AM on the opposite side of this circle can do something big. With only one remaining, with the one bleeding at the moment, they really need that res back up and good to go. But again, they're outside the circle. They need to keep that chase going on at the moment. Here, DN Supers as well. You got to keep yourself alive. Oh, Hesameme is down. Oh, 4AM is 1. They need a little bit of a jump up.
Yeah, Shen, he's been clutching things before, and now it's time to do it once again.
He's an MVP.
Look at this, James. Next circle's gonna pop here. Snake is very, very occupied. Na'Vi, VP, and Inwards Legend. If it comes their side, there's gonna be big fights here. 17, also locking down some of the western side here. A lot of space is up for grabs here for that. It's actually become quite central. There's not a lot of spots that's kind of open for this. We've seen a few areas where, with a few mortars, it's very playable. Gen G still in, 4AM just still in here, and now Myth continues the onslaught to the rest of the lobby.
Shen needs to lay low. That is for sure here at the moment here for just a few more extra PGS points to keep them defended, but it's going to take a little while now. He is technically in. He does have a spot to be able to play. Petrichor Road on the opposite side of things, defending the podium as well. Now as they have 3 alive, how are they going to be able to get in on this? I feel like it ends up being a run back of what Falcons had to do against these compounds if they end up just entering it straight away, similar to what we saw from that game on Erangel, where they made some great plays amongst some of these buildings, some great transitions, even sometimes without smokes as well did Falcons make that happen. Petrichor Road going up against some tough teams in those buildings if they actually have to make that move.
All right, as you just talked about that, I checked in double. I think he just needs to get to 13th to jump up to that 4 points, and he would take, or 4AM would take over Arena spot here. So he's looking for 2 more points. I don't know about the tiebreaker, but he's looking for 2 or 3 more points to jump above Falcons. That would be the win consistency area for them.
Okay.
Oh!
Well, trying for it here. That's big damage going against Petrichor Road, and they're down. That means now
Oh,
podium could
easy
be
win
wide
for them.
open for some of these teams.
And they're still picking points up now. Madness.
On the northern side, DN Supers has divided
And 5 points already.
Take second place away. That's Petrichor Road already falling down in terms of the money.
Oh, that's good for
difference
DNS.
between $20,000 that Petrichor Road just lost, and it could be more.
Could be falling even further with more teams alive here. Na'Vi 3 alive, 6 kills in a decent spot. They could get more points. Shen finds Perfectix. This is the line where he finds Lou as well. He finds all of it. Look at that. He might be able to jump up, but he jumped into 12th place. That is Arena out. It means that 4AM is going to take the last spot for PGS. They're going to take it away from Arena directly, and 4AM is going to be granting a spot to Tai Lu potentially, if my math is correct.
What a bittersweet day this will be for Thailand, made in Thailand, who came in and killed off Arena at the end when all was said and done. But again, if this is true, and if this is the case, Arena, they had 2 blinders of days, but they've had a stinker of a day 3 here for PGS6. So you can only blame yourselves there at that point, because Arena was looking good at the beginning of this final.
DN Super's trying to extend the lead just a little bit for someone not to be able to catch up to them here. So it's looking good for Korea, 2nd place, and potentially a 4th here if nobody else catches up. Let's see the next circle here. If it goes south, there's just going to be one more game going the way of mid. Nobody else is going to push them. They're going to kill each other instead.
Oh
and
my
it does
God.
go
That myth is still in.
on to myth.
Well, VP and Navi have to fight each other.
It's predestined. There's something in the stars for Myth. This is absolutely bonkers. 6 kills as well, 165 points. Given the fact that it's best of 5s each day, or 5 games each day.
DNS need as many points as they can get here.
This might just be blow for blow, pound for pound, the most impressive result of all time in PUBG history. All things considered at this level of play, this is something special watching Avenger.
It is record-breaking moments here. Myth is definitely going to be breaking that match per match.
Oh, no.
We've seen from Twisted Minds the record that they held. That is the
Have they got enough points to stay second though?
Podium finish is static. Now the teams are going to be able to clutch in here. Hello, my bad. Oh my God! Pulled up. Him as finds hello, my bad, and Vitality is out in 7th place. That is them currently on 8th place, probably finishing there.
No movement for them here for all of this, but now Fair is trying to hold off against Virtus Pro a bit south of their position, I should say, here, as Anyone's Legend getting absolutely bombarded by 17 Gaming. 17 Gaming realizes all the teams above them are gone. Yes, they're only 3 alive here, but there's still the chance for them to be able to jump up heavily in the podium.
And they might do it.
Damage to Delwyn. This is going to be them trying to find as many kills as possible, knowing that they could get themselves tens of thousands of extra dollars on the board.
Yeah, that'd be insane. If I had that beard in right now, I'd be driving straight at it. Now it's on to VP. It's an EMEA fight here. Navi's already down to 2 men. Spiro has this Panzerfaust, but VP is playing it smart. They're trying to lock down the eastern side of this circle here, and already having done a lot of damage. Beamy trying to lay a little bit of a landmine here to ensure that Navi doesn't get out. Also getting those extra points here. 2 points for the kills, 1 for the placement would put VP on 89 points. Very doable to strike at that podium finish.
Yes, it would be. Baron's also driving around in the middle of the circle as well, so I think Myth knows how much room they've got to work with, and Virtus Pro is going to be driving forwards into the middle of the circle to try and leapfrog a little bit ahead of the position here of Na'Vi. That's actually quite a good play here to maybe shut Na'Vi in a little bit further for this, as their fellow region is going to be able to shut them down, maybe. Nade's coming from the other side, though. Anyone's Legend is actually doing some damage here to Virtus Pro with it. Also damage to Na'Vi as well. MG3 in hand. Him ass. He ain't done yet.
Nice.
Oh, Beamy finds Spiro, and now we're down to top 4 here. Look at VP jumping up. Look at 17 jumping up. Just 1 more point to take Pero's 3rd place away.
No way.
VP also needs more points, but they need to be engaged with the Anyone's Legends fight here just shortly. A lot of util being committed from Anyone's Legends side, as Myth is just stat padding that 1st place. Look at that. They might be fighting onto VP's location on that eastern side now.
If Petrichor Road falls underneath 17 Gaming, in this game alone, they've lost $30,000. If they fall underneath Virtus Pro, they might have lost themselves $40,000. What is this? This is absolutely barbaric now. As some of these teams still have an opportunity to be able to close this out for the podium position. As now, the Made in Thailand team, they know that they've been able to do this here. Let's see if they can have a bit more impact on this lobby at the moment. Virtus Pro currently getting absolutely destroyed on this side as they do move forwards here to try and shut down anyone's legend. In the distance though, Tian of all people with a Panzerfaust in hand, BRDM in hand as well. Nixie's going around these smokes here, trying to find any opportunity they can find, and they do see Tian in the distance. That's a huge shutdown by Lookerooks, and he gets dealt with as well. There's no way.
He's just trying to drive through, gets into the car. He jumps into the car with him, seat swaps, jumps out. Destroy gets in the car, Nixie gets in the car. They're taking turns of getting into it. In and out. Destroy's trying to get most points possible here for Innovative Legends.
Trying his very best, but look,
Go on, VP.
down in the end, and now we just see the BRDM turning his attention to that. 92 points at the moment, but they also know that 17 Gaming is looking for a jump forward. They do leapfrog Petrichor Road. Virtus Pro has a chance to be able to join them alongside here if they can get a little bit more points on the board, but the problem is the looming gods down in the south, who's now flexed on out here. Nixie is
No, I
down,
want VP to win this.
once again, Xiao Wu down, Nixie down, thanks to Kiss. The MVP of PGS6 is not done just yet. 172 points, and they're gonna win this game as well, Martin.
Yeah, absolutely. Going even further here, pushing it. So, oh my god, the perfect golf ball into the hole here. Takes down Winbow. 17 Gaming is out in third place. VP now. 1 or 2 more points would put them on the podium.
No way. No way. Virtus Pro, you need
No.
here and there. They go down.
No.
It doesn't matter.
Jesus.
Bask in the glory of Made in Thailand, who have made this
Myth and Thailand win that piece of piss. Unbelievable.
most insane result from Made in Thailand.
That must be the single biggest win in the history of PUBG.
Entire roster dominating 15 other teams.
Madness.
What a moment from PGS6 as we bring Mark and Toffees back in for this one. Toffees, this has been just the most dominant performance we may have ever seen in PUBG history.
As they embrace the trophy and lift it, it's everything you dream of. Not just a win, a domination. To get the final chicken dinner on the final game of the series final just puts a punctuation. They grab the trophy, they lift it, and I would say, James, never has a trophy lift
GG.
more deserved than
Right,
this one.
we'll be back later on this evening from 6 PM. Until then, have a great afternoon, guys, and cheers for watching with me.
It was just insane. Let's listen in.
Lights flashing red and blue, cruising down the avenue. Monarch streets, they never sleep. I'm on call, my mission's deep. Radio's hot, I'm rolling fast. Life on the line can't come and last. Hear the beat, the city's alive. Saving lives till the morning light. Sirens in night, bass and lights ignite. Heartbeats racing tight. Paramedic on the fight. Stars in the night, we keep the city right. Dancing to the daylight. Monarch, hold on tight. 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 Pulse check, I'm in the zone. Treat 'em quick, don't leave alone. From Vinewood Hills to the docks we run. Every rescue's just begun. Radio's hot, rolling fast. Life on the line can't come and last. Hear the beat, the city's alive. Saving lives till the morning light. Sirens in the night, bass and lights ignite. Heartbeats racing tight. Paramedic on the fight. Let's drop the beat to the D.